And my brain is thinking in French. I don't even speak French.
I definitely don't speak French. So wait, I think for me, I think it's gonna be. I mean, I always love K-Dot, I just really do believe he brought everything to the table. I think Turbo's obviously got in the conversation. I think Garrett, I think a Squishy. Yep. I really do think Patira's up there at the moment. He's just done so much.
He said he's not, but he will get very close a couple of tournaments away.
That's like one of the few times I've ever heard him be humble.
Exactly right.
Got so much confidence. I don't know how much I actually believe
If I had these guys cheering for me, I would not be humble. If everywhere I went they said I was amazing, I would be so arrogant. So he's a better man than me.
I'll cheer for you like that.
Yeah, thank you, Rentals. I appreciate it. You can be my ultra.
Oh, you know, of course I do like the Turbo. I love K-Dop here. I do want to see Garrett G kind of in that conversation a little bit.
Agreed.
I love Garrett. Of course, Squishy, Justin, all very impactful players over the course of time. And I do think that the players that we're seeing right now, come years' time, we're also going to be having those same debates, same arguments about them too, because there's a lot of legends to the game, and a lot of people have a lot of time left in their careers to make something happen. So, I mean, I'm happy that we get to watch some of the best Rocket League we've ever seen, and especially with this kind of people behind us here as well. But let's move forward. As you can see, it's a battle for the crowd, because there is also today a battle for Europe. Let's talk about it. Karmi Corp here, the blue wall has been standing very, very tall, but they still have a team to go up against Gentlemates Bates. And Gentlemates have been playing out of their mind.
Gentlemates have been playing out of their mind. They got a great fan base behind them. Welcome to Rocket League, Gentlemates. Welcome to being on a championship Sunday. They've been looking great. They haven't lost yet. 3-0 in the Swiss. They had a couple overtimes, but also played great teams. They didn't make it in the bracket, and people, I know I picked Genji. This guy's biased. He's a paid actor. Did you have Genji?
No. I had Gentlemates.
Okay, he had Gentlemates, so that shows you just how good Gentlemates is, because even an NA person was picking Gentlemates.
Yeah, Gentlemates, I mean, their performances have been, I would say, better than anybody expected them to be at the start of the season. We knew they'd be good. I wasn't certain they'd be in the top 4. And now making it here, going 3-0 in the Swiss, I think is an overperformance.
We definitely can talk about mates. We'll give some time here, but let's start first with Karmi Corp, the blue wall, the way they've been playing here. Again, they did end up getting hit from Falcons there in the Swiss stage.
Oh, the series was so good.
They battled back so big. This is the round 2 matchup here to start it.
I mean, Daz, I don't know how you stayed relatively calm during this, enough to formulate words, because I couldn't when I was watching this one in the crowd. You and Stack's very impressive throughout.
Slater, man, what were your thoughts as this series is going back and forth?
So I was in the green room during this series, sitting next to James Bott. James Bott, game 1, had a blanket over him, laying down on a couch. By game 7, he was on his feet. This was one of the best Rocket League series we've ever seen. These are 2 of the most talented Rocket League rosters we've ever seen. All 6 of these players able to do whatever they want on the ball. Rise, what a series from him. His praise cannot be sung enough. It is one of, look at Rise boost count. He is one of the greatest players of all time on low boost.
There he is.
He plays, he cuts for his team, he stays in the play, he makes it awkward for the other team. He does not get talked about enough with how well he played this series. When you have Batira, who can do whatever he wants on the ball, can save every ball, and when you have a Tao, someone that shoots the ball and scores the ball at a level so efficiently, you don't have to do much more than what Rise does. He's good for his pop-off moments, he scores his goals, but he plays simple Rocket League, and he plays some of the best Rocket League in the world.
He sure does play some of the best Rocket League in the world, and when you look at Finley, man, he makes it that much easier for Patira, because you know Patira wants to stay a little bit further back. He wants to be third, and you got to give him that time. Got to sacrifice boost that Rise could use for himself, but now he's a selfless teammate, and that's why he's one of the best in the game. That's why he keeps making it to the grand finals, and he's one match away from getting right back to a place he's very accustomed to get into.
That man has been cold as ice, but how long till he melts is going to be be the question, especially under the pressure of this crowd that is starting to ramp up as we get closer to kickoff.
I'll tell you what, I mean, you said it was an intimate venue, and you're completely right. There's been bigger venues, right? But at least when I've been in the center of them, you haven't felt as close to the crowd. It really feels like they're bearing over your shoulders, and that's when we're over here. I can't imagine what it was like back there.
I haven't heard passion like this in a Rocket League venue, maybe ever. You know, I've been to LANs for the last 5-6 years, and I've been to most of them. This is insane. You know, we've had arenas that have filled up 10K, 15K, but this fan base here is nuts.
I think K-Core fans are literally getting on their knee as they discuss their next strategy over there. It's interesting.
It is very interesting. You can see them starting to get prepped. Another team that's going to get prepped,
like
a team
American
that
football.
is playing.
Please just
Copenhagen
no
today,
freaking
which is
horn.
Gentlemates Cole. This team has shocked us throughout the Swiss stage. They're here in the semifinals in the bracket.
As we were saying earlier, yeah, against Rule 1, they made them look decidedly average, to be honest. Rule 1 were defending with their lives the entire time, and Gentlemates were pulling them apart, which I really didn't expect the level of dominance they showed against Mina's second-best team. Juicy is one of those players who's always up and down. I think he's very much on an up at the moment, T-Base.
Oh, he's very much on an up. He's been looking really, really great, and his two teammates, they're just so composed. They're not worried about anything. And Slater, I want to get into the mind of somebody who was scrimming against his Gentlemate squad. Because a lot of people had him at EU4. They kind of fallen off a little bit. Did they look good at scrims? Was this to be expected?
During boot camp, we played them a few times, and they were a good team. What I am impressed with Europe is how disciplined their top players are.
Okay.
You have an NA, you have great players that aren't disciplined, you have all right players that are very disciplined. The level that EU's top, 12 players show, the ones here at the major, it is, I think, the biggest, difference maker. When you look at Gentlemates, you look at players that stay very close to the play, players that can do whatever they want with the ball, don't try to do too much, are very efficient. It makes sense why they're here today.
I mean, I think they're one of the... When I think of Gentlemates, there's not one player that I think, oh, they need X player to step up.
No.
Any single one of them, they're all 33% of the team entirely, at least from what I see.
Copenhagen, we're getting closer to kickoff. Are you ready for Championship Sunday? I know you're going to
Yes, fucking sir.
Copenhagen, are you ready for Championship Sunday? Let's get it!
Let's take a look at the playoff bracket here. 4 teams fighting to go and become major champions. G2, Vitality, Karma Corp, Gentlemates Alpine, all incredible performing teams. Here is our schedule. Karma Corp will play Gentlemates as our second match of the day. Of course, we'll have our grand finals later, but first, it'll be G2 Stride taking on Team Vitality.
What a matchup this is going to be. North America's final hope against the Hornets, who are resurgent right now. They've been quieter in EU, but now back among all this noise, among their own fans. Are we going to see the return of, far and away best player in the world, Zen? That's what he was last season. Not quite been that this season, but he's just taking tentative steps that way.
All right, crowd's getting ready. Let's welcome the teams to the stage.
Oh, they're getting started quick.
Introducing first on the blue side, the last hope for North America, Atomic Beast Mode, Daniel. Give it up for G2.
G2 Stride have struggled and fought to get to this stage, but when they have made it here on the quarterfinals on Saturday, they elevated to an entire new level. You see Massimo Atomic getting ready on stage. It's only business for G2 at this point.
Listen, this is the furthest Massimo's been since RLCS 21-22 in a tournament. He hasn't made it to the top 4 since the RLCS World Championship. Back and forth, and now he's got 2 great players to complement him. He had 2 great then, but then he upgraded, got 2 great better ones now. Beast Mode right there with the big chain. He's been balling out.
Yeah, as for his teammates, they've not even been to an RLCS LAN since full last year, which is such a shame to say considering all their quality. Beast Mode in the conversation for our MVP. Such a brilliant mechanical player, so good at finding passes, the challenge game, so strong at as well. I mean, G2, where do they have to focus to take this win, Rettles?
North America gets a lot of hate for not being as smart as EU, for not being as mechanical as Mina, whatever it is. This is one of the most mechanically dominant teams we've ever seen in the game. The name of the game for this team is discipline. If this team can stay disciplined for all day today, they will be crowned champions.
Listen, Daniel right there, he finally gets the matchup we've been waiting for. Daniel going up against Zen. It's been talked about for a long time. The moment Daniel came out, they saw Zen coming up and he looked just like Daniel. They got two prodigies too. They're a little bit smaller in stature, but they're massive on the field, and that's exactly what they do to Bab.
That is exactly what they do. Now here, G2 with a chance to make a run that would be absolutely historic. They've already gotten BDS off their backs. Now they're going up against the defending world champions with a chance to even do the impossible and to taking down the blue wall. But it starts here, and it starts in this particular matchup. We've talked enough about G2. Let's bring out their opponents.
And their opponents, Alpha 54, Redosin, and Zen. They are your reigning Rocket League Champion du Monde, Team Vitality!
Team Vitality under new coach Fairy Peak, and as they were walking out, he was playing to the crowd, geeing them up, begging them for even
They'd be
more.
looking clean
They
right
all
now.
know that if they are to defeat G2, they have to feed off that energy.
They have to feed up that energy, and it starts with that young man right there, Zen. The first time he showed up yesterday, he was so composed. Look at him right now. He's playing to the crowd. He's so great, and he knows exactly what he needs to do in order to get by this G2 stream and make it to another grand final.
One of EU's best. This is a very structurally strong team. They don't overcommit much. They make good plays. I think this series heavily relies on what Redosin do we get today. Do we get the Redosin we got in group stage or Swiss stage where it wasn't great going to round 5, or do we get the Redosin that we saw yesterday against Furia, the dominant Redosin bouncing up and down, making plays? We'll see.
Team Vitality were kind of counted out coming into this event. But now, with their performance, now with that elevation, they're looking like the Vitality of old. But this is the stage where they prove that they are still the best in the world.
It's amazing how one victory just makes a team feared again. After losing to Furia in the Swiss, we were starting to say, you know, is this the beginning of the drop-off? Should they have made a roster change? And then in the quarterfinals, they beat them 4-1. And suddenly we're talking about how this is a top team, how Zen might be putting himself back into that conversation, how Redosin could be one of the most important players here because he is that sort of chaos factor, Rettles.
Right. X Factor it's written all over him. You know, he's a very, I think, confidence-based player. You know, don't know him very much personally, but just playing against him, seeing the way he acts, it's a player that, if he plays well, this could be ugly for G2. If he plays bad, this could be ugly for Vitality. And I know you can say that about anyone, but it's a player that you can tell how much better he makes his teammates. You can tell how comfy he makes his teammates.
And listen, he elevates when he's from the crowd. Throughout the whole entire event, he was averaging 325 points per game. He upped it to 350 yesterday. He upped the demos. He averaged a goal per game yesterday against the Furia squad. And that shows how confident he gets when he's got the bees behind him, when they're swarming, when Zen starts waving. As we take a little look at the head-to-head matchup, the two best players from both teams so far at this major. Beast Mode averaging 445, averaging 0.96 shots per game, while Zen, 0.96 goals, 0.96 shots per game, whatever. Zen, on the other half, averaging good points as well, and he upped it yesterday. I said it earlier, he averaged 500 points against Furia. Ridiculous numbers.
As you just saw down there at the bottom, Beast Mode is one of the few NA players with a positive win rate versus EU, and I feel like that sort of mantra, that sort of thought must exist in the back of a player's mind. Actually, can I ask you that? When you're sort of coming up against a team that you often beat, do you think, yeah, I always beat these guys, even if it's a different roster, even if it's a different day?
Absolutely. I think when you play against a roster that you normally beat, it's easy to go in there and say, hey, play our game, we'll win. When you're playing against a team that normally has your number, you look at BDS G2, it's, guys, we have to figure this out. If we do not play exactly how we want to, we're going to lose.
See that guy on your screen right there? Sathu, coach of G2. Reddles, you know him very, very well. He's got to have the right game plan here for G2 in order to take this series.
They have the talent. Sathu, he can get criticized a lot because this is NA's best. You look at NA's best players, he has 3 of them. So this is something that he's got to figure out. I think that this is going to be a good series for him.
Listen, and then you got Coach Fairy Peak. We pan to him on the camera. He's taking the place of Pharaoh. People had questions, Pharaoh, why'd you leave? Why'd you leave Vitality? You were the Carmine. Fairy Peak, he's got to take that mantle. He had to follow up with somebody who won the Boston Major for him and then won Worlds for him. But he's already brought him all the way to Championship Sunday. In his first land as a coach, he's one win away from making the grand final.
And what Fairy Peak has to the coach that Farah doesn't is a world championship of his own from back in his playing days.
Chad, get ready. The match is about to start soon. Make sure you get your vote in. Use the hashtag G2 if you're voting G2 Stride. Use the hashtag VIT if you're voting Team Vitality. As guess what? We are so close to kick off here, Cole. I can see you're starting to get a little antsy.
I'm so ready. I want to get on with it. I know the players do. It must be more and more difficult just to deal with the pressure as you sit there, as you wait. Potentially the hardest thing.
Ooh, it's gonna be close, man. This crowd is starting to pick it up.
What's Alpha doing that?
The energy is starting to get better.
You know what this feels like?
What's it feel like, Slater? Talk
This
to me.
run feels reminiscent of Season 7 Vitality.
Yeah.
Where Season 7 Vitality went through the big 3 of NA, them being Europe's strongest team, G2. I could see it. I could see it. Yesterday was BDS. Today could be Vitality and either, Carmine or Gentlemates, but I like our odds. I do like their odds.
Listen, the juxtaposition, G2 is not going to be easy for them, though. All of North America, all of the world. If you're a MENA fan, if you're an SSA fan, you just need to join in the group of this G2 squad because Vitality, they've got all of Europe behind
I don't
them.
know,
And every
man.
single
It's
team,
so
you wanna
tough
have
to-
the international
oh,
final,
I would
or we could have a
pick here.
potential Vitality versus Carmine
Hoping
rematch
G2,
or
but-
semifinals of the World Championship.
I mean, there's all sorts of storylines that are bubbling and brewing underneath the surface. I think for G2, they have to try and look back at what happened to them when they were in the Worlds final against Team BDS. And BDS is completely quiet in the crowd. They stole that advantage from them, and from that point, they couldn't deal with the momentum. G2 will know they can do the opposite here.
Early on, you had a lot of Zen Daniel comparisons,
Right.
and a lot of credit to myself and Arsenal, but
Right.
you now have a team around Daniel that is just as, if not more talented than him. I like it. I like it. I think this is the first series that they've played
Okay.
where you the playing field seems even.
Okay.
I'm listening to you, but of course, let's see where you're going to go here in this particular matchup. We're going to get into talent predictions, starting with you, Slater. What do you got?
I've stuck with them. I'm with Bates here. I got G2.
Listen, since you want to put me out there, I gotta go G2 as well, man. You got Atomic, you got Beast Mode, you got Daniel, aka Lana. You made a great team, and you gotta do it now for NA, for North America. G2 starts the run here, and they're gonna make it all the way to the grand final and go up against somebody else from
Yes,
EU.
sir.
I mean, I don't want to feel left out. I've got G2 here as
Yes.
well. And I'm
Yes.
curious
Wow.
how the crowd's going to react to that because we've got little pockets of French fans. But this is G2 against the rest of the world. This is the rest of the world versus France. I genuinely think the way G2 shut down Team BDS yesterday, if Vitality aren't at their absolute best, and they haven't been since last season, they're not going to beat them.
Do we want to do the coin?
Do the coin.
We can do the coin. Here we go.
You didn't say what colors were what.
We already know. G2's blue, Vitality's orange. The coin is orange as well. The coin has been going for Vitality, but I'm not going with the coin. I don't know what they're getting so excited for.
Is it booing or cheering?
Put me up with G2 as well.
Ones.
Dude, they're going G2. They're all going G2. That's crazy.
Copenhagen, are you ready? Oh my God,
They're
I'm so
ready.
ready.
Ready in a
I'm
few
ready.
minutes.
They're getting loud, boy. I'm getting loud. I'm ready to go, man. G2 versus Vitality Slater. What does G2 have to do to win, and what does Vitality have to do to win?
What does the coin know that we don't?
Like I said, name of the game for G2 today is discipline. They have the talent, they have the skill, they can score at will, they can defend at will. If this team can stay disciplined with cutting the field and their challenges, challenging for each other, I don't think there is much Vitality can do.
Copenhagen, are you ready for match one?
think they're ready. Let's roll! It's finally Sunday, Rocket League's favorite day of the week. For many, Sunday is a day of rest, a day to take it easy and relax after a hard week's work. But not in this house. In this house, we use Sunday to celebrate legacies and crown champions. Friday was not too good to North America, but one beacon of hope still remains. But in their way, the reigning world champions. Two organizations that have competed in multiple Worlds finals collide one more time for a spot in the finals here in Copenhagen. What stories will we tell of this international clash of Rocket League Titans? Copenhagen, it's time to kick off Championship Sunday! Copenhagen, welcome to Championship Sunday, and welcome to the semi-finals. Johnny, let's find out who.
Ooh, Johnny and Shogun.
It's a classic, it's an instant classic between Vitality and G2. G2 looking for revenge for the organization. Going back years ago, Vitality simply trying to defend their land streak. G2 start off in the Vitality end. You've got to be careful these days with all the kickoff strats going around. A goal can come out of anywhere, but we've made it to midfield play in the opening seconds.
This was Daniel up against Zen. Matchup that many have been looking forward to. Alpha being hounded. As Beast Mode takes away, only up to Zen, picks up 100. No mistakes allowed at this level. Swiss was certainly an interesting one for both these teams. Not as clean as Ivor would have liked.
Oh, that's a terrible touch by Alpha.
I'd like this situation to be, but he has controlled it. And he's been the main ball player so far for this Vitality team, but in goes Radosin.
Oh, Octane Atomic again.
A slow start for G2 yesterday against BDS. They rallied, won 4 straight. Vitality, meanwhile, started off stronger. 3 straight games against Furia. It looks like G2 have come out and matched Vitality in the midfield for the most part. That being said, Vitality have a dangerous center ball there. G2 briefly under pressure, but they escape.
Unbelievable read. It's now Beast Mode up. Backboard looks for the double.
Ah, I saw the vision. Oh no.
Actually collides into his own teammates. They've now got a cut rotation. Try to keep some sort of pressure going. They've done well.
Oh, instant challenge there from Atomic.
Oh.
Through. You betcha! Atomic won.
Let's go.
Immediately challenges Zen.
I'm the biggest fucking G2 fan in the world now today.
That is unbelievable confidence. Plays Zen before Zen even knew what he wanted to with the ball. Wipes it away from the car. G2 up 1-0.
That's exactly what they need to do. They need to get up. And again, Atomic immediately challenges Zen. It doesn't matter that he's been outplayed there. He's giving his teammates behind him time to get control of the ball. They are absolutely going to be shutting down Zen every time they can. But it's not just Zen. Radosin really showing up yesterday. Alpha really showing up yesterday. That is the style G2 have got to use if they're going to have a chance, not only in this matchup, but to go the distance, which, of course, as you all know, is their plan.
Alpha really does feel like the sleeping giant of this event. We haven't quite seen him up to that kind of level that we know he can reach. Zen, on the other hand, just trying to chase up, doesn't get the 100 boost, but in comes Radosin, looks for the devil tap. Atomic takes it away. Next one up, it's a double commit, so it's so important that you win the ball. Beast Mode did exactly that.
G2 are not wasting time in defense. They've got the backboard covered here. Infield, a little bit open. It's slightly an opportunity here for Vitality, and it goes in. Alpha lobs it low. There was a G2 defender on the goal line.
What a reset, dude.
Too awkward of a save.
Yeah, Atomic would have liked it anywhere but over there. Unbelievable placement. And I think if you play that quick and you play that with power, there is a chance Atomic can get to it. You slow it up, Atomic's car is just gonna slide off the backboard.
Yeah, something you can't dodge downwards. You can't use your flip to go down in Rocket League as Vitality now all over G2. Now G2 on the counter attack. They used this against BDS to great effect yesterday. Already a factor. Alpha offloads to Radosin. Not really the bounce off the wall they were looking for. They play it anyway. Radosin with a flip reset. G2 trying to layer that.
Good speed by Beast Mode.
One early challenge followed by another. For them, it's all about trying to recreate what they know they can do in practice. What they've done in North America all season long. It's been a difficult time completely transitioning that to the LAN in Copenhagen. but they are getting better every single day.
And for Vitality, it does feel like just avoid catastrophe. They really have been their own worst enemies at times. Up goes Beast Mode. Gonna try and challenge it back down. There goes Atomic. Realizes he couldn't get there in time. So Zen and Alpha pressing forward. And
Oh, that's
Daniel
kind of a
so
sell by
happy with
Alpha.
how that one worked out.
Yeah, Zen didn't have any boost there, just had to play the ball at that moment, or it would have been G2's for free. Complete deadlock in game one. It's the series we all want to be.
Oh, if only Alpha reached the ceiling, would have been a guaranteed goal.
Day yesterday, every single series delivered it. Who's going to ice it up here at the end? It's Zen down the middle. Atomic and Beast Mode both jump, but again, these double commits don't really matter for G2 because they are making good on the ball.
Back to the midfield. Atomic does take control, at least momentarily. Sidewall double tap. That's dangerous. Zen's got to respect it. Just curls the ball towards the backboard. Cradles it away from danger. 1 minute left on the clock. Both these teams tied at one apiece.
Well, Beast Mode's gone very deep here, but the back pass brings him back into the game. Daniel to Beast Mode, forward to Atomic, to Beast Mode again. It's on the crossbar.
And Radosin and the rest of Vitality were beat. If that was on target, it was 2-1. Now they're on the opposite side of the field. Atomic keeps it out. Low boost, has to just do well, and he's done exactly that. Radosin looking for a back pass. Alpha.
Oh my god! Dude, Atomic just laid that man out.
Stride forwards, get their chances. Reset from Daniel, not going to be.
Stride forward. I see what you did there, Shogun.
And Radosin's just going to cover it. Alpha hits into him.
Yeah, he tried to leave it there. That's definitely an attempted fake by Radosin, but it was pretty awkward. He couldn't get away from the ball. Still Vitality moving forward towards the closing seconds of regulation. That's not the clear Beast Mode wanted. Zen gonna pick it up at the edge of the box. Backboards it, but controlled well by Daniel.
That was so dangerous as well. Daniel can't afford to make any mistakes. G2 can't afford to make any mistakes. Infield to Zen. Double commit. Who's first to it? Daniel. As now the ball hits the floor. We have overtime.
Yeah, Vitality accepted the OT there. Looks like it's going to be Daniel's ball first. Ceiling play. Early dodge to get it past one. Backboard covered by Vitality. We're back into midfield.
We're back over to the awaiting Alpha. Ball far side. Atomic realizes he has a little bit of
He's
time,
done
but
so.
I'll still get there before Radosin. Zen parries the ball straight to Daniel. Daniel, beast mode, beast mode. Oh! Backboard double tap, couldn't get to it.
It's a beautiful infield pass by G2. Absolutely slamming it off the wall. And Radosin's accidentally backflipped there, but he's got follow-up with Alpha 54. G2 really have used center balls to great effect in this game. Atomic undefended. Shot saved by Zen. G2 continue to knock on the door.
My only problem with Atomic and Octane is I'm gonna have no idea who's who anymore. I'm so used to Beast Mode being the only Octane player.
Beast Mode cutting rotation, now cutting across the face of goal. He's bumping Zen. Atomic, that can go to anybody. They'll be happy to see that it was Daniel who looks again for the sidewall double. G2 have got a couple of ideas, and the idea will be to get rid of this.
It's a huge block by Atomic, but it hasn't gone too far. Here's Zen off the ceiling. Goes backboard, but that's blocked.
Dude, Atomic just keeps double committing.
Covered their defensive options extremely well.
Or maybe that's it. No,
Daniel.
Daniel. Daniel keeps double.
To the opposition. That's middle. No go though for Vitality. It's again G2. Read the pass well.
Oh, that's a great bump because it would have been a goal.
We look through the smoke screen. Beast Mode. He's not done too well with the challenge. Alpha sticks with. Double commit again, so it's up to Daniel just to control the ball for as long as possible as everyone resets.
Oh, what a touch by Alpha. Tries to go for the fake, but the G2 challengers continue to come in just in the nick of time. They are not slowing down their aggression with their defense. That's a good hit. Zen controls it brilliantly. I mean, that was not an easy first touch, especially in the danger area. He's still going. Zen past two. Of course, G2 have always got that third man.
Looking for the demo. They've got it!
Oh!
Where'd Daniel go?
Alpha
Oh.
the ball. Gun for the goal. He took him out, and that left it completely uncontested. What a play by Vitality. Just when it looked like G2 had survived, just when it looked like they were going to rally back and get more bodies in the way of the goal, like they've been doing all game, Vitality had numbers at the far post.
Blink and you'll miss it. Vitality, the communication just to come through and say, leave it, I've got you, go and find the goalkeeper, and that is going to be the permanent threat in this matchup. Vitality love to launch the first man. Doesn't matter if they get anything for it, because they can go and steal boost, and more importantly, get rid of your goalkeeper.
Oh, it's Atomic who opened the scoring with an instant challenge against Zen. That was a theme of the game, instant challenges by G2, which I'm delighted to see personally. That's one of the things I was worried about. You know, will G2 kind of get a bit cagey, get a bit nervous? Well, it doesn't look like that's the case. They played well there, but they got caught out at the end. A huge demo by Alpha 54 and Redosin with an open net. And he got up and celebrated that one in their faces as well. Vitality, they are the team with the land streak. And it looks like as soon as you put them in front of a crowd, they're right back to their best.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this has been the team to beat. We talk about the streaks that are currently going on. Pharaoh will be taking to the field later on to defend his own. But for now, the reigning world champions looking to cement that online is one thing, beating them in front of a crowd is entirely different. As we get into game number 2, Vitality have started off on the front foot, but now that might be about to get challenged.
Oh, it's honestly a great save by Redosin there. Beast Mode made the shot very awkward for him by putting it behind him. Redosin controlled it, kept it in the back corner. This, you know, even though it's close to Vitality's goal, is usually a safe position for them. Atomic with a chance for the free aerial play. Doesn't have a foot to work with, flying in front of the ball, but he gets slapped back into it. Didn't have enough momentum on the urgable buff pass.
There was a second man coming up, but now, look to see who was there first. This time it was Daniel. Beast Mode having an argument with the inside of the goal. As that's now dropped down!
Oh!
Well, he tried, but it was not quite enough.
Oh, Alpha's trickery. It looks like he's going across the box. He stops and goes the other way, and Atomic had to play
Beast Mode has to, like,
unfortunately,
someone has to go backboard there.
It, and it's 1-0 Vitality in game 2.
G2 know how this feels all too well. So many of their fans will be thinking, not this team again. Backboard, Redosin almost got there. 2 players needed to stop him, as Redosin has really come into his own in the latter half of this tournament, as Alpha keeps the pressure on.
When we talk about the additional pressure of playing in front of a crowd, for Vitality, they've just been infinitely better in front of a crowd. Now this is a chance for Beast Mode. Atomic's going to join him in the back corner as well. G2 have played a lot of their offense in this exact corner this game. Not too much effect, and now Daniel's lost control. It's on target, saved by Beast Mode, but G2 starting to look a little bit shaky in defense. They need to lock it down.
Interesting how early Vitality are challenging now. No opportunity to control the ball. Zen's going to look for a goalkeeper. Early jump from Beast Mode to avoid it.
Oh,
look at the chaos cause.
Oh my!
So Redosin can finish it off.
Vitality are just in their element. Alpha fakes one, and G2 just get completely tangled in defense. You know, in game 1, they spread out brilliantly. They had the backboard covered, they had the ball challenged, and they had the passing option covered as well. But here, you can see they're just gravitating towards the ball. Fake kickoff there by Vitality. They're going to collect the ball in their back corner. That's something that, although it looks dangerous, they like to use, because it gets them into this midfield play with boost at their disposal.
Zen's going to wait for it, as Beast Mode does clear. Gets the ball straight back over to the Prodigy. As Zen is just collided to midway through the air. Atomic looking to try and make a game of this. Not far off.
Vitality have just really not given G2 anything to work with. They have been in sync in offense as well, which is a scary prospect, because a lot of this season we've talked about how Vitality have lacked that synergy that had them defeating everybody easily at the tail end of last season. Zen over 1 again. G2 have got players back. Vitality are just in cruise control right now. They don't need to force the issue. G2, who's it going to be? We talk about the help Daniel's got here. As Rails pointed out in the desk before the match, this is the most talented roster Daniel's ever been a part of. He doesn't need to carry. Who's going to step up and make that big play to get G2 back on the board?
But they have plenty of time, and now Daniel up to the air, immediately challenged. Alpha was having absolutely none of it. Now Zen, beautiful catch, looks to go the whole way. Not gonna happen, but this is the problem here for G2. It is wave after wave of offense, and they're merely surviving.
Yeah, they got no boost. Beast Mode on 1 small pad. Atomic and Daniel had nothing, so it's just constant Vitality pressure. G2 still hunting for a big boost pad. They're just not spawning for them. Atomic, the key challenge to buy some time. How much time? To Alpha, right next to the goal. Slow playing, little 1-2 with the crossbar. G2 surviving, but they need goals. They need counter-attacks. Vitality are not giving them any opportunities.
Yeah, Daniel's got the ball. He actually has a decent amount of boost here. Beast mode does take over. Second man up has always been quicker from the boys in orange. Atomic looks to try and catch them out. He's got Daniel waiting backward. Drop down pass, and even that was covered.
That's a great interception by Daniel. Vitality, no worse for it. They continue to pretty comfortably hold on to this 2-goal lead. I mean, they have been absolutely terrifying in the midfield. G2, a team who are so known for their offense online, really not able to produce any of it here. Solo
I think they're more around for
plays,
defense,
all being
but
shut down.
And forced all the way to their own side of the field with time running out. 1 minute left in game number 2. As Vitality looking to continue their march towards another major championship. This is their best chance in a while, but Daniel's shot left so much to be desired.
Yeah, it's just not good enough for G2. They are lacking quality chances. That was probably the best of the bunch. Got to take the good shot on target. That's much better from G2 as they start to take the risks in the closing stages. Oh, what a save by Redosa. Daniel dunks it in though. G2 finally on the board.
36 seconds to find one more goal. And it took the entire house to get that over the line. We've seen what Vitality have got on kickoffs. Now let's see if G2 can counter it.
They just need possession. They've got time. One goal is massive here. It swings the momentum towards G2. It's going to be Vitality straight back into offense. Now they really have to be careful. They cannot leave that half chance for G2. Who have just finally got something to go their way. Vitality not scared to commit though. Look at this from Redosin. Looking for a flip reset on that mid-air challenge.
This is not the Redosin that we have seen so far this season. This is so much improved when his team needed it most. Daniel, reset.
Oh!
The worst time! It's happened again!
Oh, what a shot by Daniel. Ridiculous angle with the flip reset. Vitality did not think he was going on target from there. No one inside the net to stop the perfect shot. Daniel ties it.
Back to Zen. Goes up. Are we going to another overtime? Alpha will leave it. And that's on target.
Oh.
Not quite.
Oh!
That one certainly was. G2 have stolen it.
Unreal. Just when you thought a timeout was coming, G2 come back and take you with a 0-second goal. I mean, that is just ridiculous. They had nothing all game. They were so quiet. But that flip reset from Daniel almost took the roof off in Copenhagen. What a goal and what a finish. G2 have just stolen the game right under Vitality's noses.
Well, they still believe. Their team probably don't believe what just happened to them. That was out of nowhere. The highlights package here will be 90% team vitality, but the 10% that really mattered went to G2. This is where it really felt like things were going also very wrong. And then Daniel shows up.
Unreal.
It just works. Let's take a look one more time. So Daniel, reset. It's just
This is crazy.
just
I mean,
behind Redosin.
To shoot from this position is really quite a special play by Daniel. And then to produce even a shot on 0 seconds as well. Absolutely brilliant by G2, who, you know, I was getting ready to, you know, ask again, is it a timeout? Is it time for them to just take that quick break and then try to build a comeback like they did yesterday? Well, today they don't need to do that. They've still got their timeout available. Because they just had that little mental reset in the middle of the game. Huge for G2, huge for North America.
And for so many G2 fans,
That is such an absurd fucking game.
So good, because they will remember certain players scoring in 0 seconds, ruining their chance at a World Championship back in Season 7 with almost the exact same style of play. Now G2 have got all the momentum. Look to try and get their second game on the board.
And they almost scored there. It's a great save from Alpha 54. G2 look completely energized by that comeback. Well, let's see how Vitality responds. They've had a couple of road bumps. It's not all been clean domination, despite winning the last 2 international RLCS events. They know how to bounce back themselves. Talk about that. grand final. Fairy Peak was one of the players who played for Vitality, of course, in that famous win against G2 years ago. He stands behind the squad now as the coach, helping them out. This is a chance for Zen. Decides to go over the 50. Daniel defends him beautifully.
Zen tried to go low, and Daniel still had that one red. Now in goes Zen yet again. G2 have not backed down just yet from trying to challenge as early as possible, but now Beast Mode's missed it. Zen challenging. That's going to drop down. Will Zen want to turn? Not quite. Instead, waits for the ball to come to him. He is solo for now. Radosin, not the best first touch. Does need a bit of help. Receives it from Alpha. Now Radosin with players to aim for.
Uh-oh.
Now, off the backboard, Daniel clears the safety.
Oh, well,
Dude,
Daniel
Daniel.
again.
So
Just getting that
fast.
one extra touch to make sure that G2 are not going to be in trouble there. It looked like it might be another chance for Vitality. Beast Mode now trying to chase down his own play. No, it's to Atomic, and it's in! G2 up by 1.
They are clinical when required. 4 goals in a row now
Mustache.
for G2.
Indeed.
Well in control. Can they now finish this off? Kickoff goes back to Radosin, who can play this now at the stadium. That's not rolled the way he would like to. Cross on the work, off the backboard. Early challenge. Beast Mode has to launch.
Oh,
early.
what a
Did not want to
touch.
get caught
I can't believe he got that around him.
Solid third man commit there by Beast Mode. It's a clean angle to attack the ball from, so as not to get dunked on. Vitality being a bit frustrated here. Towards the end of last game, now the start of this one. That pressure that was so easy to come by, suddenly, only few and far between moments in the G2 end. Alpha's been taken out of the game here. Follow up by Atomic, save this side. Daniel on target. Slowly, Radosin lobs it clear, but not too
Bomber
far.
or Beast?
G2
Wait,
still
no.
offense.
Dude, I can't tell who's who. It's so annoying. I keep thinking that every time I see an Octane, I think it's Beast Mode.
Different team.
Reset, looking for the next one up. It's Daniel, backboard, double tap. In comes Beast Mode. Just needs to try and drop this down to a teammate. As Radosin, he's good. So Atomic will finish it off.
Yes, fucking sir.
Perfect pressure play by G2. Beast Mode denies Radosin's clear by landing on him. And Atomic goes over the top of 2.
We love to see it, boys. We love to see it.
What a regain this was by G2. And boy, are they running with it.
Oh, and now Radosin's by himself with Beast Mode chasing.
Wow.
Oh, that's a really good
Radosin was just too slippery.
I mean, that really is a
dodge.
huge save. If G2 go ahead 3 goals here, suddenly that's 6 unanswered. About a 5-minute window. It could still be with Daniel in the air, reset. Saved by Alpha before he can get
Beast
anywhere
and
near the
Atomic
goal.
bumped each
Radosin
other.
Just opts for the ground play here. You can see the pre-jump challenge coming in on the right of the screen there.
What was that noise?
Vitality are really struggling to link up all of a sudden. Have been completely stunned by G2's brilliance. Now here comes Alpha, it's a great reset, but saved by G2.
They are not out just
What the hell were those
They'll
noises?
be sure to remind us of that fact. Atomic looking to try and put this one away. You could imagine a 3-goal lead with this amount of time left would be safe enough, but here comes Zen. With Radosin over in support, watch to see if Daniel would have a missed touch. That does not happen. Instead, we've got Atomic looking backboard. What a read this would be!
Oh,
Not far off!
almost.
That's just brilliant by Atomic again, who's really come to life in this game. The link up with Beast Mode to open the scoring. Now here comes G2 on the counter-attack. We're in the final minute. They look solid, but all of a sudden a long clear hits off their backboard.
Ooh, interesting
Glad to see that
touch.
one go wide.
Looking for the down shot. That's going to be so dangerous!
Yeah, I wasn't the biggest fan of that touch by Beast Mode.
Cause G2 fans around the world to get a bit more worried.
No one really
G2 had the boost there. They just
challenged
needed the
Alpha.
challenge. It's what we've been complimenting them on all day. They have not held back. They've not waited. They have been going forward at the ball that time. Not so much. Now Radosin straight away on the kickoff. Beast Mode's dispossessed him here. 40 seconds to work with for Vitality as they attempt to do what G2 did in game 2.
Alpha not quite there for the reset, but he can still follow. 0 boost. So whatever he does here, he's going to be very laid back. Zen, first touch. Actually opens up a gap here for G2 to challenge. They will take exactly that opportunity. One more chance. 20 seconds. Radosin is midfield should they require. Instead, Alpha goes to the pre-jump.
Oh my goodness.
Radosin!
Oh! Oh, he's done it!
That's crazy.
They've done it!
Pre-jump by Radosin, he shields the ball, denying the clear, and Zen slots an equalizer. I mean, this is just ridiculous. G2 from 2 behind in game 2. Vitality from 2 behind in game 3. What a series. We're only 3 games in. We're not even done. Will we have more regulation drama?
Up goes. Zen moves in.
What the heck is that noise?
Accept the overtime. Who is going to take the second one?
Another half-flip kickoff by Vitality. Zen follows up closely though, and it does give the ball away to Daniel, who's off the ceiling. Not
Oh
able to get
no,
anything on
that's
target. Radosin
not a
intercepts
good
the pass as
commit.
well. Now Vitality on the counter-attack. Offloaded to Zen, who's been demoed out the play.
Back into the midfield. Daniel launches to Atomic, ceiling. It's dropping dangerously. Radosin nice and calm. Alpha looking for the setup. He's got Zen, far side, who waits for it, takes over. Now it's up to G2 to defend.
Yeah, where those challenges from G2. Looks like they are playing this one out aggressively. Beast mode off the ceiling. Looks like it's going to be...
Dude, I'm like actually shit, dude. This is fucking intense ass Rocket League, man.
Happy to up the pace.
Off the backboard, Zen has to wait for Alpha. Didn't want to land on his own teammate. That's dropped through at beast mode. Buys some time for his team. Back to the midfield. Daniel with beast mode. Look at Zen.
Oh,
Not far off.
close.
A great attempt on the bump there. That was the play to go for. But Zen avoids it, takes control. This is going to be available for Radosin. He goes for a control touch on the backboard. Baits in one challenge. Flying after the ball now.
Oh, it's a goal.
3v1. Vitality.
Oh, wow.
He's forward there. G2 with a crucial recovery.
Could have been.
They've got to stay aggressive. G2 in that defensive game. They conceded the first in this game by backing off and giving too much space to Alpha 54. Not made that mistake so far in overtime.
In goes Atomic for the challenge. That's going to bounce off for everybody to try and chase. Alpha to Zen, who's not going to get there before beast mode. Every single time that ball is launched long.
If it's a double, oh.
Seeing who they can demo. Make the path just that little bit easier.
Oh.
That's going to drop down, and Alpha doesn't look too happy. But he's got
Beast
the rest
mode.
of the team. Beast mode controls, drops it, back double. Next one up, can't take the shots.
Oh, it's so close for G2. The ball just would not fall in front of net. Vitality are scrambling though. Not a lot of boost available for them. That's a huge clear to buy them some time.
Daniel resets beast mode. Straight towards Zen, who has had
Finals are after. There's another KC Gentlemate series is after this, and then it'll be 5. This is the first semifinal. Dude, I'm actually like shitting myself right now.
Unreal by G2 again.
This is like, this series is so tight.
Even though Vitality got something on it, it didn't go far enough. 2 games straight for G2. 1 with a comeback, 1 with an overtime win after a Vitality comeback. How are Vitality feeling now? They took the opening game here. They look comfortable on the stage. Now not so much. A lot of thought on that left side.
And that entire overtime just seemed to belong to G2. They have figured something out here that they are very, very happy about indeed.
They were good. They played really well in that OT.
And it was high performance the entire way. And Johnny, I'll let you announce this one.
Timeout Vitality. We wondered if it was going to come through. Yes, they were able to take momentum away from G2 in the middle of this game.
Atomic was cooked, like, absolutely slamming some of those shots.
Vitality really up against it in that most recent game for the most part. They did well to come back, of course. I mean, that's a great equalizer with just 10 seconds left. There's been a lot of goal mouth scrambles today, Shogun, and Vitality were the victims of the last one.
Well, that just sort of feels like how modern Rocket League now is. You are not going to outplay an entire team and score off it. You usually, the best you can hope for is outplay them and force everyone to panic. And then see, all right, who's next one up? Can we get this over the goal line? The defenses of both these teams, goal line especially, is astronomical. And it is now up to the brand new coach of Vitality, Fairy Peak. One of those stars on that jersey belongs to him. Looking to try and continue the legacy.
What were predictions for this game? predictions, dude, I actually didn't have any because I just don't know. I think it's gonna go to 6 or 7,
Rally the troops,
but
trying to get them
both
back
teams just,
into the
I
series.
literally couldn't predict it because I just don't know.
It's a
Both
weird
teams
one
are
for
too good.
Vitality. They were cruising.
I think G2's gonna. I thought G2 was gonna win. I kind of was hoping, but I wasn't confident at all.
Some unreal play. It was Daniel who sparked the comeback with a flip reset. And in game 3, it was even more G2. Vitality have got to figure out how to win back that midfield and how to stop G2 from controlling the pace of the play.
We have required 2 overtimes and a 0-second masterclass in this series so far. And we are just hopefully barely about to reach halfway. Timeout is over. Let's go to Utopia as Atomic starts off. He's over against the 1v1. He's almost found a way through.
Yeah, there's good support from Vitality there. Well, salvaged well by Beast Mode. He didn't get the read right as he jumped, but able to recover beautifully. G2 pouncing on all these half clears by Vitality. That was the theme of the end of the last game as well. Vitality could not get rid of the ball long enough to re-establish boost control.
Those 2 middle boosts have belonged to G2 for the longest time. Redosin looking for the ceiling. I don't know if he's got the reset. We're about to find out.
Bad double commit.
2 players, but now that means there is a swarm of blue cars. They can leave
Oh,
it,
I saw the
but
vision.
not for long enough.
Yeah, I like the idea by Daniel there, but Vitality saw it
What
coming.
the heck did Daniel just do?
That's been another theme of the LAN is these fake aerials with quick follow-ups. Always got to be aware, not just of the player on the ball, but the next one coming behind.
Good demo.
Daniel is gone, at least for now, sent to the scrappy. Now dropped to Redosin, more demos.
Oh.
Zen takes the shot.
Oh.
Saved once again.
Daniel was
Wow.
so much goal coverage there.
That dude is
He'd be the one in
absolutely
trouble, but he
playing
kept
out his
his
mind.
momentum even out of boost and launched himself back into the ball off the underside of the crossbar. Still Vitality coming forward though. Alpha under 1. The follow-ups are coming in so quickly now for
That
G2.
bird? Like, what the fuck is that?
That timeout has not affected them negatively at all.
Both these teams are just vying for so much midfield pressure. You can see in the background, Atomic wanted to put Alpha out of position. Now Beast Mode turns. And choose just to
Oh, he
for
just...
the time being. Even helps his teammate
Beast Mode
on
just
the way through.
bump.
Boost
Wait.
is a huge
Oh, never mind.
commodity right now. Beast Mode off the wall. Zen tries to target Redosin. Redosin back to Zen.
Easy.
Just too far out to really trouble G2.
That's not a good touch.
Well, that shot is obviously going to get saved, but it's about the follow-up for Vitality. They need to use that to try and set up the next attack, and that's what they're doing here. Beast Mode with a huge bump onto Zen there. Denies the aerial play before it could even get
Oh,
started.
Alpha!
Leaving it for Redosin. Strike for a sideball read there, missed it. They cannot afford to make these mistakes. G2 have been all over them whenever they leave a ball uncontested for even a split second.
The double commits are coming back now.
2 players sent to try and stop him.
Come on, boys. Let's get the confidence
He's
back.
going to go for the pinch. Not quite there before Daniel, as again Atomic just wipes through. Vitality have done well just to not get hit in those positions. But they also need to stop getting put in those positions.
Wow. Redosin didn't get that boost. It's crazy.
Going to choose to attack. Waits. Ball goes midfield and Daniel
I love the
clears.
bumps.
Like you mentioned before, it has been a bit of a struggle for Vitality to establish boost control in this matchup. At least the second half of it that we've seen.
What a demo.
G2's ability to respond on stage has been nothing short of extraordinary. From 2 games down yesterday against BDS and looking like they're about to go 2 down against Vitality. Dosen clears. These are testing
Beast
shots.
Mode
This
has
is maybe a bit
double
more testing
O.
by Beast Mode. That's cleared as well. Vitality scrambling again though in defense.
This match really does feel like it's on a knife's edge. Who will be the magician? Who will make the mistake?
Oh,
Might be
Beast Mode.
Sets himself up. Redosin covers the backboard. Now Daniel drops the ball down, leaves it for his teammate, and somehow
Dude,
still
I didn't even see
has
Thin
a
there.
read.
More fake aerials by G2.
I would have even seen it in there.
Need to be keeping an eye on everyone in the play at all times. They've got boost right now in defense, so they should be fine. As soon as those numbers run low, they look like they're panicking in defense. Whereas G2, it doesn't seem to matter what boost they're on. Massive redirect by Beast Mode. In fact, maybe a bit too much as it goes over the top of Atomic in the midfield. Here comes Alpha. He's not able to get onto the ball. Does get a pop high though to Redosin. Follow up is a little bit wayward here. Vitality taking the scenic route.
50 seconds on the clock. Goes down. You know, see Radosin is waiting. What can Alpha do to try and set him up? He's also got Zen on the far side. But will now be called into action. 100 boost. Ball available. What can he cook up? Looks to try and set it up. And Daniel finds a challenge, puts it wide. This is the best spell that Vitality have had in quite some time. Will not want to lose possession. Will not want to lose territory. They go again.
Zen keeping that clear away from the wall where G2 were looking to pre-jump, and that's giving Vitality a bit of pressure here. Radosin confidently up for it. Final few seconds of the game, Vitality have had a lot of pressure, but not really that many chances to score.
Drops down, Atomic. Zen now just skying
Interesting
past him.
by Atomic to not hit the ball at all.
Alpha's actually lost that one, so Zen accepts the overtime.
Dude, we've had 3 OTs and a 0-second game winner this series. This is as close as it fucking gets.
To make a play on the ball in overtime, stealing interception by Daniel, controlled well to the backcourt.
No mistakes allowed here from Atomic. Needs to find a bit of a gap. Has done so, and now he's got beast mode.
Oh!
Puts the ball to the side. Radosin turns just in time. These launched balls give you so much time to think. So much time to potentially make one mistake. Radosin's going to trek back. He's got plenty of boost to work with. Maybe not as much time as he wanted, as that's now across the face of goal. Zen's got some time.
That was a tough shot.
30 seconds into this overtime, still no winner.
Well, G2 continue to arrive at the perfect time with their supporting
Oh,
players.
Zen.
Shot opportunities arrive. They are not lacking in any confidence moving forwards. As again, Atomic follows up immediately on Beast Mode's pass. Now off the side while Daniel taking his time. No immediate challenge coming through. Back post pass intercepted.
Back pass this time for Beast
They got
Mode.
no boost.
Wanted someone to challenge him, did get his wish. Atomic.
G2, or, well, it's just that Vitality have no boost. That should be game.
Daniel puts G2 on match point.
Atomic with a huge play. Bumping everyone out the way. Nobody went out to meet him. And he cleared the defense, leaving it uncontested. Triple match point G2.
This is crazy.
Any hope in the world.
G2
Copenhagen's only hope at the start of the
seems to be
second series
playing their best today.
But they have
I was
just
gonna figure out what the hell was going on with G2 and
and
Swiss.
its Vitality.
They were not playing very well in Swiss, but
The two-time LAN champions who are in massive trouble.
And no timeout to work with. That was the match post timeout. They've now got to do it back to back to back. They've got the players, they've got the talent. Do they have the ice? And maybe, Johnny, the same can be said about G2. Can they now go and get the job done? Because so far, this has been close to perfect.
Yeah, it's going all the way back to that game too. That was a great save. Daniel and Zen both phenomenal saves at the end of the game. But the last play of the game, no one from Vitality matching Atomic there for momentum. They didn't go out to meet him. They're kind of panicking, just letting him advance. And you look at G2 on the other end of the pitch, not a panic in sight. You know, they play a lot of defense this event. They've been #1 defense in Swiss and continuing to look like the #1 defense in the playoffs as well. It's so difficult in these stressful situations to get the comms right. And that's where G2 have been a different level.
But Vitality have tried to rally the troops. We go to Aquadome, and we see whether or not we will require a Game 6, or if G2 can get this done way earlier than I think many would have them beating a team like Vitality. Zen, oh my goodness!
Zen's just bigger, Jesus.
Out the hat.
I mean, just how on earth the Zen scored here. That first touch is unreal. He blocks it, top ends, past the entire G2 defense, #1 defense, 1v3 from Zen.
We have triple match point. Who cares? We've got a Zen. Daniel leaves it for beast mode. Almost caught them all
Oh,
out. Zen was the last
I
one
saw
back.
it. I
Now
saw it.
Radosin gives
It was
chase. Unable to get there before
almost
Beast Mode
so
did.
good.
Who looks to take everybody on. It seems to be just get the challenges, get the demo, as once again Zen has to avoid. Looking to transition, leaves it for Alpha. Drops
Oh,
down
that's
again
such a
for
good
Radosin, who's got a
dunk
bit of
by
time to
Beast
work
Mode.
with here. Looking to
Oh,
go
this is
back
bad.
forward. Daniel can't afford to make any mistakes.
Oh, wow, no
Vitality
follow-up.
also did not want to send the
Beast Mode has a
numbers.
double.
Beast Mode off the backboard is saved just in the nick of time as Alpha gets demoed by Atomic as soon as he made the save. It's a continued theme. Vitality are not challenging at that midfield line. They're a bit afraid of overextending, a bit afraid of getting outplayed by G2. That's not really something that you can afford to have in these situations. You can't hold back. You have to get those challenges in early. Buy time for the players behind you.
Zen up against Beast Mode. Beast Mode actually follows!
Dude, oh my god, I had a nut.
Could have been one each. Instead, Radosin leaves it for Alpha. The will continues to give chase. Another good challenge. Steals the 100. Now back to midfield.
Dude, Daniel has a double.
Reads. Oh my goodness, yes there is. And still, Zen keeps them out.
Dude, what are
Shocking
these
to see Vitality letting a ball go
plays?
through. They're not reading these clears by G2 very well right now. G2 might be down 1-0.
What the heck is Alpha doing?
Are making more progress easily when it comes to territory.
Beast Mode delays. Gonna go up yet again. He's got chaos at the moment on Vitality. He's got some bumps, but he doesn't have any support. G2 did not want to bite at that. That's Alpha. This is so awkward. He's done well.
My goodness.
My goodness, just an
Is there
air raid
anyone-
happening.
Is there anyone left at the pitch there? Vitality. G2 trading demos. Now double
Dude.
reset. Daniel continues to air dribble dunk it.
Oh, Atomic kind of, I'm not gonna lie, Atomic actually just sold that.
And a continuation as well
Daniel
for
had a
Beast Mode.
really good
Teammates not gonna
50.
get back.
Atomic kind of bumped him out of it.
Down there for Daniel. Looking to try and even us back up. He's got Atomic far side. Instead, looking to cause that
Dude,
chaos
Daniel's just
again.
doing the most wacky mechanics ever right now.
Back midfield,
It's
Alpha.
almost working.
Pull up. Just gonna chase.
The confidence right now is
No real
insane,
reason to
even when
sit
they're
back
losing.
just yet for Vitality, unless there is a clear-cut opportunity.
There's still a bit of hesitation with their challenges, Vitality. They're lacking momentum in a lot of these exchanges, having to grind to a halt like Zen is here. Of course, that makes it a little bit trickier to be flexible, to cover more than one angle. Can't turn on the spot in Rocket League. You've got to drive in a circle. Atomic again tried to replicate what he did at the end of last game. This time, Vitality were privy to it.
You're seeing the issues that is causing. The fact they have been so slow means that they are more vulnerable to these demo plays. Beast Mode, he's got two coming after him. Atomic almost got demoed straight off the respawn. That would have been very tilting. Zen off the wall. Like any other time, Vitality might have had a look at continuing to press that advantage. For now, they'll happily just take the time off the clock.
Yeah, still 90 seconds for G2. They were able to produce 2 late goals in the second game this series to completely steal momentum. Can they stop Radosin? Yes, they
Good
can.
challenge.
Recovery challenged by Atomic. Now you've got Daniel on the ball. He seems to be glued to it right now as he's locked in. Beast Mode, air dribbling forward, bumps Alpha out the way. Radosin comes in, takes away the ball.
Dude, Zen just does not look like, obviously he had that good goal, but Zen just missed touches and stuff.
Confusion was also G2's confusion, but that's such an awkward bounce. In goes Beast Mode, who was a bit too close to the shot, so couldn't get any power.
Yeah, he's trying to get there as fast as possible. The quickest follow-up he can get. A bit too high for him to react to. Now final 50 seconds. Lob pass from Beast Mode. Daniel's going to be first up in the play. Zen challenges. It's passed off. Still, no goal for G2, and they didn't get a regulation goal in the last game either. It's been low scoring. Vitality tried to mount the comeback.
In field for Atomic.
Oh, the pre-jump!
30 seconds.
Dude, they're,
Vitality have to hold this or they
even
are
though, like,
eliminated.
they're
Beast
losing, G2 is playing with the most absurd, yeah, G2 is playing with the most absurd confidence I've ever seen.
That's a huge challenge by Vitality as the clock ticks down. Final 10 seconds approaching. G2 have had all the offense. Vitality have defended bravely, still holding on to that 1-goal lead. Can they cross the finish line?
Need some,
Beast Mode for Atomic. Atomic can't get there. Everyone's faking out. Daniel out there for Atomic.
ah, that's not enough power.
Vitality have stabilized.
But that didn't look comfortable. That did not look comfortable. A lot of defense for Vitality there. I mean, if that's the game plan that they've gone for, then it definitely worked out. Let's just sit in defense, and then at some point Zen's gonna 1v3 G2's best defense in the world. I mean, fair play to them.
It's a plan. It's
fair
certainly
play.
but some sort of idea.
I mean, it's not the way modern Rocket League is played, really. Only 2 shots for Vitality. G2 had all the pressure. 10 shots to their name. 11 shots to their name, in fact. Vitality got the one that counted, and it was a worldie by Zen. I mean, that first touch is disgusting.
See just how close G2 came. Not quite towards beast mode. Atomic didn't quite have enough to get it past two launching defenders. You can tell now why the Vitality fans have been so nervy, because it is a nervy series.
I mean, they look nervous now. Vitality had to defend for almost 5 minutes in that game. And it's not nice when G2 are swarming around you, grabbing all the boosts in the midfield, and you're left to just your pads around your goal area, fighting for the back corners. But Vitality got the dub. They send us into game 6 as one of the best playoffs
Neo Tokyo, love it.
Atomic to the far side, just has a faking Zen just in front of him. Are we going to Champions Field yet again? Or has Daniel got something to say about it? Up comes Beast Mode. Zen there just in time.
That was a double commit from Vitality, and not a good one. Not a quality double commit. Where you're covered in different angles. They're both covered in the same shot there. That's just
Dude, how are they getting these resets? Like, the level of mechanics that is being displayed is fucking absurd.
Off we go yet again. Atomic ceiling reset. Daniel far side. He might go
Oh,
by himself.
he was gonna flip. I know what he's gonna do, and he accidentally jumped up the ceiling, or well, he usually jumped up the ceiling. Had he gotten just kept this flip, he would have probably timed Daniel up.
Perfection with a finish. Zen's clear goes nowhere, and Atomic gets it on the right side of the post. It was the inaccuracy with their shooting that plagued them through a lot of the Swiss stage. They have had no problems slotting shots in the semi-finals.
So now Vitality have got to change up what we're seeing, because Daniel's moving in. Looks for the second. Zen pops the ball
Daniel
over the
battle
top.
peaked.
Beast Mode and Daniel both trying to chase back, as Zen narrowly doesn't hit Daniel. Still looking for more players. Vitality will not want to give up this territory. It's been so rare that they've had opportunities for themselves, and that one is going to hurt to see fly over their heads.
All momentum has been G2's ever since that Game 2 comeback. It makes you wonder, even though it was Vitality winning for most of that game, would it have been smart to call a timeout there and try to stop this momentum early? Because G2 have been relentless. Vitality, again, on the back foot, this time with a goal disadvantage. We asked earlier on who's going to step up for G2. Daniel did. It's almost a rhetorical question with Zen on the pitch. Who's going to step up for Vitality? Here he comes again, and he does it again!
Dude, Zen is just 1v3 out here, man.
He will drag G2
Dude has got no help.
and screaming out of this tournament if he has to. G2 won, Vitality won. They just won't go away.
I mean, Zen is just something else in these games. These goals are insane to witness. G2 have looked like the best team. We keep saying it. And Zen's just gone past their whole team again. He just goes straight through them with the air dribble dunks.
Atomic didn't quite get enough on it, but Vitality were expecting a little bit more, and that's actually put them off. Now that's so awkward for everybody. Radosin, the ball to be chased. Zen. Alpha's not going to get there, so now some time for Beast Mode to work with. Tries to get past everybody. Not quite going to happen, but Radosin again has missed the ball. So now Vitality, they're scrambling. Back pass, shot, on target, Zen stops it.
Vitality have absolutely no boost. Pre-jump by Beast Mode. They're trying to get the ball up high where Vitality can't follow, but back corner spawn for Alpha 54 there. And he used it to make a play on the ball, but not for long. G2 coming forward again.
Radosin's one that has the most of it, and thankfully he's the one on the ball.
Dude, it's just crazy. Like, G2 is playing so fast and so creative right now. It's genuinely the will of fucking Zen keeping Vitality in the series.
Well, he was going to go for a pinch clear there, decided not to, because it was going straight to a G2 player. Now Vitality have got some offense of their own. Zen's goal seems to have brought some life back into them. Definitely brought some life into Zen. He's starting to dominate. Radosin, shot saved by Atomic.
And Alpha and Zen deciding not to go forwards. Alpha would have liked to have just popped that to himself, ends up getting hit out of the way, so now he's going to follow anyway. Well, Zen just infield, no, fakes it out. Just a lack of confidence to launch for here from Vitality. That is a difficult ball to play. Alpha now moves in, Oh, he's made a
Oh,
goal. Oh, my goodness.
he almost screwed up and then
What's the best thing that happened to him?
Oh, now Beast Mode the other way. He's here dribbling over one, denied by Zen, who has been a total menace to G2. Here now a loose ball for G2 to work with. Again, Zen pops it into the middle, but towards a teammate. Atomic's miss at the other end almost cost G2.
insane how fast G2 are playing without making overcommits.
Daniel, that is sublime control. Up to the wall, Zen up against him. Now can try and chase on through. Radosin doesn't really get challenged. Now Alpha, opposite side of the field. Backboard, double tap. No, he couldn't shoot it, so he leaves it for a teammate. That's still a dangerous
He definitely could have shot that. He just completely...
This is one of the best spells to play Vitality have had in a while. Can they make good on it and send us into game 7? Final 35 seconds on G2 in defense. Zen drops it down.
Yeah. G2 look.
The roar from the Hornets when that went in. Will we hear a louder one in 32 seconds?
Oh boy.
Or can G2 silence the Hornets and silence the doubters? Daniel looking for beast mode. Beast mode back into the midfield. That's launched away.
And G2 with options here. They've got time. They don't need to rush this too much, but that time is now starting to slip away. They lose control again. It's off their own backboard. Daniel takes his time, but it goes through.
Oh, G2 are choking!
Dawson scores as well.
It's slipping. G2 had it in their grasp. Triple match point. They've got to get something off this kickoff, or the detour through Neo Tokyo will arrive at its final destination at Champions Field.
Well, they need to get a shot on target here. It doesn't look like one's going to come. That'll do it for Vitality.
Oh my god, we're gonna...
Just when you thought you'd seen it all, we have a game 7 on the horizon.
Champions Field, here we come. And Vitality, for the first time for either of these teams, has won a game by more than one.
Alright, NA is goated on the timeout buffs, so...
I mean, just how much can one player do? Zen scoring the only goal to win game 5, scoring the equalizer in game 6, making 4 saves at the other end of the pitch as well. I mean, just an unreal performance.
I'm very curious. G2 still have their timeout.
Oh,
They're clearly gonna fucking use it.
And there's confirmation.
Confirmation timeout G2. Zen went 1v3 in both games, and G2 couldn't stop him. And then, unlike last game, instead of Vitality sitting in defense for the rest of the game and holding on to a 1-goal lead, they went and got it. Zen passed down to Alpha, who trusted him, committed for the second goal. Then it was Zen off the backboard to Radosin for the third goal. And Zen does need Radosin and Alpha to play with confidence. He needs them to follow up on his plays. He needs them to challenge with confidence in defense.
Dude, I'm fucking nervous just watching, dude. This is...
It's about the trust in defense, about just being happy about letting yourself get outplayed so that you can make it easier for your teammate behind you.
A timeout called as everyone just settles down. 6 games has been unable to get rid of this tie. So we go to one more. We go to the place where champions are made, where we settle the tie, settle the differences, and settle whether it'll be NA in the grand finals or an all EU affair. Copenhagen, are you ready?
I think they're getting ready, Show.
They are certainly warming themselves up.
They're building up to something here. What is Sathu telling the team? Fairy Peak was not able to immediately get the result that he wanted after timeout earlier. What will it be for G2? They've got other playstyles to go for. They could stack the defense.
Woo!
I don't think that's what's going to happen. I think they're going to send the house. We don't need to wait anymore. Let's find out.
5 minutes to see who goes to the Copenhagen Major Finals. Will it be heroes or villains? Go off the backboard immediately. There's already a whiff. Vitality, the last thing they need is to be stuck in their own side of the field like they have been for so long in this series. Daniel controls and instantly met by Alpha.
And I don't think we're going to see much of a game plan change from G2 here. I think what they've been doing has been working. I think they're just trying to maybe psych out Vitality with this timeout. Make them overthink.
I'm literally fucking shaking right now, bro. It's like the most nervous I've been
Both teams now trying to bring their best to game 7.
since yesterday.
Drops down for Atomic.
I was definitely just as nervous yesterday.
Alpha does well, can follow as well. Only as far as
Oh, that's
Daniel,
not a
who
great
will
touch.
Stay on this play. It's all about getting those small wins. You get past one,
Dude,
maybe you can
Zen's
get
just-
past two, get a little bit of breathing room.
Oh, that's
As actually
unfortunate.
G2 are tying themselves up a little bit here. Cannot afford to give Vitality an easy way in.
No boost ran out for G2 in defense, but it also ran out for Vitality on offense there, so G2 were able to get away without too much of a scare. Now here comes Zen. He has been more than a problem in the last 2 games, and even with an early challenge for Beast Mode, he's still finding a way through to weave his way through defenders. Alpha 54 denied as he was about to get a flip reset. G2 doing well so far. Stop Vitality's chances.
And Alpha straight into the path of Atomic. He's out of boost. Vitality won't know that, however. They just know that they've got somebody charging them down. So drop out to beast mode. Redosin looks to get there. Zen also on the backboard. They clear to the far side, so Daniel has to just cut across. 3 minutes left.
Oh,
Bump taken. It's on the goal line.
Oh,
But not for long enough.
Oh, well, that has to have a follow-up, you feel, for G2.
that had to be a goal.
Their last player wasn't close enough. It was absolutely wide open for about a second. Now here comes Vitality the other way. Follow-up.
Margins are too close to not have a follow-up there.
Bit of 50 in. Approaching half-time. G2 looking to get a chance on net. There it is. It's Redosin chased into the goal.
Be a goal.
Has to come up here.
Wow.
Save by Redosin.
He was 2v1, and the one was the one in control. Beast mode. Over to the wall. Atomic beats the ball by Zen.
And Zen has a
who can
control.
Reset. Tries to go by himself. But even
That's
now,
not a good
doing little bit
touch.
Too much, but Vitality have got themselves in a good position. Out midfield. Zen is cutting rotation and getting access to those 2 mid boosts so often. G2 just got to find some breathing room.
A great backboard coverage by Daniel. Here dribbles it clear to the midfield. Atomic's popped it high for a start man here. Beast mode bounces on the play. Alpha immediately up in defense. 2 minutes on the clock. Still scoreless in game 7.
So tentative from both sides. Neither of them want to launch the house. They know that could be the end of their major. Redosin just down the line. Gonna try and see if we can get any demos, but met on the way to it. So we go backboard for Zen. And Beast Mode knows better than give him that.
Yeah, Zen was boostless following it up, but Beast Mode can't take any risks. Now it's Alpha. Half volley off the back corner while Beast Mode sidewall double attempt fakes it out. Zen there to read it. 90 seconds on the clock. Vitality and G2 looking to go the distance.
No goals so far. To the wall. Atomic has support. Daniel tried to get the ball over to him. So in goes Atomic. Redosin avoids getting bumped. Zen looking from the wall. This is so scrappy from both teams. But of course it's going to be everybody's on the line. Daniel did take the shot. Fakes out one. Tries to set up Beast Mode.
Oh my goodness!
Beast.
The post saves Vitality. G2 came so close.
1 minute now. G2 cannot allow that to put them off. Redosin, who dares challenge? Up goes Alpha, fakes it up for Zen! And Beast Mode makes it up and gets the stop.
Entertainment like you never seen. Redosin double, downwards. Zen is there, that's saved by Beast Mode as well.
But how much has he got left? Gets rid of the ball for now. 30 seconds.
It's Daniel. Fake again. So many mind games. Looking to drop the ball downwards. He's faking absolutely everybody. But Beast Mode's shot is blocked.
Alpha tries to pitch, doesn't get as much of it as he wanted it. In comes Zen. Reset, that was a heavy touch.
Oh my god. Dude, I'm shitting myself. This game is so close.
Zen make another miracle play. He looks at 50 into Alpha.
Dude, both teams are making some of the most clutch fucking...
This one will be
I mean,
set to the most dramatic fashion.
Beast Mode missed a wide open net that would have been the game winner, but
Who's the first one to it?
oh my god. outside of that, it's been very clutch plays.
Get a big win here. They might have a way through. Was covered for at least the time being. Up goes Daniel.
I mean, it's just so scary to commit in these positions. You don't want to have this end on a mistake, but if you
Dude,
don't
I've
commit,
never
maybe
been so
it's
nervous about a
open
fucking
net.
Rocket League game, but
Pass you by. Daniel tested.
Game 7 OT
That he makes.
is crazy
Alpha will turn.
for the grand finals, man.
As well. Zen has to jump earlier than he liked. He was getting pressured in the backfield. Redosin there first. Over to Daniel.
Daniel with a perfect first touch, but the second touch gets away from him. Alpha's going to have an angle to challenge here. He was in reverse, so he couldn't make good on it. Now beast mode off the ceiling, going to the right side of the goal here. Looking to keep a continued pressure play going.
Vitality are looking like they're in trouble at the moment. They've now managed to get themselves a boost back. But G2 have got the momentum. They've got the territory. Now they have Daniel looking to set up. Drop down. First one to it. Up goes beast mode, but not quick enough.
Oh, another great save by Redosin, who comes in clutch for Vitality. Zen trying to dispossess Atomic.
Dude, we need some follow-ups.
So overtime has been all G2 so far. And that challenge will not change the narrative. Daniel gets the ball to drop down. Zen with
G2 has
14, and he doesn't
so
get
many
the ball, so he has
free
to sell
goals
the
and they're
play.
just not following up.
Of course, beast mode controls it perfectly. Looking so composed on the back wall. 50s with Alpha, who takes it away from him. Cautious play from both teams. It's all about avoiding mistakes in these huge situations. Now here comes Zed. Flip reset, goes in front of the ball, but he can't get the bump because G2
Wait.
It's open! G2 are gonna take it!
Woo! No, it's not. Holy shit. Oh my god. No, I'm like, I have 2-0, like, it's not lagging anymore, really.
An NA versus EU grand final. The world champions are eliminated. G2 march on.
Oh, what a series, just when you think these playoffs can't get any better.
Noisy, you just missed the greatest, one of the greatest series of Rocket League I've ever fucking watched.
Vitality. As G2 march on, NA's last hope. Take out EU's defending
Holy
champions.
shit.
And you can tell how much it means to them.
They have had to sit there and listen for months on end, ever since Boston, where NA had its worst ever performance, and it was followed up by a world championship.
Oh
that
my
did not
god.
get any better.
G2 going to the grand fucking finals, man.
They come over the pond, step onto Danish soil, plant their
How many
flag,
games? 1, 2,
and move
3,
on
4.
to our grand finals.
Well, they came in with a lot of work to do. They had to go, we're talking about 1v3s. They had to 1v3 EU's top 3. They took out BDS yesterday. They take out Vitality today. Only one will remain. It's going to be KC or Gentlemates. But G2 continue to march forwards.
And that is now a double whammy of revenge for G2. Season 7 grand final has been avenged. 21-22 grand final has been avenged. Now they play for glory.
It's just so scripted. It's unbelievable. But G2 rise to the occasion. It was against them, both in the quarters and today in the semis. They had to fight back from behind.
Dude, this is
Fight back they
crazy.
did. And now they've got time to prepare, time to relax. Maybe not going to be all that relaxing, waiting to find out.
Dude,
who they play in
I
the
can't
final.
tell if y'all can see it on stream,
To be the first
but I'm like
NA champions.
literally shaky. Like, I don't know if you can see my arm like fucking shaking.
Standing on stage right now.
Like my hand, you can kind of see it.
A picture
Dude,
of composure all weekend. I think you guys heard enough
Holy
of us.
god, that was an insane series.
That's right, G2, NA's last hope. I'm here with Beast Mode. Hold up. Give it over G2, come on.
The G2 finals, yes sir. G2 in the finals. They'll play the winner of KC and Gentlemates.
Where do we even start? That was absolutely crazy. First off, best placement for you ever in RLCS land. You gotta be super proud right now.
I mean, we're just can't explain how proud I am right now, man. I knew that we had a the capability to make it to the finals, and now that we're here, I don't want to lose it. I don't want to lose it at all. I want to win it. I want to win it all. So yeah.
You're showing it. You're making it look like you do. That's for sure. I want to bring up, going a little bit back here. It almost feels like you're getting revenge for NA as a region, because back in Season 7, Vitality took down our big three, and G2 was one of those. So now you guys are kind of getting revenge for the whole of the region.
I mean, yeah, that Vitality match was a long time ago, and it's crazy to think that they lost back then, but no, we won now, so that's a good feeling for the G2 squad. But yeah, we're NA's last hope, as what everyone says, and I just want to get the win for you guys, for real.
Do you feel any pressure? Do you think about that you are NA's last hope?
Who's the fat guy at the left?
Obviously, I want to do good for our region. I want to put
on
a good
G2
placement for our region. So
you're talking about Atomic?
Pressure, but at the end of the day, you know, you can't really focus on that. I got to take game by game every single day. So yeah.
I want to focus on a couple moments. I mean, you guys had a couple turnaround times. One there at the end, we all freaked out, was you guys had a sick play. 1 minute left before that overtime started, hit the post and out. You obviously don't have a lot of time to think about that. What goes through your head in a moment like that, though?
I mean, like, dang, I wish I would have scored that.
I have no idea then.
That's all I got to say for, like, I mean, I had a lot of almost crazy shots, like almost a lot of flip resets off the ceiling and stuff like that. I wish someone would win. I wish some would have went in, but at the end of the day, you can't really think about that mid-game. So
I want to also point out, I know we're going to be, as you said, talking to you in the winners finals, as you said, but for now, I still want you to be able to have a moment.
Not really.
Family and everyone supporting you.
He's a little bit bigger, but I want to call him fat.
A chance to just say your thanks to
But
everyone.
Beast Mode's like pretty thin, and
I mean, yeah,
Daniel's just a fucking midget. So
and thank you to every single one of you, man.
it just looks like he's fat compared to them.
You guys, yeah.
Genuinely one of the best fucking series I've ever seen.
Thanking each and every one of you, you guys watching on the screen too.
Daniel, like, dude, he is fucking. He is so much shorter than all of them.
It's electric right now. Give it up.
I need a height check on Daniel.
G2.
After all the talk of Rocket League being a one-region game, a second region
NA's back, baby. What can I say?
Finals, North America versus Europe will be our grands. It's just a matter of who G2's facing.
All I'm gonna say is, Gen.G has beat them 3 straight times, so we can't be that bad. Okay, G2 absolutely is the best. They are the best team in NA.
You were right.
G2's the best team, and they are fucking peaking. They look like the G2 from the first 2 regionals again.
It wasn't easy. They went up 3-1, but then Zen and them boys just punched right back at them.
You know the meme of sort of going through the different doors of the Grim Reaper? I feel like that's what G2 are doing right now, except behind the doors is each of their nightmares, each of their tough previous history. They've done it to Vitality, done it to BDS, and now who knows what's next for them.
But the clutch factor, we got to talk about it with G2. Games 2, 3, and 4 were so incredibly close, and G2 got all of those wins, and they needed all of them to make it to Champions Field and get the win there. The ice was in their veins today.
They won every game on a buzzer beater or an overtime goal. Incredible performance there, and it was so good to hear from Beast Mode as well. This win cements him with his best placement ever at a tournament, and he's not thinking about it. He wants the title.
And that was
hey, don't forget Gamers 8 where Daniel and Beast Mode won. Dude, that goal is crazy.
They are ready, and G2 again, the clutches, the 0-second goal. Right there by Atomic, and then just
after a comeback as well. They were 2 down before then.
Exactly. Overtimes and overtimes in G2. Huge moments.
Huge moments. That game 2 really defined the series because G2 tried. They needed that. They were down 0-2 and then they scored 3. Bang, bang,
See,
bang.
told you, Daniel Short.
Every single overtime, I believe, in this series. Clutch personified, and that's what they needed to beat Zen, who's just dunking on them every single time he had the ball. Back-to-back hole.
Yeah, Zen was brilliant. I mean, every time it seemed that G2 were going to come away, suddenly he'd come up with something, usually a dunk, occasionally some sort of crazy flip reset. We all know what he's capable of, but Team Vitality, it was a solid performance at the end. You know, there was hugs all around, but this chance there from Beast Mode, when that happened, I thought that G2 didn't stand a chance.
Right there, just an overcommit by Alpha, leaves the door open, and sometimes that's how these games will end. You want to win so badly, you push up at the wrong time, and G2 capitalized.
And listen, in that moment, Alpha might have pushed up because Zen had the space the space to really make a great play. I know me and DeMar like it's over because we thought Zen with the ball that much time, that much space. You've seen him. He already did about 3 times in that series. Alpha pushed up. Zen didn't do it for once, and then it came back to bite by Vitality.
It's Coach Rettles, before we came on First Touch, he was saying if G2 can keep their discipline, they will be able to beat Team Vitality. In an OT like that, if the opposition are the ones who overcommit, you've kept your discipline.
And here we go again. G2's defense, a lot of overtimes. They are so incredibly good. The #1 defense here, it was all about will they be able to shoot? And they shot throughout this series, and that got them the win.
There were so many times we saw like this 1, 2, 3 from Vitality, saved. Continue, they would have to get 7 shots before they could get a goal, it seemed.
Wait, you're saying layers. All that game 7, layers. Got every single time. Vitality threw the house in the kitchen sink, all at them within that last minute, but somehow G2 stayed alive to push it into OT Gibbs.
And now we're guaranteed a new LAN champion. Vitality back-to-back LAN champions are gone. Zen has finally lost an RLCS LAN, and G2 North America did it to him. It's huge. Like, this entire tournament has been great because of the close matches, but also the regional battles. We all thought maybe it's just gonna be Europe again, walking over everyone. No, the entire top 8 is so incredibly close, and G2 and NA, they're back into the finals. It's great to see.
Vitality might be out, Gibbs. Farah is not.
Final
that's boss. The true streak. Still around, folks. We've got 2 more matches to play before the day is over. G2 Stride sit in the finals, waiting for the results of our next match here. Gibbs, are you taking G2 over the field at this point? I don't
know. Like, I'm tied for first in predictions because of G2. I finally picked him and I got one. I don't know. Like, I'm predicting a champions field. I'll say that. I'll say that. Like, in the finals, I think we've earned it. We already had 3 out of our 5 matches.
You're pretty much. Thank you. Appreciate it, Noisy. I'm feeling good. I just shaved yesterday, or not yesterday, day before. Feeling good.
EU. The 2 best in the EU lay at this point. We got the Gentlemates, #1 seed through.
My internet is finally working again. So I can stream. It's a miracle.
It's gonna be a big one here, man. Cole, who you got?
I've got Carmine Corp. They've been winning in EU all season for a reason. I don't think they're the sorts of players that we can all agree on this. They're going to go, oh my goodness, it's a LAN. I'm going to suddenly go into my shell. I'm Rise. I'm really scared. Oh, we're talking about in the finals? I was talking about
that also. Okay, so we think it's going to be Carmine Corp getting in there. But
okay, in that case, to answer that question.
You just saw from G2?
KC, they go above it.
Really?
KC trump even that. Even if it does get to game 7, I'm not going to be predicting G2 to beat Carmine Corp. They have something about them. Rise and Vatira. Atto's going to score a 0-second bouncer, who knows what's going on. We'll I don't believe just yet.
We'll see, folks. We've got 1 more semifinal, though, to get through before we get to the Grands. G2, they've earned themselves a break. They'll be watching, though, as we get through our next match. We're going to take a quick one here, though, folks. When we come back, the tournament favorites take to the stage against the surprise of the event. Both teams with magical runs so far, but only one can continue. It's Carmine Corp versus Gentlemates after this.
Oh, okay, we got a 10-minute break. Woo! Good, gets me some time to relax. Good God, that was the most stressful series I've ever watched. Alright, I'm gonna go get some water. Put some water in my refrigerator. Are they 1v1ing?
Vatira or Atto, who wins for Dosen?
I think Vatira.
Vatira.
Vatira in a weird Finnick.
The winner of this plays against Redosa, which is a terrifying prospect, obviously.
Alright, I'll be back.
Oh, Atto's actually defending very well. This is a very, very sweaty 1v1.
J'ai vraiment raté la balle comme un bozo.
Bon, on s'amuse, hein? Oh, clean. Oh, it's falling apart.
It's over. He misses these.
No.
Okay, 4 seconds.
Overtime.
Oh, no way.
Overtime. And who's gonna win? Atto is gonna win. Atto's gonna win. Oh.
Vatira advances to play against Redosan in the next
Of the
round.
century.
Alright, back. Get up, Evan.
You see the drip and it's locks. You need it, pull the trigger. Got you feeling, got you feeling. The world is yours only if you take it. So sign your name in, choose to claim it. You need it in a hurry, you want it in a flash. Can't get this time back, we don't get this time back. You need it in a hurry, you want it in a flash.
Whew.
This time back,
Emotions overflow as contenders rise and fall. 3 remain in Copenhagen, each with their eyes on the trophy. Welcome back to KB Holland. The Gentlemates prepare to take on the blue wall behind us right now. G2's waiting in the wings, waiting to see the results of this match. And it's going to be a good one here. Man, it's going to be hard, though, Herc, for them to match the action we just saw Game 7 overtime.
Oh, yeah. No, I don't know how you surpass how intense that last series became over time.
It's hard because both these teams also did the same thing yesterday. They went to Champions Field and won it. So they've already done it once. Why not do it again? Let's go another Game 7.
It's so statistically unlikely at this point.
I know, it's like another one?
We have to have a sweep at some point, right?
And especially after the Open qualifiers in both North America and Europe, there was not a lot of Game 7s at all.
Yeah.
So
Well,
we'll see.
Well, that's just because it wasn't LAN, and also NA only has NA's got 2 really great teams, and they got really good teams after that. So the Luminosity and the likes are picking up, and EU, I guess, is.
I mean, K-Corp, they did dominate, but they got to do it here. They
This
got
is
to
the
do it again.
delayed gratification of the consolidation of power within each region, right? Within the regions, there's going to be a bunch of sweeps as that one team just dominates all the rest. But then when they finally all show up in the top 8, oh man, we finally get the
It's been great. It's been absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, it's been pretty incredible stuff here. Folks, again, if you just now joined us, we are 2 matches away from crowning a champion in Copenhagen. Carmine Corps and Alpine about to play. G2 just took down Vitality in, what was that, 4 overtimes, a buzzer beater, and a Game 7 OT to advance to the grand finals. Still looking for their first title since Los Angeles 2 seasons ago. And still looking for first. They'll have to wait a little bit to see if they can get the world title. But this is a good another moment.
First grand final since the World Championship.
It's been a big one. We got some big teams waiting to see if they can get into the
G2
grand
running the
finals
fucking
now.
EU gauntlet right now.
Gentlemates of Alpine, the tournament favorites versus the surprise of the event.
Yes, the Swiss seed #1. Gentlemates are not getting any respect. None of the casters had them win the tournament after the Swiss, and pretty much all of us had K-Corp winning it, even though they lost 1 match. But they're both here, both have 1 life. It comes down to this match versus, and whoever wins goes to G2.
The blue wall's ready. Let's get them on the stage.
Jesus.
Introducing first on the blue side. What's the color? What's the color? I said, what's the color? Rise Ato Vatira, representing the blue wall, Carmine Corps.
want to talk about a team with aura, then look no further than Carmine Corp, Vatira, Rise, named synonymous with greatness in the open era, and now they added this young protege, Atao, who was balling out yesterday, Gibbs, hitting shots we've never seen before in the moments when his team needed him the most.
Neo Tokyo's floor will never be the same. The ground pinch overtime winner put them into that game 7, and they come up victorious. Rise and Vatira, when you talk about RLCS land supremacy, they're at the top of the list. They now have 6 top 4s, tied with K-Dop, the most all time.
I feel like you gotta put eyes on Rise though, right? It has been this legendary story throughout the years.
They've just been peaking this season.
Big win,
Or well, this event, should I say.
It is almost time.
He's playing out his world.
4 different teams made all 4 majors. Rise, he will roster hop a lot. I think he's found his home.
I think he has found his home, and his cut. He's back with his duo.
4 different
Back with
teams.
Vatira, the defensive juggernaut of a player, one of the best in the game.
Who is the
And it's
4th?
because of Rise that Vati has so much space. It's because of that towel that Vatira
Genji,
can come up and be so great. You expect him to
Liquid,
perform. He wants to make it to another grand final.
KC.
And it's not in his way no more.
And he's got ice in his veins. He didn't have the best match versus Falcons, but he had 2
Who
key
is
moments to
4?
get victories. That's what Vatira does. Even when he's not at his best, he's still going to make
Oh, they got
those
14.
game-winning
Oh.
plays.
I don't know.
Usually it is Vatira who is leading the stats for this team, but it's been Atao and Rise for this event that have picked that up.
And that's scary.
Which is scary to think that, yeah, you got Vatira just waiting to wake up.
Exactly.
It's exactly scary. It's going to be looking good for Carmine Corp. You expect them to just clutch up. They haven't played their best Rocket League so far in the event, but they're always there when the moment they need it.
Exactly, and I think the fans know that too. You can hear the battle chants beginning, and it's going to be a loud one.
Well, there's 2 Ultra groups in this stadium right now.
And introducing their opponents, Gentle, Juicy, Itachi, and Seiko, the #1 seed, Gentle Maids Alpine.
Dude, Jesus, I never thought it's possible for the KC section to be quieter than the fucking Genomate section. KC fans typically won't shut the fuck up if you paid them $1,000 to.
Alpine, put some respect to their name. 3-0 in Swiss, the #1 overall seed in this playoff bracket. Yet, no one predicts them to win this tournament, and they want to change that right now. They beat the Falcons 3-0. K-Corp had to play that same team twice and barely made it out alive. Gentlemates have been perfect, the only team here perfect. Now, can they do it again?
And Itachi, the man in the middle, he's been so calm, so composed the whole land. He gets a rematch, not rematch, he gets to go up against Carmine Corp, his former organization, and he's been uncomfortable hurt. He's ready to go. Let's see if he can do it.
This is a legend in the making, if he isn't already, but it's just more added on it to the fact. But you add in the rest of the squad here. Juicy, he has been having an incredible week. And again, it's like we've all said, they are very, very underrated coming into this matchup.
And this is his biggest moment. He was on Moist. It was not a team that was expected to do a lot. He still shined at that World Championship wild card. But this is a bigger story now. Major top 4 versus the favorites. He's got to do it here.
We'll see if they can, folks, but I don't know. It's crazy when you look at the stats. There's not a lot to go on with Genoese. They're kind of in the middle of everything, and yet they are here
and yet
undefeated in this tournament.
They're 4-0. That's the only stat that matters. You win your game. Sure, their goals against and goals for, not fantastic. It does not matter. Get the wins.
And listen, if there's any team going into today that might have the best chance against Carmine Corp, it is the Gentlemate squad. They have been living and feasting and winning in overtime games. They're so comfortable every single time they play. Taking at a head-to-head matchup, Rise versus Itachi. You just gotta love Itachi, man. Look at the charisma in this young man. But see what he's been doing after 406. And Finley, the numbers won't tell the whole story with him. He's making so many off-ball plays hurt, really helping Vatira and Atal make some plays.
They are, you can't even hope that they're going to make some plays. They're going to make what feels like a million plays. But I love that stat there. They matched up a total of 21 times in the RLCS, but it was Itachi that comes out overhead barely in the head-to-head 11-10.
And that's pretty good when it's Rise. Rise wins a lot, but Itachi, he still has his number, but Rise can match it here.
There's not many people that have a head-to-head win stat against Rise on anything. Rise currently, if he wins this match, will tie K-Dop for most grand final appearances in RLCS lands at 6. So incredible
That's
to think
crazy.
about how much shorter his career has been than the legend K-Dop, and yet he's trying to tie that stat.
And the fact of the matter is, Gibbs, he only started that 2 years ago in LA. That was his first grand final. The man lives in it. He doesn't miss it. He's guaranteed to be in it.
And not only that, he started with like 20 different players because he just roster hops and makes grand finals. He does not care. Every team he joins, yes, every team he joins, he improves. And we've seen that because he's also got a little rematch here as well with his former teammate.
Going up against Seiko, they just flipped from BDS after making it to a World Championship Grand Final. They went their separate ways. Rise went back for Tira. Seiko was looking for teammates. He picked up Itachi and Juicy with Coach Eversax, also a former coach of Carmine Corp. So there's a lot of history between these two teams, a lot of rivalries between these two teams, and it's all gonna come down to this one match, one best of 7. Who can take it home?
You're gonna find out here. I think before we get into that one though,
Who has the balls to pick Gentlemates? Because I fucking don't.
predictions.
Oh, okay, let's get into that then.
Let's do it. You did such a good job transitioning us, Herc. How about you just start us off here? Who you got?
Oh man, well, I just need everybody to know I did call the G2 matchup, so needed to know me and the coin might be on the same side here, but I can't root against them. Talked fair this morning at breakfast. You guys are the ones. KC all the way.
All right, I'm going to do a Herc impression. I just need everyone to know I am tied for first now in predictions. So I am also going K-Corp. I say put some respect on Gentlemate's name, but I can't do it. I can't. I got to go K-Corp.
There's a lot of Gentlemates fans in the crowd, man, and they've been playing so good. Beating Falcons, beating Gen G in 7, but I think there's something special about Carmine Corp. I think there's something special about the Blue Wall, and it's only fitting that the NA1 seed goes up against the EU1 seed in the grand final. Give me Carmine Corp, give me the Blue Wall. That's what I'm gonna roll with right now.
Guys, Gentlemates haven't lost.
I know.
They haven't lost.
That's the power of K-Corp.
I'm also predicting K-Corp here. They haven't lost though. Like, how can we do? All right.
The coin.
The coin can save us from this caster curse up here. This is for Carmine Corp. For Carmine Corp. For Gentlemates. We're all ready? We're all ready?
Yeah.
Oh, it's got us. For Gentlemates. The coin goes to Gentlemates on this one.
I think Blue Wall should be happy about that, honestly, because you don't want that curse.
You don't want the curse.
You don't want the curse.
But it's like we just talked about the Rise buff. We just talked about this is Farah, the final boss, stands behind him. He hasn't lost in I feel like 10 years at this point. I don't know. It feels insurmountable, and yet the Gentlemates continue to do it here. Carmine Corp, the clear favorites of the match by every standard of the imagination, except for maybe volume in the crowd right now, folks. It's time for our second semifinal.
Over the past few years, France has become the Rocket League capital of the
Shut
world.
up. I want to hear this.
This show's been run by the likes of Team BDS and Team Vitality. But now, the rest of the story. This story is all about becoming #1, not just in France, not just in Europe, but being #1 in the world.
Dude, I love this presentation. It's so sick.
It was the Blue Wall, but here in Copenhagen, it's been Gentlemates. Rise and Vatira have reunited as Carmine Corp has assembled an international cast of all-stars.
I like the song too, it's a banger.
Haunted by the ghosts of their past, as Itachi and Eversax look to take down their former comrade. The battle for French supremacy begins now!
A shot of affection here for Carmine Corp, and Gentlemates standing in their way. I am joined by CJ. It's our second semi-finals. Will anything top what we just saw out of Vitality and Juicy?
Wow.
Yeah, you know what? Juicy does. What a response. I mean, everyone
That's crazy.
they said surely the Gentlemates.
Oh, we got CJ too. Dumpy and CJ.
So strongly here, 3 seconds in. What a message. And Carmine Corp, they're going to receive that message, and I'm sure they're going to punch back with something fierce. It's going to be Juicy needs to
What
make
is
sure
this?
that he doesn't fall to a few of those nerves. And what Starface
What's Itachi and these horrible R's?
Game 7. Having nerves of steel. Rise talking about it's the best series he's ever seen. Well, I think he's a bit biased because he was in it.
A little bit.
But Gentlemates as well. I mean, what a series from them against Gen G.
It's already 30 seconds in, and that one goal standing so fast, nicely above the crossbar in favour of Gentlemates. We've got the fans right behind us, so whatever comes out of Gentlemates, they're going to be erupting in noise. The other side of the arena, the Carmine Corp Ultras, the blue wall. It is a battle in Copenhagen.
How good is it? Just two teams, two massive orgs going head-to-head here in the final.
The viewing parties as well must be going crazy on Twitch.
Yeah, shout out to everyone watching.
Wide open net.
That just may be wide open here. Itachi's got the second on the board for the Gentlemates.
It's a naughty little P-roller, and Rise
It's just a
absolutely
poor-
underestimating where Vatira was. The speed was not there.
Poor
The-
pass.
The ball went way past him, and Itachi, eyes of an eagle, can send it home.
A rare start for K-Corp yesterday. They looked so strong, winning the first 2 games against the Falcons, but today a few early errors. You rarely see those positional mistakes coming out. Itachi, how good was he yesterday in that Gen G series, picking up where he left off, and contender for the MVP of the tournament.
Bear in mind, so far, that Carmine have gone unbeaten versus Gentlemates so far this season. Currently sits at 2-0. This, of course, would make it 3-0. And Gentlemates will need to withstand the sheer offense, the best offense that is present in this major.
The positive for K-Corp, even though that series was so impressive, we talked about Rise's performance against the Falcons, we talked about Atto's heroics in Game 6, but it's Vatira, the man you're expecting to show up, probably had one of his quieter series. That has to be a positive. If he can come online, you just think that they're unbeatable almost.
I mean, the fact, as you say, we all agree basically behind the scenes. Vatira, we didn't see him as much. We want to see him show up in this series, and they still won. Like, they still got that quarterfinals win. The victory did fall their way versus Falcons, one of the best series we have ever seen on an RLCS land. But so far, Gentlemates absolutely getting the better of them.
Yeah, advantage Gentlemates, but here's an opportunity. Atto throws it across Rise. Playing that facilitator role, looking for a fake. Vatira wants to get in, but we're just seeing the positioning early. It's a little bit messy. They're opening the door for the Gentlemates on the counter-attack.
It's great stoic defense of Gentlemates. They're not worrying too much. They're not diving into every ball. We saw Vitality definitely fall prey to that in the previous series, diving, sending 2 or 3 players to each one. And that opened up for G2, but Gentlemates have kept it incredibly calm. Midfield again, Atto up only 16 boosts with a reset and a lot of ambition. He can get the dunk. It's going to be a relatively decent shot for Juicy to the backboard. Dunk by Vatira, Rise!
There we go. Interesting. Now we got a game.
That's more like it for Rise. Just waits for Vatira to get
Good
the
50.
Juicy. He wanted to get a bit more of that one, and just the placement. Rise, one of the most clinical players we've ever seen on land. Probably the only player that somehow elevates his gameplay tenfold when he gets in front of a crowd in a live setting. It's a great start there. Still a lot of time left, only a goal back.
There's 2 minutes remaining. Sees Vatira in that back corner. Lead the ball over towards Atto. Vatira is on 0 boost, picks up that 100. And boost has absolutely been the theme of this land so far. Whichever team controls the boost, controls the scoring, they control the series and ultimately their own destiny.
Itachi into the corner now. Rise just going to meet him in the air. It's a fake again. We saw that from Vatira against Falcons yesterday. Atto to the side. K-Corp trying to work this one forward. It is awkward though. Gentlemates, wouldn't they like one more goal just to give themselves a little bit of breathing room here? Seiko Hit by Batira, another 50 coming through. Rise getting bumped in, net throws it forward. Juicy, so much boost to work with. Gentlemates looking comfortable with 90 seconds left.
It's good patience, however, from Atto. Just lets Juicy go for a reset. It's not going to be threatening in the midfield, so why commit boost to it? Rise out to Batira, one up, down for the double, but Itachi blocking away. A great little pip for Atto. Central again, Seiko is going to be diving in, the MVP for Gentlemates yesterday, for a lot of us in the casting room. Batira wanting to push it down further, but Itachi again blocking him off. And the story of Itachi going from that KC side, being cast aside, and then finding Gentlemates has been something of complete triumph for him.
Already as well, the comparison from the series yesterday feels a more tactical affair. You can tell that these two sides have screamed at each other so much back at home in Europe. They've played, as you said, twice in the European Open qualifiers. Here's the flick though. Again, Demo's coming through. Gentlemates, 40 seconds left, trying to hang on, want this game one win. Rise can't get the touch.
Mispositioning from Rise, very awkward for him, but the ball is going to fall back into the back third for Batira. Zero
Demo.
Again, great demo from Atto, opens it up. Rise there, a smidge too late. Isn't able to get any touch.
Atto gets demoed as well. More pressure coming through. Gentlemates just trying to buy all the time they can. The boosters, well, the spawn wasn't great, and the whiffs come through. Batira's up now, wants one more. Tries to find Juicy, doesn't get the dunk.
Completed for going the ball multiple times here at Carmine Court. But the final 10 now ticking down. It's Juicy with control in the Carmine Court back third. Atto on the charge with Batira. Atto cannot get it over Itachi in the midfield. Rise now up 40 boost, but who's there first? It's going to be Itachi sent along Batira to catch.
He can keep it up though, he's got a beat as well. There's Itachi. Atto who wanted a better one there. The demo came through. Batira's trying to keep it in the air. Juicy wants it on the ground. Itachi might just get one.
Itachi wants in the net.
Clean old game for the Gentlemates as well. Calm and composed, stoic as you like. And despite their relative calm emotions, the Gentlemates fans, the green suits standing behind us, are popping off.
What a start for the Gentlemates, and they did the exact same thing against Gen G yesterday, scoring 2 goals straight away, putting the pressure on their opponents. Gee whiz. Aren't they playing well on land? Itachi and Seiko. Seiko, I thought he was the MVP for Gentlemates in the Swiss stage, but Itachi yesterday scoring these early goals. He's done it again here early. Juicy, 3 seconds in. After all the talent, everyone probably back at home thinking K-Corp might be able to run away with this one. Already, it's the Gentlemates to strike first.
Across the board though, realistically, we have not seen Carmine Court make sure that they live up to the expectations that we have set for them coming into this LAN. They are the team that almost every single caster put forward to be winning this event. Gentlemates taking game number 1. CJ, it's unexpected.
It is, but this is what you get on land. You never know what's going to happen. You never know who's going to step up. It's all about moments, all about making the most of your opportunities, and well, Itachi's done that twice now already. Juicy getting involved as well. We might have ourselves a series here stumping.
Game 2, Forbidden Temple sitting in the colours of the Gentlemates. It's pinks and purples, but will it rain gold down on them?
Oh, that's open net.
Taking everyone out as well. Early chance for Tira over to Rise. He always scores these.
That's such a troll, man. That's so open. It's gotta be a goal.
More impressive than Rise going for double taps. He scores them almost every single time, whether he sets them up or whether his teammate does.
He always finds that top corner as well. Atto, that phenomenal ground pinch in game 6. And he brings something similar here today. Rise
that's
very
goal.
awkward, Juicy. Here we go. Backboard shot open again.
Seiko managing to follow up on the chance as well. It's Juicy faking out Rise. You never see that happen.
He just panicked, didn't he, Rise? He got caught out of position, just so awkward, flat-footed. Back in net. Seiko, well, that's the easiest goal he'll score all day. K-Corp again, struggling early, giving themselves too much of a head start, or lack of.
KC don't want to be going down by 2 again. Just gives you double to try and follow up from within 45 seconds. They are down by that one already. Midfield sees Juicy. Low boost will find Itachi, the main goal scorer, the main offensive player. And it's on target, Atto.
Bruh, he scored that. That was some wild fucking... The mechanics coming out of this land been crazy. People find like every way possible to get a reset.
That's a great touch from Seiko. Just pushed to the side, but Gentlemates still on attack. With a lot of boost and pressure. Atto, that's not the best clearance. Wide open and saved. No! Juicy fires. 2-0 Gentlemates.
A series of a lifetime for Juicy so far. Puts up a pirouette. Rise helps it on its way in when the save may well have come in from a teammate.
He just panicked a little bit and he wanted that, perhaps a miracle post bounce out, but it's a rinse and repeat of game number 1. And it feels the exact same series as Gen G yesterday. Another 2-0 lead for the Gentlemates. K-Corp. They need a fire here. There's a shot on saved again. Follow-up Rise. He always finds top corner, but a touch. He's ready for it.
Crowd's going crazy. Won't lie. Oh my! Jesus Christ, Juicy!
Has to make sure that he gets a tap into the corner. Atachi sidewall, backboard, Seiko. No magic found.
How quick are Gentlemates looking? We've spoken about the fact they look so impressive as a team. Perhaps the best 3-man unit, certainly in the Swiss stage, earned themselves that #1 seed. Took down BDS as well. Now they're looking so strong against a team that they haven't been able to beat in the European Open qualifiers. This is going to be awkward for Itachi. Of course, he reads into the corner. So trying to get in there as well. Gentlemates just hanging on, and they're looking composed.
I mean, when you say hanging on, I think they are doing a brilliant job. They've got chalk hands. His rock face is all theirs. I mean, there's a stick above them in the shape of Carmine Corp trying to shove them back down. Unable to do so far. Halfway through the game, Rise sees one as it goes for the player. Vatira, a tame shot on target. Pass down there, Atto.
There we go. I don't know. I'm not rooting for PC. Why am I saying there we go?
Bit of magic. They're expecting the second shot. Juicy 3 jumps 2 on the backboard for the Gentlemates. Rise goes low. Finds the angle, finds the opening. K-Corp get one back. Half a game left.
And you talk about the players in this land that have showed up so far. Atto is absolutely one of them. Yesterday, versus Falcons, he was a sensational player, a world-beating player. Still one more, though, to bring back in favour of Carmine Corp.
Got space here, though. Gets a touch around. He's got no boost. Just fires it on Rise, looking for the bumps, trying to knock a touch in. He's just gone. Oh, no! Surely not. Almost a goal there. Huge mistake coming through, but K-Corp get away. Here we go. Ceiling. He's got a flip. Uses it. Pass down for Tira with the clear to the side. Seiko. 100 boost. Takes it upstairs. Waits for the reset, gets it now and fires it over the top. Atto just can go to the side. He's lost possession. Vatira wants boost. Didn't get it. Gentlemates keeping the heat on.
Swarming around that KC back third. Vatira finally abates that pressure. Only goes as far as Seiko. Ceiling touch will be had. Low boost for Carmine Corp across the board. We saw Vitality and G2 not deal with that pressure very well themselves so far. But Carmine Corp and the boys, they are managing to hold it on, but the midfield, again, the ball cannot eke past.
Defensive, they're sitting as well, Rise. All he can do is pop it up. The fake comes through.
Oh, wow.
3-1.
The shot was good. The scoreline is even better. Rise taps it up finally as they get boost. But Itachi reads it. The fake comes out. And Carmine Corp with a taste of their own medicine. Gentlemates clear by 2 again.
There was that boost pressure as well. You just saw K-Corp and have a look at this. A double kickoff. It's going to be Rise over to Vatira. Atto's there as well. Back to back.
That's actually crazy. That's crazy.
Rise has to do a 3-point turn to start this playoff, but a pinch from Vatira to Atto. Back again. It's a little bit of tick-and-tack between the French.
3-man passing play.
The kickoff strats, both teams tried it, one team succeeded. K-Corp get one back, minute 25. This time, Gentlemates winning the kickoff battle. Juicy with some space. The pre-jump comes through, he's dodged everyone. It's just Vatira last now. He tried to get the demo, didn't land it.
Dude, he has a double. Wow.
Nice touch, Atto there in time. K-Corp, they have to find one. Juicy just gets it off the bar.
Toward target with a minute left. Still one trailing for Carmine Corp. Backboard Juicy with only 20 boost. Gets caught out again. Vatira removing Seiko. A brief 2v3. Back now as Atto wants to try and get that central. But time and time again, top corner. Post found, but Vatira unable to send it home.
Oh, it was nearly too good of a shot. They couldn't get a follow-up off it. It bounced inwards. Vatira now trying to keep it on. Gentlemates, they had no boost. Seiko finally finds 100. K-Corp, they need one here. 38 seconds.
Seiko, right-hand side. Anything past that halfway line is going to burn these precious seconds off the clock.
Atto gets 50. Juicy wants one more. Vatira, nothing to work with. Getting bumped off it and lost the boost. Has to back out of it. Atto's there. Drop down. Seiko goes to the side. Gentlemate's looking to hang on. Vatira's got no boost. He won't be able to join the attack.
And a clear again from Gentlemate. Send long Vatira. 100 now. Rise midfield. That goes far enough. But the final defender in the form of Seiko.
Oh, he didn't get the double.
They got to go 2-0 up here. Shot across. No one on the
Atto.
board. Seiko has to wait down.
Nope.
He's not there. Oh,
Atto had to be there.
Gentlemate's wanted down. Oh
What is going on with KC? Hey, look. Lost.
Sent to the ground at the end, giving Gentlemates the game. Do we see that timeout come through for Carmine Corp? Do we see Coach Ferrer speak to his young men and get them back on track?
I think they have to call the timeout here. There's no other choice. They don't look themselves.
Dude, Ferrer looking clean in that suit, though.
I spoke about it in the series against Gen G yesterday. A lot of the teams boot camping, scrimming this team, coming into the tournament, saying how tough it is to play them, how much of a three-man unit, the perfect offense, the perfect defense. And the Gentlemates Army are getting up and about now.
And tell you what, my biggest question mark was going to be on Juicy, but now my biggest question mark is all about how Carmine Corp can bounce back in this timeout. Ferrer, lots and lots of words going towards this team. Whoever makes it through, they will be with one player as their LAN debut grand final. Atto, unable to make one previously. Juicy on the side of Gentlemates. So a new player facing that incredible pressure.
Timeout. This is where Ferrer earns his bread. This is why they call him pretty much undisputedly the best coach in the world. I think anyone could say that. He just does not lose.
I mean, he's won, bear in mind, the last 2 RLCS lands. He's won 8 events in a row, including the open qualifiers. How can you not call him the best coach? But this is a position that a coach, this is where either they prove their stripes or they think, I don't know what to say here. Clearly, Ferrer has a lot of words.
You saw it yesterday. He was trying to calm the team down. This time, I feel like he needs to go the other way. Against Falcons, they were a little bit perhaps overstimulated. You saw them standing up after every goal, and Ferrer was trying to just get them to settle. Well, maybe he needs them to fire up a little bit. We haven't seen the animation come out from Rise. And perhaps, when you're versing someone that, from your own region, the number 4 seed coming in, that they've beaten twice online, that they hadn't lost to, sometimes it can be hard to get animated. You think, all right, this is going to be just a walk in the park. We'll do what we usually do. Get the job done.
But again, Vatira, for me, he hasn't shown up so far. Same as yesterday. He is a player that can show up in these moments, repeatedly does show up in these moments. Ferrer needs to bring him online, otherwise, Gentlemates, my word, this statement series so far, you're 2-0 up, 2 more, and that grand final spot and the chance versus G2 is all yours.
That's a great start with the bump. Vatira went as well, and now it's just Rise. You got to get that one to the side. 50 came through, Itachi gets demoed. This is step 1 for K-Gold. Don't concede a goal in the first minute. Their starts have been so poor this series thus far. This time they have won the kickoff from there. They've got pressure. Itachi just keeps it to the side. 0 boost from a lot of Gentlemates here. Itachi scoops some up. They do get it out. And this has just been Gentlemates. Every time they look pressure, they find a way to just knock it to the side, grab boost and get out of defense.
Yeah, boost has really been a problem for Gentlemates so far, but it's repeatedly...
Oh crap, I forgot. Give me 1 second. I can't hear you just yet. Alright, hello.
My heart can't take this buster.
I know, dude, this is for this land's been wild.
I mean, it's the best land I've seen in a while.
Yeah. I mean, what compares? Maybe like, nothing that I watched. I was gonna ask, did 21-22 Worlds compare to this? Because that's like the only one I've seen people compare.
World was good until semis, and then once semis hit, it got kind of boring. Because BDS got rolling, and from there is over.
Yeah, it's just so absurd how close the top 8 is. It makes it so.
Like the only way this land so far gets maybe isn't the best land I've ever seen is if mates sweep KC here and then go to the finals and stomp out G2 or something.
I still can't even say that because, like, I mean, we've had 3 like.
But you also
game
didn't.
7s.
You also didn't experience the Moist vs Furia match live, like when it was actually happening.
Yeah.
Because I'll put it this way: for as good as that G2 versus Vitality series was, I still don't know if I'd put it over what I witnessed between Moist and Furia. There's something about that when that world title was on the line, and also it was Moist. Well, actually, I can kind of have that pedigree of Vitality now to think about it, but.
But I mean, I think the only difference is that Vitality was not anywhere near the favorites compared to Moist.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of. I mean, there's that. It's a different kind of pedigree because I mean, Vitality also haven't lost a LAN in almost a year, so you know they got that. They had that going for them.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, that's. I don't know what to do with this stuff. I was sitting in a cafe with my mother and father because we had just got out of Easter service at church. We get out, we go to a cafe. The whole drive there is games 1 through 5, and then in the cafe is games 6 and 7. And like after the series ended, I just looked over at my mother. It's like, you're gonna have to tell me, you're gonna have to catch me up on everything that happened because I was so blacked out of everything around me.
Should you at least like give a warning and be like, sorry, G2 series?
Oh yeah, I told him, yeah, my team's playing right now. Don't mind me if I'm looking at my phone a couple times. Now keep in mind, that was also like right after game 5, so I was hoping we wouldn't go to 7. And we went to 7, and then we went to OT 7, 0-0.
That was
and my mind was melting.
I was so beyond nervous watching that. Even as of like,
yeah, because you didn't watch Gen G win their major, did you?
No.
So this is like really the first time you've ever like been like rooting for a team in Championship Sunday.
The first time I ever watched like RLCS was the Winter Major.
And I doubt you were a big FaZe fan. Or you probably didn't really care.
No, I just I didn't watch it that much. I watched very little of it. I watched the Gen G FaZe series, which was pain, and then I watched the KC FaZe series. Those are the only two.
And then the next 2 lands was just watching an EU regional.
Yeah. But it's so fun. Like right now, Reddit's like going crazy. They're like, man, maybe Gen G is like a top 3 team. And I'm like, listen, I'm all for it.
Because their loss in 7's about to look really good. If Mate's like 4-1 KC or something, all the talk going into like, okay, imagine a world Mate's 4-1 KC here, whatever. They win the series in relatively dominant fashion. And then, the grand finals, oh my god, what?
No way. Wait.
Oh, I was about to say.
Dude, that was almost a crazy save.
But then, like, it almost doesn't matter which way the grand final goes. But all the talk over the transfer window and everything is looking at Gen G thinking, all right, who did they lose to? All right, they lost to KC. That's a fine. They lost to KC and Swiss. Good loss. They lost to Mates twice.
No.
Right? It was twice, right? Who did they play in the 2-0 round?
Furia.
Oh, okay. They lost to a Furia.
This is like that 2-0 round was probably the best they played. The entire like.
I don't know that quarterfinals match. They were kind of everyone except for Chronic was kind of doing the thing.
No. I'm talking about Furia.
Oh, okay. I understand.
Like
yeah, they're playing the most
peak
Furia I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, that was.
And they took him to 5.
I don't think anybody was beating that Furia, that Swiss Furia.
Probably not. But everyone's gonna look at the loss like, all right, they lost to an absolute peeking out of their mind Furia. They lost to KC and Swiss, and then they lost in 7 to the team that's, could possibly go to the grand finals here in Gentlemates.
Yeah.
There's like, and also keep in mind, really the only teams they lost to ever in NA was G2. Who's in the grand final?
Technically won 3 straight over them too.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, all the talk going about is like, is Gen G like, the 4th best team in the world behind what Mates, KC? Well, maybe like 5th behind Mates, KC, G2 Vitality. I don't know how I'd throw Falcons in there. It kind of depends. It kind of depends on how this mates. It depends how this mates series ends. Because if mates 4-1, Falcons stock is going to go down.
But my other thing is that Falcons got swept by, like, I don't want to put too much emphasis on Swiss, because then I can't be like, oh yeah, Gen G should be above Fury or something like that. But like,
oh yeah, and also G2 lost to Gen G, and BDS.
But at the same time, it's like, they got swept. Falcons got, like, never looked confident at Genomate series. And then they should have beat KC. You know, they took.
But, you know, Rise of Akira, you know, exists.
Yeah, but right now, I have us around 5th or 6th. I think the only 2 teams, I think Gen G are well, I can't even say absolutely because it's still so close. I think you really have a harder time making an argument against is BDS and Furia. I think those teams are pretty comfortably 7 and 8.
I think a lot, you know, Gen G's like power ranking, if you will, a lot of it depends on how this series goes and how the grand finals goes. Because yeah, again, if mates, you know, 4-1 or 4-2 this, and you know, this is a goal. What a save!
But
oh my word, Juicy! What the heck? When did you become Zen? I don't like this.
It's just like this. Honestly, a lot of Gen G fans are like, oh man, this makes me feel better about that series. I'm like, man, this makes me feel worse because we should have won. And like,
yeah, you easily could have won that series.
We should. It's not even easily could have won. It should have won. Whereas FK missed 2 wide open nets too.
But yeah, I mean, Game 6 was FK's fault, if you ask me. That really bad backward miss he got, and then a couple like
Game 7 honestly was.
I wouldn't call them open net misses necessarily. More of like, okay, you have about 10% of the net to shoot at. If you want to win a LAN, you have to be, you know, slotting those. Unless you're G2. Apparently G2 is the only team that can get away with missing open nets. But
I'll say maybe it's not open, but it's like it's a shot that
if your name is FK, you should be hitting.
You really shouldn't be missing these shots. They're like shots where there's not a very good chance of them saving it. Should I say?
Well, they weren't there.
Yeah, they like if you put it.
I mean, the one that comes to mind where FK put it off the right post. If that's posted in or like anywhere near that, there is nothing. I think it was Itachi was in there. There's nothing Itachi could have done. I mean, he did everything he could. He forced FK as far right as he could. But if FK placed it, it was in.
Yeah. But
I mean, at the same time, it's like all Gen G can really do is just kind of look at their loss and learn from it going forward. I don't like. I'd kind of be a little facetious with like, swap out Chronic for LJ. I mean, I just can't do that. Chronic played too well all split until like the last year. Like he was fine in Swiss. I don't think he was terrible. I thought he was like, I thought he was the worst player on his team, but that's also kind of what everyone expected to happen would be for Chronic to be the worst on the team when you have like, Jack and FK.
It's like you can say we want, oh, you know, LJ's better than Chronic. You should drop Chronic for LJ. It's like I can see that argument, but I don't see the reason of throwing away a top 8 placement that looks better than top 8, where
yeah, I mean, of all the quarterfinals,
just to like you have one split to try and like mesh with a whole new player that compared to like at least Jack's been playing with, you know, Chronic for over a year now.
Yeah, and Jack basically taught Chronic how to play.
Yeah, and FK is still, and like FK and Chronic are well, now they're good friends. I don't think we know their salt mine history, but
I greatly enjoy their salt mine history.
But Chronic and FK are pretty good friends, so I mean they get along well. Like I just don't know, like on paper, yeah, LJ's probably better than Chronic, and
maybe. I mean, we don't know. We don't know how LJ would slot into that.
Yeah, like I said,
because like Chronic's issues weren't offensive issues. Like Chronic was doing fine offensively. I mean, was he amazing? No, but he did what he had to. It was more just like he made too many defensive errors, and I can tell you from watching LJ, your defense is not going to improve with him.
Yeah, because LJ is no offensive. Like I think he's a better offensive player. I think he's a better offensive player than Chronic. But
LJ's still probably like at minimum top 3 offensive players in NA, possibly in the world.
I mean,
the only 2 players that come to mind who are. Oh my gosh, that was almost the most ridiculous save I've seen in the past 20 minutes. That's how that quarterfinal went, by the way. Freaking Alpha 54 did not want to get scored on, and it was really freaking annoying.
Dude, Zin was going crazy too. Like,
yeah, offensively. But
well,
the first
have you seen
the first
see some of the saves Zin was making? It was absurd.
Yeah, I watched the whole series, but the first like 3 games after, I think it was like in the middle of game 3 before G2 scored their first goal, I put a message in the RC server saying Alpha 54 is playing some of the most ridiculous goal line defense I've ever seen in my life, because there was about 3 or 4 shots G2 got where I'm like, that is perfectly placed, that is in their net, let's go. And then Alpha 54 would just come flying out of nowhere and somehow like double ping it off, you know, both posts to save it, and I'm just sitting there just like, why? How? That's a really good shot,
but yeah,
I mean, yeah, don't get me wrong. Honestly, like Zen might have been the best player in that lobby. I don't really know.
It's Beast Mode also. Well, actually, technically, it wasn't even Beast Mode.
Beast Mode never scored.
It was Atomic who looked like.
Yeah, Atomic was.
I think it's pretty clear Atomic should never touch the Finnick ever again in his life, because
I don't know about that. I mean, if we get if Mina Finnick Atomic shows up in the grand finals, it is over for KC.
All I'm saying is
Rise and TR are gonna be seeing Ghost.
All I'm saying is Atomic's played his best in Octane. Regional 2, he was an Octane. This series, he was an Octane.
I mean, and then all you need is if Daniel's only getting better each series. That was his best series so far. BDS was the best series before that. If he shows up to finals and is peeking out of his mind, and Atomic and Beast Mode are playing the way they're playing, and assuming Beast Mode actually, you know, hits the back of the net and not the crossbar. Also, yeah, speaking of Beast Mode, did you see some of these ceiling doubles this man was doing?
Yeah, no, dude, he like
that almost went in.
What he was doing, like Atomic looked, you know, was doing everything he needed to do. He looked like he actually hit the training packs last night. But the like creativity and like, you know, Beast Mode did so much like creating for that offense. I've never seen more like. I
mean, Beast Mode said himself, like in the interview, he said, "It's like, yeah, I almost hit a couple crazy shots." And I was sitting there, just like, crazy. One of them, he freaking reset, triple tapped it off the ceiling and hit the crossbar.
Yeah, I know. Like he was just going crazy.
I was like, you know, usually, like when I was watching the regionals, I was always thinking to myself, it's like, there's no way Beast Mode's like because Beast Mode basically is just like the literal definition of, I'm gonna see if I can hit this. Everyone back up. I'm gonna try to do the most ridiculous 1v3 you've ever seen. And you know, he's doing that all the regionals. Like, there's no way this works against EU, right? They're just gonna instantly challenge him. Well, Vitality instantly challenged him. Problem is, Beast Mode's just a god and was just putting it around all 3 of them.
Absolutely.
What I would do to be half as good as Beast Mode, dude. Not even like Zen or Daniel. Just give me like, you know, maybe half as good as Beast Mode.
The tactical maestro he is.
I'm fully prepared for Beast Mode to get. If they win, I imagine, unless Daniel or Atomic does something absolutely crazy in the finals and just straight up 1v3s KC or whatever, I think Beast Mode's getting MVP if they win.
Yeah.
I'd be very curious if Mates win, who they'd give MVP to. Well, probably Apache, if I had to guess.
Going into this next game, because in games 3 and 4, he has looked much more electric.
And you saw the
I forgot to give out offensive and defensive MVPs too.
I think Itachi's gonna get offensive. That dude has been absurd offensively.
He's getting defensive.
Really?
Daniel?
Oh, defensive? Like, even though he only made semis,
has not been that great.
I honestly might be Zen. Zen has been pretty fucking insane on defense. But also Zen's just been insane general. Like, I've never.
Yeah, I was about to say. I watching that whole series is like, yeah, this is just Zen doing Zen things. You know, you just gotta ignore him.
Like, he literally was 1v3 in a peaking G2. Like, What do you?
I don't want to call him 1v3. Radosin played honestly just as well.
1v3,
I think Radosin played as well as he did yesterday. It's just G2 didn't let them do anything. Like, he wasn't getting anywhere near as much space as what's her name, Furia were giving them. And Alpha's, I don't even want to think about Alpha. Alpha's gonna give me nightmares. Oh, go crazy, Juicy. No.
It was, yeah.
Did you see the Octane ratings?
From yesterday?
No, from today, from the G2 series.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I mean, if you looked at the Octane ratings, you'd think, oh, okay, you know, it was a pretty mid-series. I mean, I think the highest was like a 1.1.
Did you see who was first yesterday?
I would assume Rise.
Not even, he wasn't even top 5.
Really?
Nope.
Jack?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, Jack, Beast Mode, and Rise were probably the 3 best players yesterday.
Yeah, they were. Like I said, I was like, I didn't think Jack was the best, but I was like, I could understand why he's first in Octane rating. He was genuinely playing out of his mind.
He was absolutely cooking mates. Like, Jack until Game 7 could not have had a better series.
Yeah.
Also,
I think
sorry,
Game
mates,
7,
your time has come.
yeah, Game 7, I feel like was just kind of like they got a little. The ice ran out, and he just kind of was like playing a little too all out. It's like both goals were pretty well. At least one of them was absolutely.
Oh yeah, Jack got scored on him like the worst way you can possibly get scored on in a Game 7. Like, you're just sitting there. I don't even know what he was thinking was gonna happen.
So are we gonna get the same script for a 3rd time?
Almost a 4th time. It almost happened 4 times.
No. It should have.
Like, G2 Vitality should have happened that way.
Had G2 not had the most miracle comeback I've ever seen, it would have.
I mean, Dan's built different.
I've never seen anything like that.
You tell me you don't see 3 goals happen in 38 seconds against arguably the greatest defense in Rocket League history?
Oh, 38 seconds, man. I thought it was a little more than that.
Oh, it was like 38 seconds or something.
I know the last 2 were in 8 seconds.
Yeah, because Daniel scored that weird like dunk thing or whatever he did on with like 38 seconds left or something like that.
I honestly don't remember that goal at all. I only remember Radosin own goaling and
he didn't actually own goal, right?
Was it going in? I couldn't. It didn't.
It was. Like, it was one of those ones where like it's bouncing down off the crossbar, and if you let it bounce like 2 or 3 times, it's gonna bounce in. But either way, I think it was like Beast Mode was literally sitting right there. If Radosin doesn't touch it, Beast Mode's just gonna drive up and pop it in.
Regardless.
I mean, it's funny to call it. I mean, it's funny to call it an own goal because it's Radosin. But I put absolutely 0 fault on him for that. Because any player in their right mind would have done the exact same thing and tried to hit that.
Yeah. KC, look. Back to KC.
And mates look like back to mates. A lot of really bad whiffs.
Get the most, whatchamacallit, most, expected grand finals of all time.
To be fair, this is this is exactly how Gen G series went against mates.
Oh yeah. Like that's why I said that like both. It's actually really funny because both KC and G2 or not G2 but mates were the 2 series that followed the exact same script that we're seeing again. So
win 2, lose 3, make a comeback.
And then make some like
no,
and both of them lost on their timeout game.
So what I'm hearing is don't call a timeout. Don't do it. You're guaranteed to lose. If you read this, I was about to say there's no way you read that for Rise.
Do you see? Go quick.
That is such a bad touch. Why is it Why is this working? Oh my word. Alright, is Juicy as icy as Daniel? Or maybe Itachi is. Whatever is happening, guys.
We already know Seiko isn't. We've seen that before.
Case in point, buy Itachi. What are you doing? That's one way to kill the ball.
Look at Vatira, already delivering instruction for his comrades.
You know, the series looks eerily familiar.
Yep.
Also, we're on. By the way, we are on track for the most games played ever in a bracket of RLCS.
Good. See, you know, I'll say this: this tournament is the amount of games played is the only reasonable defense for why they didn't have all 7 having finals on the same day.
Yeah, I could not imagine because Game 7 takes about an hour to get to, and then you have about 20 to 30 minutes between each match. I mean, I was at Worlds when they did that, and you know, Worlds had Worlds has 3 Game 7s and quarters and a Game 5. So they played, you know, 3 less games than max, and that took like 5.5 hours for just the quarterfinals. I mean, the finals day was 10 hours long. We showed up at like 11 and we didn't leave till like 9 or something stupid. Apparently Rise has played more LAN matches than JDAP has, which is crazy because Rise has been here for 2.5 years and JDAP was there for 8.
Could K-Corp be the best LAN team we've ever seen? Well, right now, they're on a one-way ticket to G2 in the grand final.
Oh, KC are cooking. What is... Oh, good luck. See, as a fan of Rocket League, I want KC in the finals because I would love to watch a Game 7 between KC and G2. I mean, that series would go way too hard for the rest.
Certified KC hater.
Yeah, but as a G2 fan, please give me mates in the finals. I don't want to deal with a warmed up KC.
See, the problem is these 2 orgs are like 2 of my least favorite orgs, so this is a battle of like Genomate is just a lesser evil to me.
I don't really actually have a problem with mates as an org. It's their players I'm not a fan of.
Well, it's always the fans to me. It is what ruins
Mate
orgs.
Fans really that bad? I don't. I've never seen them.
They're the same as KC fans.
Yeah. I mean, this is literally the first LAN I've ever seen with mates fans there.
Well, yeah, because this is their first LAN as an org. But they're like the same. They're content creator
such a
on
good
board again. So
let's go, Itachi!
They're pretty much the same as KC. Actually, I think they're bigger too.
Isn't their creator a lot bigger? Yeah. I know they had like 110K viewers in the first regional.
Let's see who's. I think Bertaga or whatever his name is bigger, which is their owner.
Please don't let a Tau cook on you guys.
Yo, Taga. He's at almost 100K viewers.
I'm not even at the finals yet.
He has 4.3 million viewers on Twitch, so yeah.
Wait, come again? What did you say?
4.3 million followers. That's the viewers, I meant followers.
He said viewers.
No, 4.3 million followers on Twitch.
I was about to say, is like maybe that does get that might, if it was 4.3 million viewers, that might give credit to your whole why are there more viewers than French people take.
But yeah, he has over double as many followers as Komedo, so yeah, Genomates is definitely a bigger org, but they're just as obnoxious.
How do you get that ball around him? I don't understand that. I don't understand pros.
See, I'll say this. My problem with this is completely off topic. I can't read Atto, whatever. Dude, I don't know what to call him. I need to find him and ask him.
It is not a toe. Do not call him a toe.
A toe.
He is not an appendage.
A toe. Okay.
It's Atto. That word. Just put the in front of it.
A towel. Okay.
I don't care if it's towel, just put the
a towel. So, this dude, he has some of the most absurd mechanics. I swear to God, every time I see him on the ball, he's getting a double flip reset or something, but he never does anything with it, so I don't know, how to rate him. Because he does so much.
So you saw Daniel's double flip reset he went for, right? And almost actually worked. I think a lot of times, like whenever a pro's doing that, they do it with the intention of this might be scoreable, but the first priority is use the resets to get around dudes. Also, it's a great way to preserve boost.
Tal's kind of like the guy. He's just a person who I don't know how to read him because he does so much, but he does so little at the same time.
I mean, he was cooking yesterday, so
yeah. I mean, he had that ground pinch. That's
what
crazy.
was that? What did I just witness? What? How does the ball go that way? I have so many questions, and I'm not getting any answers.
Is I'm a little annoyed that all the good casters are getting wasted on the semifinals, because now we're going to get some hot garbage and grands.
Daz and Lemon Kiwi.
Dude, if...
Shogun, yeah, Shogun casted,
yeah.
It was G...
We've already got Shogun
and Johnny casted G2 and Vitality, which I'm kind of fine with, you know, you...
So, like, all we got left is... So we got Stax, but I don't think Stax is going to cast since he's
hosting.
Yeah, so you have Daz, Hercules, Lemon Kiwi, and Cole left.
Great. When Cole's your best caster, you're in for a rough time.
Yeah. Genuinely not good. I've never seen Vatira be so invisible in my life. Like...
Oh, you know what they're gonna do? They're gonna have Lemon and Kurt cast the final.
Oh lord.
It's literally the last. It's literally the last day of Women's History Month. It's scripted.
I can deal with Hercules. She's fine. I just cannot stand Lemon Kiwi. She is so bad.
Oh my god!
Dude, I thought Juicy was on going.
How is that up?
Oh no.
Oh my gosh.
If Vatira didn't fucking whiff. There go, it's dusted. Yeah. Oh my god, wait, Juicy! Juicy, you fucking suck. Not really, but... Oh.
Yeah, Buster would have scored that, Juicy. What a thing!
Man, did you see my puzzle yesterday? I'm cracked, man.
By the way, I love how Dano's reset kind of proves that, you know, that double tap angle might have actually been intentional.
Wait,
I don't understand how...
It wasn't intentional?
Do you know how many, like, everyone was asking or talking about whether or not Daniel's double tap, if he was trying to score it or not.
I'm pretty...
Even the desk analysts were debating it. Alpha kept...
Maybe it's just me, but I honestly think he meant to do that. That seemed like a pretty intentional double tap to me.
I know exactly what he was trying... Do it! Oh. I know exactly what he was trying to do, because I, like... Oh, no. Please get a good touch here, Seiko. That's not what I said to do. Because I do the same thing all the time. Whenever, like, every time I go for a double tap off their backboard, I'm pretty much unless I'm intentionally trying to pass it. But generally speaking, I'm always thinking I'm going to try to score this. But there are some angles where you're going up to it like I'm going to try to score, but there's about a 2% chance this actually goes in. I can guarantee that's what Daniel's thinking of. I'm going to try to double this.
Unlikely, like, maybe he was thinking it was unlikely, but I think he meant he was going for it.
Oh, yeah, yeah, that's what I'm saying, is I'm 100% sure he was trying to score it.
Yeah.
But, again, there's the reality of, like, just because you're trying to score it, let's go, Juicy!
Wow. We get another game
Write the script! Write the script! Come on! We have missed, like, let's see, you can play, what is the total? 49 games at max? We're on pace to play 46. That is ridiculous.
Game 14 of Championship Sunday.
Yeah, I think it's, you know, I think it's pretty safe to say the world has caught up.
surely K-Corp are thinking, not again, surely. But they do have Rise and Vatira.
Come on, give me Seiko in the finals, please.
Two players that champions field.
Oh wait, no, actually, I don't want Seiko in the I don't know who I want in the finals. Do I want like to play Rise and Vatira in the finals, or do I want, you know, Atomic Team Ghost against Seiko in the finals? Neither sound appealing.
On a LAN where I've said it time and time again, the question marks over Juicy. We've seen it LANs before. He performs online. He's phenomenal online. He struggles to translate it to LAN settings.
Crazy. 39 games out of the possible 42 so far.
That is absurd. Yeah, you realize the finals have to do is go to game 5. As long as there isn't a sweep, we will see the most games in RLCS history in the single win bracket, and which is ridiculous because actually it might already be above it. So I think the record's either 42 or 43. I don't know which one it is.
But it really sucks how crappy this crowd, like, not like the crowd's fault, but such a small crowd, like, kind of takes away from how insane this LAN has been. Like, imagine like a 10,000 person crowd.
Yeah, like Dickies Arena, 14K people, and with the biggest 300. By the way, if we go back to Dickies, you'll get to see the screen. It's the second largest 360-degree TV in the world. It's awesome looking.
Dallas would actually be like pretty good for me because I can get
drive
free.
there probably.
Well, I don't have, it's not that I have to drive there; it's that I can literally get a free place to stay.
You know someone?
My dad lives in Austin.
Ah.
And by Austin, I mean 45 minutes north of it, so even better. He's only like 2 hours from Dallas, so.
You would make that drive every day?
I mean, I feel like a 2-hour drive is a lot better than.
I mean, we got an Airbnb. We got an Airbnb for 8 of us, and it was only like $180 a person. So.
8 people good. How many? Who all went?
It was me, Pear, Brandon, Ben, Momo, Vaughn. Who else was it? I'm blanking. There are 2 other people there. I don't remember their names.
Did 9 go?
Oh, Roasty was there as well. His wife. This is a goal. Why is that not a goal?
Yeah.
Wait.
Who knows? Wait, that's a.
Oh.
Who knows?
Wait, no, it's still a goal. It's. Let's go, Juicy! You're so freaking good!
I mean, where Worlds would be? They could do a lot of places. Atlanta.
Well, there's only 2 places it'll be. It'll be either DC or Dickies. And I know this for a fact.
Why?
Well, for one, Juicy's just the chosen one. So, for starters, a team manager for one of the SSA orgs might have leaked in UR where it's going to be and why.
Are you
now,
talking about, dude,
no, I'm not talking about Lap. I'm not talking about Lap. I'm talking about a guy in a VC who told like 2 people, and then those 2 people who weren't supposed to tell anyone told everyone.
Well,
but then the other thing is, the other thing was, a lot of people were talking about was like Blast is following the same LAN schedule as Siege, which they also run, and I guess something about their schedule means DC would be next.
Did Siege go into London for their next one?
I don't know. I never actually verified that information. I was just.
Well, now I gotta know.
I don't even know how to know. Like, I don't know. Like, do you just like look up? Like, how do you look up? Like, is this on Wikipedia?
Yeah, they should. Siege lands.
Is Rainbow Six even on Wikipedia?
It is.
I'm blind.
It is. Let me.
I don't see it.
Major.
It is not on this.
Yeah, it is. I just found it. Major.
Where? It's not on their list.
Okay. Their next one is in Manchester, so no.
You realize that's almost like exactly where. That's basically the exact same place.
Oh wait, dude, my brain is like not.
Isn't
right
Manchester and London like literally like 2 miles from each other? That's like saying Austin and Dallas aren't, or sorry, Dallas and Fort Worth aren't the same place.
Let me
now,
see.
if there are
They're
any
4
EU
hours
people in
away.
here, and
They are literally on the complete opposite side of Europe.
Okay, never mind. Wait, what?
Or not Europe. Of UK. The UK. Not really, but like.
That's close enough.
England, of like actual England, it's pretty much the opposite end.
Dude, I don't understand why Rainbow Six isn't on my. Oh, I don't want to talk about it. Can we not talk about it? I don't want to talk about it. It's weird seeing. I can't like. I don't know why my brain can't fathom like Falcons and Furia having Rainbow Six teams. Like my brain thinks of Falcons and Furia as like strictly Rocket League teams. Like I know FaZe and
honestly,
Liquid and all these teams.
Falcons and Furia I could see being not like Rainbow Six teams, but like oh, what's that other like really CS:GO.
Oh, yeah.
I can see him being CS:GO.
I mean, the weird part is like I already know like FaZe, G2, Liquid, these teams. Like yeah, I knew they were orgs before Rocket League because like I mean I didn't really follow COD, but like I knew enough about the COD esports scene to like know it's like oh yeah, FaZe, Liquid, Optic, all these orgs, big deal. That's a terrible touch rise. Somehow gonna work, but good lord. That's such a good challenge, dude. But like, for some reason, my brain can't fathom Furia and Falcons. That's a really good pre-jump. You better control this.
I will not.
Come on.
I find this
Come on,
absurd.
Juicy. Score one more. Do it for. Oh no.
All I'm saying is this is like crazy.
Wait, he
because
killed it. Wait. Oh my god! Don't do it. Please don't do it to me, Casey. Just kill it.
Right, not you. You're on the wrong.
No, you are. Rise, kill it. Kill it. I don't care if it's by accident. Kill it. Let's go.
All I'm gonna say is, who in their right mind thought Gentlemates would make grand finals? Like, I think most people thought they were going to we're gonna go round 5.
I didn't have them making Swiss. I had Roll 1 making Swiss over there. I'm gonna look very stupid to a lot of people if mates make or win the whole thing and I didn't.
Dude, I have been shit-talking Gentlemates to fucking hell and back. I thought they were terrible. Like, I thought the gap between, like, I genuinely thought there was a gap between them and, like, the top 7. I thought they were quite literally easily the worst of the top 8. And they're just like, oh yeah, let's beat everybody.
I think our power just temporarily went off here. Possibly? I don't know what just happened. But, that was interesting. You cut out, and then my PC just black screened everything.
That ain't good.
So, that was interesting.
Today has been a third day of Rocket League.
Give us game 7 where Daniel scores a triple for every set to win. Do it. Give it to me. It's what I want. Just let Daniel be peeking. Let me have that.
Leave the stage now with applause from the crowd. But the party goes on for Gentlemates.
Just a single series now that stands between one of our teams in the grand final and lifting that major trophy. And you see Juicy. Soak it in, mate. You have earned it.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
There we go. Yeah, I think the internet just died too. What the heck? What's happening here? This is Actually, this is great timing. It's happening in between matches. I love this game. Not well.
That's what you like to hear, Gentlemates.
Pretty bad.
I got distracted. What was the final score to the last game?
last game?
Mates beat KC 4-3.
4-3, God.
Not like series or game?
One of the greatest weekends of Rocket League I've ever seen. Like
by far, this is the best bracket ever.
Yeah, like I don't think I've ever seen anything better than this. I'm not gonna lie.
Taking down former teammates on the big stage.
I don't think Rocket League gets any better than
this. You guys were in the
this.
grands was in that first open qualifier, and now you're here again in grand finals. What's going through your head with all this?
Yeah, like we had a rough split. We had some bad results, but we worked really hard.
This might be the most games in like any bracket, like including regionals.
And now we were really happy to
You mean like think of
we're beating really good teams.
No, so I was telling Busters, we just broke the record according to one of the casters mentioned it yesterday after like the third game 7 was that the record for most games ever played in a single elim bracket in RLCS history was like 42 or something like that. So 42 of the possible 49.
So you mean like games like per like series and everything?
Yeah, so like in that case, every game went, or the average series length was 6 games. So they mentioned it was the record is like 42 or whatever. And they never said if that was for LAN or for regionals included, but I can't think of a regional where this happened, where there's this many game 7s.
I mean, I don't think there's enough competition in a regional for it to happen. It would have to be something like a major or worlds. It could. I don't think it could be anything else other than.
Dude, I mean, at this rate, Worlds is going to be freaking insane.
Dude,
this is the first major.
Beyond excited for Worlds. Worlds is gonna be fucking insane.
Worlds is gonna be so weird though, because we're gonna have no idea what to expect because of the 3-month gap. It's because of the 3-month gap.
You can't even decide who's better. Gentlemates came into this. What was Gentlemates' original placement in the start of the major?
Are you talking like power rankings wise, or are you talking?
Yeah, weren't they? They were.
A lot of people had it.
Right?
A lot of people had it around 7 to 8.
Yeah,
a lot of people had them like right behind
you were
Korea.
8th in the world, like
pretty much.
And then
They were below Gen G.
was number 1 in the world, and then G2. What was G2's world power ranking?
6.
Depends on the person. Depends on the person.
Yeah, we the reason I use Johnny Boys is because he's really the only one who put out like the power rankings list that the vast majority of people talked about. But if you went off and say like
Johnny Boy is pretty, he's pretty accurate.
All right, I'm good. This might be hard. Like this might be the most craziest take of my life, but I'm putting Rise over Vatira on my list.
I don't think that's that crazy. I think
top 5.
No, second
Wait,
place.
are you putting Rise at number 1? Who's first right now?
Zen. I am not taking him
Zen
down.
Zen is not first anymore.
You see what he fucking did today?
You gotta give. Look, dude, Zen was trying his fucking hardest to keep them in that match.
I will not stand for a team going out in semis being first on your little, because I'm assuming yours is based off of like placement is being taken into account. I would assume.
It is.
Otherwise, like if I'm making that list right now, I'm putting Nupo number 1 because I mean for everything Zen is doing. For everything Zen was doing, if you want, like, I mean, you watched the Rule 1 series, Nupo is the most ridiculous player I've ever seen in my life, and got freaking 1-3'd in Swiss.
I have Nupo at 5 right now, but... So, dude, I want you to know, this list has been impossible, because everybody is, like, playing so well.
Wait, so where do you have, like, Beast Mode right now?
4.
He's in Daniel. 4? You have Zero over Beast Mode right now?
I have Beast Mode at 4, I have Daniel at 7, and I got Atomic at 13.
Where do you have all the Gentlemates, guys?
Itachi 10, Juicy 15, Seiko 16.
Okay,
you might need to be adjusting that.
Dude, I don't know. The problem is I don't know how to rate Gentlemates.
Itachi has been better than Vatira this weekend. I hate to break it to you.
But this is not just major. This is not just the. This is like this is entire split.
Okay, that's fair.
This is like my rankings over the entire split.
All right, we're doing rankings over the entire split. Zen should not be number 1. I do not care. He did not have good enough. He was not good enough online, and he was like, what, maybe top 3 this event?
But who do I put above him though? Like
Rise, Beast Mode.
Yeah.
I mean, Rise 3-peated.
Okay, if
Beast Mode
if
2-peated in semifinals.
If G2 win and Beast Mode gets MVP, I will put Beast Mode at 1.
I'm not even like saying put him at 1. I think Rise should be at 1 right now, but
I can't.
I don't think 1.
I don't know. It's so hard, dude. I can't tell you how hard this has been.
He played the worst quarterfinal matchup. I think we can all agree on that. Fury was the worst team in the bracket.
Yeah.
Somehow. So they were the worst team in the bracket. Zen, you know, it wasn't even the best. Honestly, wasn't even the second best player on his team in that matchup. Freaking Alpha and Redosin were 2v3 Viria. They didn't have to. Zen was, you know, still good, but you know, anyone who watched that series,
it's tough because I have like. I have Alpha and Redosin still kind of low. Like I have Alpha at 22 and Redosin at 25, but
and they deserve to be there based on Swiss. I will say that.
And just like
they were
the
not
entire
great
season, but it's like I don't know.
I'll tell you what, you know how like Chalkcast does their top 25 players rankings?
Playing from Baby Daddy.
That is going to be the funniest thing I've ever seen. Them arguing over that. Because it's so close, you could argue Jack should be like top 5, and he went out in quarters.
My problem is Jack wasn't very good for most of the season until.
Well, I'm talking they'll do theirs based off the major.
Oh yeah, dude, I have Jack at 20 right now, but he's technically moved down. What's crazy is a lot of players who are performing on LAN have actually moved down for me, but that's just because some players are playing even better. Like. Yeah, I think Yan's gone down for me. Lost has gone down. Jack has gone down. Chronic has gone down. Grafino's gone down.
Why did Jack go down? What did Jack do to you?
Because of the people who are going up. I had
who was better than? Who do you have going up that was better than him this weekend?
Itachi, Juicy, Seiko, TRK. Well, no, TRK is above him. Bawas. Those are about players. Like. Because I had Jack at like
okay, so Seiko has not been better than Jack. I will say that.
Yeah,
Seiko. Now, Juicy and Itachi, yes, have been otherworldly.
And I think we're gonna get Laniel in the grand finals.
Okay. So Jack at 19, Seiko at 20, because I feel like it's close. It's so hard, dude. It's so.
Wait, where'd you put FK and Chronic then?
I have FK at 12 and Chronic at 24.
You have FK above Jack still? After playoffs? After what we just witnessed?
I told you! This is the entire split! He was.
Yo, I just want to say something real quick. Hold up. Yo. So, in the chat prediction thing for that match, it was 27% M8, 73% Carmine Corp. The people who voted M8 got a 1 to 3.7 split on their channel points, and they all.
It's actually not even the craziest I've ever had. I once made like, what was it, 1.9 million points on the RLCS channel because I bet 250K on Secret to beat BDS at the Spring Major, and they swept them. And it was literally I think like 1 to 11 odds or something like that.
Wow,
is what they were paying out.
It's just so weird.
I was one of like 8%. But yeah, I mean, Buster, if you're doing it for the whole split or the whole season, however you want to do it, the major should be worth half at least.
It's worth more. It's worth a lot more. But,
like if I were doing that,
that's why FK's gone down.
I would make the regionals worth 1/3 and the major worth 2/3. So like I don't care how bad Gentlemates looked throughout the regionals. Their players are flying up the season rankings right now.
Okay, I'll say this: they are. But my problem with Gentlemates is individually outside Itachi and Juicy have been great. Like Itachi's been probably has been outstanding. But like individually, they haven't been out of this world. But like
okay, so it sounds like you're saying they're just like a really good team, but not like
Okay.
They are.
Yeah.
They're not like
Which makes
world-
sense. I mean, if you think about it, like after you said you've taken like your team with like Mello and one other person and beaten SSL teams, so it could just be like you're really good team, just not like, you know, one-on-one you're not beating the other team. If that makes sense.
Well, yeah, but that's not necessarily how it works. The pro level, you can get.
It kind of does.
Not really.
It's not saying the players aren't bad, but it's like saying like
you can pull off upsets like that on like one-offs. You don't go 5-0 in your major debut with 3 players who are all outside of the top 15 in the world. It's not happening. I don't care who you are.
That's a fair point. Yeah.
Okay.
Also, too, I want to say I knew M8 was beating KC as soon as they got out of the quarterfinals because I was like, there's no way a team that already just broke, or not really broke a record, but like added to like basically a null statistic.
What?
And then has, because they're the second team ever to make it out of quarterfinals after 3-0 in Swiss, right?
Yeah, but they're the only one to make finals. He's lost in
Well,
semis
okay,
last
so
time,
now, so now they've done it, but I'm saying like I knew as soon as they got out of the quarterfinals, I was like, there's no way a team with that much momentum is just gonna lose. Like,
We were so close to having an all NA final.
All I'm saying is,
God, dude.
Do you know how funny that would have been?
Dude, I'm not like. This might be the most biased take ever, but I genuinely think Genji looked better against Genomates than KC did. Like, it's close.
It was really negligible. It was literally the exact same series or game script, so who knows? But
it's hard to tell because they played about the same. They played about the same.
And we nearly got the same thing.
I don't know though. It's tough.
But they had the ice. They were able to hold off the game 7.
Man, of all the majors I would have liked to have gone to, this would have been it.
Yeah,
I mean, personally,
dude.
personally, I'm not like I don't think I'll ever like go to a major unless it's like really close, just because you know it's just another major that doesn't really like do all that much necessarily.
Yeah.
But
this
Worlds,
event,
if this happens, dude, if this happens at Worlds, I can't even imagine.
Because it's like your team could lose and you could still enjoy the whole weekend because the matches are just so fucking good.
The good news about Worlds is it's 6 days instead of 4.
Ask Buster. He's got a pretty good idea of how that would go. He was the first match gone.
Yeah, and I'm having a great time. I mean, it's like, dude, like it's hard to be upset about Genji losing when the entire it's so close. The margin error by each team is just so unbelievably close that it's like literally you make one mistake or you have just not even a day off, just like you're just one game off and that's your whole tournament.
Dude, there was literally it was the clip I sent you of the pinch between both teams that went backwards into the other team's net. Literally as that pinch was happening, the commentator was literally talking about every single mistake is being accounted for right now. And literally as soon as he gets done saying that shit happens. Like, dude, it is literally like this has been an undescribable like
they're getting I know we've said this like a million times over the past like 5 years, but we are getting like seriously close to the skill ceiling to where it's literally going to turn into less of a this team's just better and more of a which team is just straight up playing like peaking on the. It's going to turn into a lot like how real sports are, where it doesn't matter how good you are in the regular season. A team could just show up and just decide, we want to be the 07 Giants, and we're gonna.
I mean, that's what Genomates are doing. That's literally what Genomates are doing right now.
Yeah, they really
so
are.
mediocre in regional 2 and 3, and then we're just like, oh yeah, we're not losing.
I didn't even think they were gonna make it out of Swiss. Like
I didn't have them.
Maybe last round of Swiss, I had them. I had them making it like 8th place. Like last,
they were my 8th
last
team.
bit of Swiss. But
you have to remember, they stood a reasonable chance of not making the major.
Yeah, for real, dude.
No. All they had to do was have one series go against them, and they weren't making the major.
Had they oh god, yeah, had
But now you have to figure
I'm trying to think which one it was. Had Redemption beat Moist.
Well, no, before that, if Mates lost that what was it? It was in a regional 2. They nearly lost in round 5 to whoever it was. It was, or maybe that was Redemption. Now I think about it.
No, I'm saying, well, no, in I'm just saying, in round 4 of, in Regional 3, there was a specific way that if, like, certain things had to go my way, and it would
it was Redemption beats Moist, and then Redemption would have had to go on a run.
It was it was Redemption beat Moist. Oh, dude, let me bring it up real quick.
Let
me find it. Because
like the one that comes to mind
to make them completely miss it, but I don't remember what it was.
Yeah, it was Top Cougar. So it was EU Qualifier 2. They nearly lost to Top Cougars in round 5 of Swiss. They lose that, they don't make major.
Oh, that's the major. No, not that one.
I think you should have been better earlier on.
Right. Next box.
That's it.
Dun, dun, dun.
Nope, that's not it either.
Oh, this one's heavy.
Gotta go all the way back. That's NA.
Okay.
Where's EU?
Don't use your tallest
There it
to your
is.
advantage.
Interesting. Very interesting. Very
Okay.
interesting.
Oh, what? Oh, this is the cop. Shoot.
What I'll tell you is that
I don't want that. I want the copy of it.
there is an organ in the box.
An organ? There's an... What is it? Is it an instrument or is it a heart or something?
That's for you to figure out.
Well, Weekend was...
There's an organ in this box.
What does that mean? What is an organ
like a
in the
mini,
box?
like a scaled down organ. There's an organ in the box. About all I can give you at this point. Are we telling the truth or are we lying?
He's not giving us any info. So lying.
You have to say things to lie.
Right.
There's an organ in the box.
Yes,
Truth or
lying.
lie?
He's lying. Lying. It's a lie.
Organ in the box.
You're a liar, even though you're not saying anything. He's a liar.
You're gonna lock that in.
Yes, lock
You're
in
locking
lie.
in.
Lock in
I know that's not the right one either.
Maybe other things in the box. There's multiple items in the box.
To be fair, we didn't say what isn't there. We said what is there. If there is an organ.
Did they play the game fairly?
Okay.
This is unbelievable.
So, do that.
Was it a lie?
Or was Magnifico over Moist?
There's an organ in the box.
That's not an organ.
Oh. Right, there's also a trumpet.
And an Oscar.
There's also a trumpet, teammate.
I don't need to know that.
You asked if there was an organ. He said it was an organ in the box.
I said there's an organ in the box.
You didn't answer all
Your
questions.
acting performance does not deserve this.
Right, Lemon. Scores.
All right, the score of this game. They win.
That's outrageous.
What did I just watch? What is this segment?
Honestly,
I don't know what's happening.
I don't know.
There's a trumpet on a briefcase and something about an organ.
Our winner of our first caster clash is EU again.
Okay, I found it. I remember. I know what it was now. So, what happened? What had to happen was, Magnifico had to be Moist in 5, which they beat him in. Moist beat him in Magnifico in 5. So had they literally just won that game 5, and then BDS 3-1 Team 3, Moist 3-1 Wild, Auction 3-2 Top Cougars. What have happened is, Gentlemates would have had to play BDS, but Magnifico would have played Redemption. Had Magnifico beaten Redemption and Vitality being Oxygen, there would have been a 3-way tie. And then whoever wins between Magnifico, it would have been a 2-way tie between the loser of Vitality, Magnifico, and Gentlemates. So, that's how we almost not had Gentlemates at the major.
I hate the fact we gotta wait 4 minutes and then have to listen to the stupid deaths people. Just get to the games.
Yeah. So, crazy to think about that.
I've been, ever since G2 won, the first thing I told everyone was, well, I said this about KC, but I guess this works for Gentlemates, is like, please, either Gentlemates kill us in 4 or 5 games, or G2 kill them in 4 or 5 games. I can't take another 7. My heart is not strong enough for this.
You know what's crazy? Is that of all the casters, only one champion is still in it.
Huh?
I don't. You know how all the entire deaths, all of them choose who they want, who they think's gonna win the major. Only one of them.
Oh,
can be
yeah,
right.
only the G2 one, right?
Only T-Bates.
T-Bates is the only T-Bates. Can't imagine.
Dude,
of all the people to be, have you seen his predictions too? Like where he is on the leaderboard? He's dead last.
He's dead last, but he might.
He's
be
almost
right.
losing to chat.
It's crazy to think about that. He is so he makes some terrible takes, and he is wrong in most of the time.
But he knows ball occasionally.
He spoke the truth about G2. He saw
Hey, Reynolds is feeling like a genius right now because You know, he was probably feeling a little nervous about that whole. If you think there are 3 teams better than 3 teams in EU better than G2, you don't know. You should never talk about Rocket League. You know, he's probably feeling pretty nervous about that. You know, mid Swiss.
Dude, it was funny because like everybody
he's feeling very smart right now.
Yeah, everybody in the Reddit
he
thread
beat 2 of those 3 teams.
Everybody in the Reddit thread was like commenting his post after they had lost to G2, or not the G2, to BDS and Swiss, and I was like, dang, G2 actually. Dude, I want you to know, on Sunday, I had G2 as second to last, like, in the bracket.
Going in?
Or going in, not Sunday, but Saturday. Like, going to yesterday, I had 7.
Yeah, I did too. Right around there. 7th or 8th, depending on how you felt about Vitality.
I had Vitality last, obviously. But, I mean, what I had KC, then Falcons, then... No, I had KC, Furia, Falcons, Genomates, Genji, BDS. No, I think I had BDS, Genji, then G2. And then Vitality, but yeah, it's pretty much wrong about it. Dude, I don't know what happened to BDS, man. Dude, they're in Regional 2. They looked unstoppable. I thought they were gonna...
I mean, through the first half of Regional 1, they looked unstoppable, and then they got reverse swept.
Yeah. Well, they did get swept by Genomates in the first match of the season, but... I don't know, BDS just, the wheels fell off. Monkey Moon has not looked great, and Exotic is just
well,
not,
I mean, their loss to G2 is looking a lot better right now.
Well, yeah, no,
I mean, I'm sure they don't
like,
feel good about it, but...
But it's more of like, I don't know. Like, technically, yes, BDS only 2 losses are to the grand finalists, but I don't know. The fact is BDS should be in the grand finals the way they looked in, before. I mean, I almost, like, most people could honestly make a good, had they not, you know, lost to KC twice, there was a good argument that could be made for BDS over KC, but I don't know. G2 just, or BDS just, Exotic has been the definition of mid.
I need G2 to win this so badly. I want to see all the chaos that would ensue if G2 win this.
I mean...
Because, I mean, the first thing that comes to mind is, like, you remember, like, Jorby's tweet after the first regional of NA screwed? Or something like that? NA has no chance?
You remember 2 days ago like 2 days ago when everyone was like, man, NA's still in the gutter, they're done for, they're not catching up, and... NA, you know, NA's not looking... Like, they're still not to EU. But...
See, we say that, but honestly, I mean, they honestly might be.
Well, okay,
LG were very competitive against Vitality. I mean, LG were very competitive against Vitality.
The problem is that series against Vitality, I feel like was nothing to.
Yeah, 2 different Vitalities, but still, it was 2 completely different Vitalities. But you know,
stop dropping so many frames all of a sudden. What the hell?
It's the stream. The stream's really low on frames.
I know. I wasn't dropping like any earlier. Now I'm dropping like 13%.
I don't know. I don't know. It was at like 30 FPS for me a second ago on the not your stream, the RLCS stream.
Oh, well, no, it's my actual stream that's lagging all of a sudden. It wasn't earlier.
Extra point if he is right.
He can have one. He can have one. 1 point. One extra.
Wait, what is that?
1 point extra for picking the right major winner all the way.
At least.
Oh, I like at least.
I said at least.
Go back as far as you want.
Okay.
I'm on your side here.
Hello, boys.
But I'm confident G2. I think they can win this, man.
How many OTs this series? More than 2. Duh.
I love Waypoint. Waypoint is hilarious.
He's a great guest host.
He picked the major winner when they created a team. That's got to be worth at least like an extra half a point. That's amazing.
Hey,
that
what?
is crazy. T-Bates is, I mean, T-Bates did pick G2 to win it all from the very beginning, but...
Dude, look. T-Bates annoys the shit out of me sometimes, but one thing I can respect is he is a die-hard G2 fan.
That dude is loyal as fuck. It's not G2 fan. It's not really just G2. He's die-hard. He's loyal. He's a die-hard Daniel fan.
Yeah.
That dude would fucking... He would die for Daniel, I swear.
Yeah, I was about to say you can't say a whole lot else because Daniel is a minor. Let's back it up.
I not for long. I am convinced that if you
not
gave
for long. Hold up, wait, whoa here.
They're in Europe.
Don't get ahead of yourself after.
But yeah, I'm convinced if you gave T-Bates the options, like, would you give your soul for G2 to win this land? He would do it in a heartbeat.
Dude, no questions asked.
Who wouldn't give their soul to watch your team win?
I don't know. Personally, I'm not a big fan of giving up my soul, but
yeah, you know,
boring.
T-Bates would do it though.
It's just around the corner.
Buster would give up a lot more than just his soul.
I mean, like, I can't lie. Like, I've crapped on him a lot. I think he has some horrible takes, but I respect him for absolutely standing by
it. He has not questioned G2 at all. Now he's called them out for playing like mediocre at times, but like he's never said, "Oh yeah, they still don't have a chance." Like no, he's always been they can
remember that.
Worlds.
Never forget, people. Johnny Boy predicted that not a single NA team would make top 4.
Boy, was he fucking wrong.
It's Johnny Boy. Legit. All I'll say is,
well, no, even the dumb part is Johnny did exactly what I knew he would do, and he does every time. Where he impression farms online, you know, every time he's in his Twitch stream, he does his predictions, you know, yada yada yada. But the second he gets to LAN, he'll completely flip his predictions on their head. Like he thought Denji versus Gentlemates would be a semi-close series. You know, I think he predicted G2 over Vitality. If I remember correctly.
I don't remember.
He's like, that's why I said, like, Johnny Boy, when he's not trying to fucking clip farm and shit, he's a reasonable predictor when it comes to this shit.
He knows Rocket League.
Wait! Worlds is in Fort Worth! It's in Fort Worth!
Wait! Fucking lie!
They just announced it! It's in Fort Worth!
What?
September 10th to 15th! Dickies
Oh my god! Dude, we're going to Worlds! We're going to fucking Worlds!
One of the most special.
Oh my god!
We're going to fucking Worlds, baby!
We're going to Worlds!
Championship of the open era.
Oh my god! We're going to fucking Worlds.
And
this whole season is really
my god.
Oh my god.
Alright, boys! Time to get playing! We got a fucking
Dude, I'm gonna have such a busy month stretch. I'm going to Michigan, and then I'm going to Virginia, and then I'm going to Dallas.
It was awesome.
Dude, we literally said it. Chris literally said it. If it's anywhere in Central Texas, we're going.
Well, yeah, I mean, I also told him about this a week ago. I've known for a while.
No, you just told me about this 20 minutes ago.
But I told you about it when we were playing ones the other night.
I didn't. What, about Worlds? No, you literally just told me 20 minutes ago.
I told you the other night.
I don't remember that, but you definitely told me about 20 minutes ago.
Dude, we are going to fucking Worlds!
Yeah, guys.
Oh my god.
Guess what? You wanna hear something funny?
Oh my god.
You wanna hear something funny?
What?
Esther's birthday is gonna be smack dab in the middle of Worlds.
Oh yeah, that's right. Well, I don't think it's gonna be a LAN day, but I mean a crowd day, but still.
I mean, I'll be there. I'll fly in the day before.
You know what's crazy? My birthday falls right in the middle of Major 2.
Yeah, literally the first crowd day will be on his birthday.
Yeah, which is why I was a little upset. But fucking we're going to Worlds! Oh my god, I don't give a fuck. They can have that bitch in London. I don't care. I'm going to fucking Worlds.
10th, 11th, 12th, 13th, 14th, 15th.
Oh my god. Well, we only have to go for the. We're only going for the crowd days, right?
If the crowd days,
we don't know the crowd days yet.
If the crowd days are similar to how they were, whatchamacallit, last World,
every other World Championship, it'll be
Friday,
Saturday,
Sunday. Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, oh my god, I can't believe I'm going to fucking Worlds. Yeah, I'm not doing anything for my birthday now. I'm just gonna save that money for Worlds.
Yeah,
who to go?
I mean, I'm gonna be going with like 15 people.
Dude, oh my god.
Ben's gonna be there. Andrew's gonna be there. Brian's gonna be there.
All right, let me go ahead and tell Drew. Let me just go ahead and tell Drew.
Dude,
yo,
it's time
change
to meet your grand finalists.
Of plans.
Dude, I'm so hyped.
Oh my
I'll talk about Mom about it later tonight, but holy shit, bitches. I'm so glad they announced it this early, dude. That makes it so easy to plan.
Yeah, and gives us plenty of time to save for it too.
Yeah.
This is where the magic happens.
Dude, oh my god, I can't believe it, dude! We're going to fucking Worlds! Oh my god. Oh my god, dude.
What? How big was Dickies? Or you said 14,000?
It's 14,000 at max. Now, granted, scalpers kind of go crazy sometimes, but
you dude.
Yeah, we gotta get those tickets as soon as they come out.
Well, yeah, I'm gonna have my buddy Pearson get on that one. He did it for us last time.
Y'all gotta let you know. Just keep me in.
Well, yeah. What's gonna end up happening, Buster, is once we get a head count of everyone who wants to go, we'll do the same thing we did last time. Throw all of us into a group chat. We'll plan everything from Airbnb to car situations to tickets.
Dude, oh my god!
But Buster or Biscuit, you want to hear the best part about this?
What?
I'm not sure if you knew. So Dickies Arena, you know why it's famous?
Why?
It's got the second largest 360-degree TV in the world.
What?
This thing is literally like, you see the arena they're in right now?
Yeah, that looks like a basketball arena.
I don't think they have basketball in Copenhagen, but.
Yep, they have basketball is a worldwide sport.
Yeah, but I don't think it's. I'm saying like specifically in Copenhagen. I don't know if they have like.
Oh, okay.
Dude, oh my god, let's go.
Dude, and it's in Fort Worth.
It's not the most like. It's not the greatest location ever, but.
Hi, it's Dickies.
No, it's more like I meant like
this screen is massive.
No, it would be nice.
This
Like
place is awesome.
I'm saying it'd be awesome if it was like Atlanta, because then it's
closer.
Sure,
how far away is your dad's house from
4 hours?
Yeah, it's like 2.5 hours from Let me do Dickies.
You're not making that drive. There's no way.
No. I'm saying what I could do. It's about 2.5 hours. What we could do is drive all the way to my dad's in one day, stay there for the night, and then like the next day go to Fort Worth and stay there for the rest of the trip.
Did they not announce the players walking in?
They did.
Dude, oh my god, I can't believe we're gonna go to fucking Worlds. Dude.
He's playing the best Rocket League he's ever played, James.
Oh, certainly. And also, you have to give big props
god.
to Juicy, who came over from Moist and didn't have a lot of success, but here he has been a critical piece to the.
Oh yeah, Tim's gonna be there. Ah, crap! You're gonna finally find out what I look like. I don't know how I feel about that.
Challenger.
16 of the world's best Rocket League teams have come to Copenhagen with one dream.
Dude, oh my god. Oh my god.
Very excited
And thank God it's on a season where my team's doing fucking phenomenal.
Well, I can tell you from experience, that's great until it isn't.
Yeah.
I lived that. I'm gonna be seeing ghosts all weekend of being in DFW and G2's good. That's
start having a bit of confidence and like the crowd's on our side. You could just run away with the series and make it really hard for the other team to get back into it.
Surely a game like this, you feel that G2
Daniel, I've never heard any of their voices.
You gotta watch one of their comms videos.
And their opponents, representing North America, marching into enemy territory, Atomic, Beast Mode, Daniel, NA's #1,
Hey KC fans, if there's ever a time to root against the Gentlemates guys, this would be it. Please don't abandon the arena. That's all I ask of you.
Dude, the crowd for G2 compared to like the first time they stepped out is crazy.
Seth, you need to full fair on them.
Oh, we don't have to play Farah. I forgot about that.
Dude, I just realized that's the dude. That ends
This is the first event.
His 8-event win streak has come to an end. That is,
Wait,
like,
what? Oh my
Farah,
god.
Because you know who Farah is, right?
That's the coach for KC, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was the coach for Vitality.
Vitality when they won all 5 events.
Wow.
So he won 5 straight with Vitality, went to KC, won 3 straight.
All others, giving North America hope. Here on land in Copenhagen, things haven't been
Regionals and majors.
Yep.
And worlds. Wow.
6 regionals, major, and worlds.
Look, I don't care. I'm not gonna lie. Whoever Farah gets next season is gonna be insane.
KC, they're not getting rid of him. They are keeping him there.
You know, you know, this goes back to what we were talking about earlier. After, I think it's no longer to become how good the players are, but how good the coach is. Like, of course, the players have to be good.
It's gonna.
But I think
Rocket League's getting. Rocket League's getting very close to where, like, how it is in sports, where it's like, at the end of the day, yeah, players win you. Like, you know, if you have Mahomes on your team, you have a pretty good chance at winning because he's Mahomes. But you need the coach. You need the whole system. We're getting like eerily close to where like you're gonna see more teams doing what I guess what Luminosity does, where they have their coach and they have like an analyst and Kevpert who actually like works through routines with them, you know, and spends his entire time, like his entire day job is just breaking down Rocket League.
And then like Vitality, where they have a whole place where they play together.
Coaches.
And also too the fact that they all like play in the same facility instead of just playing with each other from home.
Yeah, they also have a fitness coach.
Well, boot camping is one of the things that like that kind of EU stands apart on, but it's so much harder in NA because of how like more spread out they are.
Yeah,
because like
kind of.
Well, okay.
EU is actually technically speaking more spread out than NA is, but
well, it depends because like not really because
the reason they do that though is because you know the French rule Rocket League right now, and France is like the size of New York.
Yeah, I was gonna say like half of Europe is literally the size of Texas, like, and like I know I'm gonna say Jinji for example, like Chronic lives in Chicago, Jack lives in
he lives in Dallas.
In Dallas, I don't even know where First Killer lives.
Time to find out.
I honestly could not tell you where First.
Goodness, they have been so good, and it actually is just gonna be a clash of 2 teams that have been playing so good.
It seems like it's set up for the unstoppable.
Dude, Beast Mode is just like,
but looking back,
dude, Beast Mode just looks like such like. What I've realized too over this whole event is these French players don't look like fucking nerds. Like they don't look like hardcore gamers.
They look like French people.
Yeah, they just look like majestic ass men. And then G2, you have like G2 on the other hand, where they just look like straight fucking nerds. Like,
you have 3 kids who you know for a fact got shoved into a couple lockers in school.
Yeah. And then the French players just look like they get all the bitches. Like they're like, oh my god, dude. I was just like, damn. I was like, how are y'all gonna be better than everybody and look better?
I literally could not tell you where First Killer lives, dude.
I am researching.
Look it up on YouTube. You probably have a better chance finding it there.
It's honestly like I don't think I've ever really released it, but I just know where Chronic and Jack live because they're pretty. Like a lot of, it's weird because there's a huge like hotspot of pros in Dallas, but none of them are on the same team.
Yeah.
Like, because I know.
Hold on. You want to do something funny? So, FaZe still has First Killer's page on their website.
What?
And yeah, his page is still there. But so like I guess one of the questions they asked him is, "What game are you the best at?" And it's on his page. Game my best at Rocket League. Shocker.
Wow.
I never would have been able to guess that one.
But like, whatchamacallit? It's like in Dallas, like literally all in the same apartment building with Jack, Chicago, Arsenal, and Red All Moits, and none of them were on the same
And
team.
Calm.
And Calm. None of them on the same team, though. And Sathi,
And,
too.
yeah, Sathi does too. And Jack lives like a block down.
And I feel like, you know,
Yeah.
coming from
I mean,
North
Sathi was
America,
literally Reynolds' roommate, too. They're like...
show I'm on. I
That's
watch these boys all the
Oh
time.
yeah, and don't forget, what's his name? Who's it? Who is that? Why am I blanking so hard on this?
North American redemption story. I think G2 are gonna
Nolly and Roldiz are roommates as well.
But they're in Austin.
Close enough.
Yeah, I know, but...
whoever that was.
It's crazy that if JNAPS didn't live in fucking Canada, like, OG would actually be able to boot camp pretty well.
Pretty easily?
Yeah. Because 2/3 of them are in the, like, same area, but...
Yeah, but he never...
Dude, okay, this is about to be a death sweep, and it's be bad.
Yeah, the coin doesn't lie. The coin don't lie.
Gibbs has to be the savior.
Oh, has the coin missed yet?
No, the coin's been wrong, like, all day.
Oh boy.
No, the coin predicted M8 beating KC.
But the only one louder than teammates are the green suits.
Oh boy. We already are.
It's not green. You are colorblind, Gibbs. That was pink, buddy.
They're having a great time. I think your gentlemen put respect on their
Green? That's pink. What are you talking about?
That's what I'm saying. What?
Green?
That's clipped. That's for sure clipped. He's gonna never hear the end of that after this event. So what colors gentlemates there, Gib?
I just realized something.
Their jerseys are pink.
I just realized something. No matter what, we're gonna have at least one player is gonna become a two-time land major winner, or well, land winner technically.
What'd you say?
No matter what, at least one player will become a two-time land winner after this. Either Atomic, or Juicy and Seiko.
Itachi and Seiko.
Itachi and Seiko, I mean, not Juicy.
Yeah, Juicy. The infamous major winner, Juicy.
Alright, boys.
Oh my god.
Woo.
Gosh darn, I unplugged my headset.
Holy shit.
This is nerve-wracking.
Why do they keep saying the green suits?
Huh?
They keep saying the green suits. They keep saying that Gentlemates is green.
Maybe, like, French people are colorblind? I don't know.
Maybe the stream is, like, saturated so badly that green turned...
No, because they're decaling pink. I'm so... Dude, I don't even fucking know, man. I'm so confused. Like... Oh
Doesn't matter,
God.
let's fucking get it. Dude, that crowd is going crazy.
Dude, do you remember the LAN event where they had like the longest wave ever?
Yeah, that was
They
season
like
7.
set a Guinness Book of World Records for it, right?
Yeah. It was like 17 minutes or something like that.
That's crazy.
So it's Daz and
It's
Stacks.
Stacks.
Wait, Stacks is casting. What? It's Daz and Stacks.
It's like,
I love the double reset of 10 GP. I respect it.
I guess that.
This is GG's. It's GG's. Mates are winning.
What the? Oh, this already looks like 20 times slower than before. But. Oh!
Wait! No! Why? Just leave him be. Let this just be
You might be a
quick.
little behind.
I can't take another 7. How far behind am I? It says I'm behind.
Yeah,
Like 30
you're
seconds.
behind us by like 4 or 5 seconds.
Probably not that much.
What time is
Probably
it,
like
Buster?
3.
I'm at 4:13.
4:12.
You're a second ahead. I will refresh.
Yeah, but that second means everything in this. All right, let's be honest here.
Nonsense. What a bump.
Dude, Juicy's still there!
Why is Juicy recovering that?
Oh fuck. Okay.
Oh, wait, no, Daniel's there. Oh, Daniel will off.
Daniel? Let's not be doing those things, please.
Yeah, this already looks.
Fuck.
Oh, that's a goal. Wow, no
Wait.
follow-up?
Dude, what is this game? Like I
so
understand, like,
they're nervous.
they're like really good,
To be
but like,
fair,
this
they're
is...
nervous as can fucking
Yeah,
be.
they probably are.
I mean, you just played 2 back-to-back Game 7s. How nervous could you act? Wait a minute. Okay. That would have been funny. This is a goal. Oh, that's a bad shot.
You can be pretty nervous, man. You're in
How far behind what are you at right now?
13-12.
When you reacted to that goal, it had already been like 3 seconds, I think.
Just say your time real quick.
3:04.
Yeah.
I'm right on top of you.
Oh my god.
Maybe I just was behind. Hold on.
Itachi here first. Look at the pass there from Juicy. Big pickup.
Yeah, that's just good demos for Seiko.
Dude, the way they say Itachi is so funny. They say Itachi, Itachi, like
Itachi.
Itachi. Like, dude, you don't have to sound it out. I promise.
No, they're. Never mind. I'm not gonna make that joke. That's going to sound very bad.
Oh.
I'm just gonna keep that one to myself.
What was that?
Oh, Daniel, what are we doing, buddy?
Yeah, Biscuit. I'll send it to you.
Daniel is dusted. Seiko is not really dunking, but screwing his own teammate.
Good touch there from Seiko to at least keep G2 in their own back end, but you gotta keep eyes here on the macro. Daniel already a nice high ball here. Itachi wants to be able to pick this one up to see again if Genomates can get something going downfield.
We haven't had a LAN Grand Finals go to 7 since Season 8 Worlds. That's crazy to think.
What is that reset, Seiko?
I keep thinking Seiko is on his orange team because that decal, like, pink is more red than blue, so it's like
Apparently fucking green, so you know.
That is true. Apparently they are in fact green.
I guess I'm the
Oh, yeah,
Cobra
Daniel.
one around here.
Oh yeah, oh. Damn. Oh.
Don't worry,
Yeah.
time means nothing when you're G2. You've come back you've scored 3 goals in 38 seconds to come back before. Oh, Daniel. You are lagging.
See now why probably not a good idea to say that on his stream. Whatever. Cover.
Oh.
Good beat.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Oh wow, what a dunk from Beast Mode.
Go off beast mode.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh no, wait!
No, that's pretty fun.
Oh, not good enough.
Shoot it! Itachi's not gonna get much. Just don't let him get a lot, please. Why? Why? Anyone but him today, please. Thank you.
Yeah, let's not let Itachi get the ball, please.
Oh, don't let Juicy get the ball.
Oh my god.
Well, that would have been fun. You see what Juicy did to KC earlier?
Dude, all of them did
That's
the KC earlier?
That's a fair point. Yeah, you got me there.
Stay on top of this, and he has. Try to get around beast mode. Not gonna happen. 20 seconds now in regulation.
Oh, what a flip delay.
Doesn't matter how many you give up now if you can't score any.
Oh yes.
Wait.
Come on, boys.
That's such a good 50.
Oh no, no,
This is
no.
such a horrible follow-up, though.
Wait.
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 Yes.
That's kind of
What a thing!
What is happening? Go off, Daniel. Not like that. Go off beast mode.
That's Dominic.
Oh. Yes. Yes. No. Come on. No.
Wait, he's doubling this into his own net.
No. What are you doing? Come on. No. Wait. Yes. No.
I don't think I've ever heard a more distressed human being in my life than Biscuit is right now.
Dude, holy shit! Dude, oh my god!
Can you blame me for being distressed right now? Like,
Dude, that was almost crazy.
Oh, Buster, did I send you what I was gonna say out loud, but decided probably not a good idea?
No.
Here you go.
Oh.
They're not the brightest.
They finally got a couple decent looks at the Gentlemate's net, even at 0, but still could not convert. So now, Gentlemates get one.
Dude,
That's a really low shot
crazy.
game from both teams. 11 total shots is so little.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying.
That
Like,
is, that definitely is for like a G2 kind of team.
Well, I mean, we dropped 11 shots a game on Vitality and only scored a goal and a half a game, so this is actually pretty normal.
No. I mean, more of like they're typically the ones who give up a crap load of shots because they don't play.
Oh my god,
Dude,
dude!
not really.
I just realized. No. I just realized that y'all saw that, right? That last second goal would have gone in if Daniel had been like half a second quicker, dude.
Yeah, like it was going in.
Oh yes, welcome to Modern Rocket League, in which if you're a half a second quicker, things usually go well for you.
Yeah.
Not even you, like 10th of a second could change everything. G2 Spaceman Sweep. What?
What the heck is a Spaceman Sweep?
Apparently, where you lose the first match and then win the rest. Yeah.
Oh no, that's called a wait, hold on, that's called a gentleman's sweep. Wait a minute. They're playing the gentlemates. It's destined. Beast mode. Like you imagine a world where Beast Mode just drops ceiling pinch double. Oh, Rick, good luck. Oh, what a 50.
Oh,
good speed from Beast Mode. Oh, he got bumped.
Oh, he got launched. That wasn't just a bump. That was he got sent to orbit.
Get a 50, Daniel.
That is such a good first touch. I want to be able to do that.
Don't we all?
I don't think I've ever heard After be envious of another player before. That's crazy.
Oh, what a bump.
That was actually a good bump.
Yeah, because that was a goal if he didn't get that bump. Oh! That's a goal.
Oh, whoa! Okay.
Come on,
Buster, he did what you did.
Not
Only he probably calmed it. Yeah, Buster, he did what you did the other night, only in this case he calmed it.
What?
Open it, passes it.
Oh.
Again, what about the maturation of a player like Juicy, who was, for God knows whatever reason, needlessly panned for...
Dude, I don't know where, like, how Juicy got, like, that thing just come out of... I can't say he came out of nowhere, but... Juicy's come up has been crazy.
Wait.
Get a good touch. Get a good touch here. That's
Wait.
Can somebody shoot the ball, please? Why are we playing so safe? This is good for us.
No!
This is good for us.
Oh my god.
Why do you suck?
Daniel's gotta hit that.
Stop sucking.
Wait. He has so much boost. That's like
Wait. What? Oh my god, dude, he barred down that. I thought he barred
Atomic
down
misses.
that. Dude,
I was like,
bump. What is that,
dude? I thought Atomic absolutely shanked the shit out of that. That would be the most Atomic thing to do after what he's done this weekend.
Beast Mode is still yet to score today. Gotta love it.
And he's still been like, well, I can't say he's been their best.
Let's go. I don't know who missed, but I like do that more. Who was this?
Atomic.
Seiko.
Seiko. Seiko and choking in grand finals. What else is new?
Seiko with the most Seiko goal of all time.
Yeah, for real. Didn't Seiko get a own goal? Like, what was it?
No,
last split?
It wasn't.
Or like last
No,
split?
he missed the most wide open net of all time.
And
yeah, that's what it
multiple
was.
times. Multiple times.
Well, no, technically Monkey Moon missed it the second time, but.
Well, no, I'm not talking about multiple times, and like he missed another one as well. I don't. That one might have been at Worlds. I remember in Game 2, it's either in the Major or Worlds. He missed a wide open net.
If it was Game 2, it wasn't the Major. The one that like the really famous one from the Major.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Okay, then it was Worlds. He missed a wide open net at Worlds too.
In a good position here halfway through the game. They're sitting with 6 shots to Genomate's 3, as they have been much more on the offensive front compared to last game.
Pros are so good at 50ing and then following. It's kind of crazy to watch. They'll get like the most perfect 50 and then just drive it up the wall and start a triple reset attempt. Bye, ball. Go off beast mode. That's not what I said to do. Ah, frick. Ah, frick. Good luck, Dan. Thank you.
Oh. Oh.
He has no boost.
Why is nobody back? Oh.
Nope, they're back. They're back. We're good. Kabump, 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 kabump. Why is that the goal? Whoa!
Not. Keep
Not
control.
yet. It should be in here.
Atomic.
If this isn't a goal,
Nice.
if this isn't a goal for Jungle Mates, this is crazy to me.
No.
This is
Back is
wow.
up.
Why are we turning beast mode? You have two.
Yeah.
You know, I wonder when
saw that
Seiko
too.
will learn to go back to endpoint Finnick, because that's when he was good.
Why is that a goal? Oh my gosh! It's not a goal. I don't know how it's not a goal.
Dude, I swear, like, G2 just does the most unbelievable defense, like, goal line
That's a
defense
snipe.
imaginable.
That's a snipe.
It's how you have to score on G2, I guess, if there's a way to do it.
Alright, yeah. Not much you could do there.
Yeah, it's called get a touch.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
what you do about that.
I mean, I'm not saying there was nothing they could do, but it was not easy. I swear to God, every time Daniel gets a reset, it's just so good.
It's almost as if he's like one of the most mechanical pros in the world.
Yeah.
It's amazing how that works. Don't let this be a goal, Atomic. Thank you.
Good block, too.
Oh, that's actually a really good block.
So got... With their low...
Wait.
Oh.
He didn't get a flip! Beast mode? Thank you.
Atomic, yeah. Barely.
Good block. Can we get out of our half, please? I don't need another BDS series.
Daniel?
We're in a 1v1.
Oh, if only you get that bump.
Alright, we're gonna need some of that overtime clutch you guys showed against Vitality, please, and thank you. He overcommitted, just get it around that guy. Not like that.
Oh, close.
I don't like the fact that pro play is like
wow.
actually gone to the point like I can't even like fathom playing like this.
If only. Yeah, no, it's just like I can, but I can't.
Like if you asked me 2 years ago of like, you know, do you think you could hop in a lobby and not like look idiotic? Like, no, they'd make me look stupid, but
See,
you know, I'd be able to hit the ball.
This
Nowadays,
may look stupid,
I
but
don't think I
like
can hit the ball.
they make it look so easy, but it's just not even close.
Yeah. That's really dangerous. You better get a really good freaking beat here, beast mode.
Like, not to mention, like, if we just look at the like, don't even look at Swiss. The amount of game 7s we've had, but all of the games are like low scoring. Is just amazing.
Well, I mean, I did say like literally at the like first regional that I think defense is making a resurgence. I thought like I literally told after I was like, yeah, defense looks a lot better this season. Because like last season, I swear, like everybody was just hitting cliffs left and right.
Oh no.
Yes. Okay.
Oh no. Holy frick.
Oh fuck.
Please get around him.
This is.
Got around that guy first.
Okay. All right.
No, that's a goal.
Oh fuck.
Yeah.
It's still probably a goal.
Oh, thank God.
Seiko kind of tossed it. If he just went for a double, it probably was a goal.
Your guys' reactions sometimes are making me think you're like 10 seconds ahead of me because the way you were talking about that biscuit, you're just like, oh yeah, it's a goal. Yeah, you already made me. I was being speculative, but you made it sound like it actually happened.
It looked like they all missed. Like I deadass thought they were like missing.
No, I mean, Seiko really sold it.
Like he had a goal. Like all he had to do was not fuck up, and he fucked up.
Can we get on the blue half, please?
Oh my God.
No! There it is. Alright, Seth, you pull your magic, please.
Timeouts for the first timeout has always been like really effective.
Yeah, this is where they call it.
Are we doing the script for a fourth time?
We need to call a timeout. Call a fucking timeout. Call a timeout and we're winning it. Call a timeout and we're winning it.
You're winning 3 straight games and then you're losing the last 2.
No. KC went against that. KC went against that, Buster.
What?
KC didn't do that. KC won the first 2, lost the next 3, and then... Wait, never mind. Oh gosh, no, the script is against us, isn't it?
Yeah.
I thought one of the teams went against that.
Well, we went
every
against
single-
that. That's how we beat
No,
yeah, we won
because
4 straight, but
yeah.
Yeah. You could go against it, but you have to win game 6.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, else you
that's
lose.
the killer. That's the killer right there.
man, if we lose this, I'm gonna be very pissed at Gen G for not doing their job against mates.
You're not alone.
Yeah.
Gen G at this, I mean, if Gen G could be major champions at this rate. But no.
I need good aggressive G2 back. Show me the G2 that just beat Vitality. Please, thank you.
For real. To be fair, that Vitality was not touching KC or Gentlemates, so.
Yeah, did you watch the same series as I did?
Yeah.
Did you watch how good Vitality was playing?
I didn't get to watch the whole series, unfortunately.
Honestly, they were probably playing better than KC was.
Really?
KC was playing pretty
they
bad.
actually picked it up. Wow.
KC played pretty damn bad.
They've looked phenomenal. And
like, the fact that it went to 7 in that series is pretty shocking. Because it shouldn't have. It should have been like a 4-1 or 4-2.
For G2, if there's any time that they need to take a timeout, I think it would be now.
Alright, Seth, do your shit, man. Do your shit.
Come on, guys, follow the script. Remember, lose 2, call a timeout, win 4 straight, alright?
You guys want to see a dog doing dog things?
Yeah. Let me see it.
Four markers on the side. What are those 4 markers on the side?
The game wins.
Oh, okay.
Timeout used from North America's shining star.
Good freaking Wait, Atomic, what was that?
I just can't believe that Gentlemates is the one. Like, I knew an EU team would be there. I thought 2 EU teams could be there. Gentlemates was not the team I thought would be there.
We knew 2 things. We knew it was going to be an EU team, and we knew they were going to be fucking French. But Gentlemates, not on the fucking marker.
It's real. I was pretty confident it was going to be BDS to be like. I thought KC BDS was like either KC BDS or KC G2 were the 2 most likely.
G2's first trip to a LAN Grand Final since the World Championship in Fort Worth. By the way, we'll see you there in a few months.
Wait. They're gonna get they might get a rematch at their World Championship in Fort Worth. Their last championship was in Fort Worth.
Well, now they just gotta beat.
I don't want to think about it. I don't want to think about playing BDS in the finals. My heart's already in pain watching this series right now. I don't want to think about that.
Just finally beat BDS for the first time. Let's not go to World Grand Final now. 1 step at a time.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh wait.
Oh, that was just simply a goal. Oh, Atomic was way too conservative there.
Yes. No. Come on, guys. Why are we hitting the fucking dude? The amount of crossbar shots
the best time possible.
For Gentlemates, they had very little boost, maybe 60 as a team. And they try to go
What is that double?
Shot too high, so G2 a little frustrated here.
I don't want to have to try to reverse sweep them, please. G2, let's not force ourselves into that position.
Towards the net, please.
That's
I understand you want to set up a double for your teammate, but it's not fucking happening. They have that backboard guarded heavier than goddamn Area 52.
Atomic, you go off.
Please.
No! I was. Oh, come on. Oh, I always love the classic most of like when you're like questioning the probe, like what the heck are you doing? And then 2 seconds later, they.
Dude, I swear to God, man, I swear I'm gonna fucking lose it, dude. That's the dude. Stop. Thank you.
There we go. Fuck yes.
Good lord.
Finally, we don't hit the goddamn crossbar.
Dude, it
We're
is
looking like
taking
BDS out here.
Dude, y'all are. G2 is literally having to do everything to score right now.
Yeah, because they keep pinging the crossbar.
For real, like we could have easily had this been like a 3-score series by now, or 3-score game.
Wait,
but we keep again. Like
speaking of such.
To be fair, that one makes sense.
Yeah, that one wasn't really a shot attempt.
Like we just keep hitting the goddamn crossbar. Oh fuck. Please, please.
Jump.
Somebody
you.
please get in the way.
Okay, that was a good touch. Made it awkward.
Hey, Seiko's awkward.
Someone go,
Make him
someone
walk.
go.
They're gonna take it. Like, go! You know what they're gonna do.
Oh my god. My heart can't do this.
My heart can't do this.
Your
I'm
heart.
not even a fan of your team.
Your heart.
I'm not even a fan of this team, and I'm
having flashbacks right now.
I am physically shaking right now.
Please.
Okay, maybe Buster is having the biggest issue here.
Yeah, I don't think I'm not. Wait. No.
Dude, I just
Stop
want
with that, dude. Stop with the backboard hits. They're guarding it. They know what you're gonna do. Please.
Honest,
dude. Oh my god. Oh
What
my
the
god,
heck?
dude.
Wait.
Dude, like.
Can we play a team
Please,
this weekend?
Oh my god, bro. What are we doing? We're selling. We're selling, bro. We're
Can we
fucking
play a
selling.
team this weekend who isn't playing perfect defense? That'd be great.
Oh
yeah,
my god.
based on 0 boost. It was just.
It should be there in about 15 to 20 seconds.
Wait. Whoa! Oh my god, guys.
Wait,
we
it's
just
working.
don't want to fucking win. We just don't want to fucking win. I swear, we just don't want to fucking win. Like,
Dude, I've never like they're just Genomics are just peaking so hard right now. It's absurd. Beast mode?
had 5 straight wins in LAN. I'd probably have some good fucking momentum too.
Well, they've been peaking all LAN. I mean, they crushed Swiss, and now here they are.
I just don't get how. But
is it wrong? Like, is it wrong that I'm wishing KC won now?
Yeah. Or no, you're not wrong. I genuinely wanted KC to win. I knew that if we play KC, we might have a chance.
Oh, Daniel!
What is that touch? Wait, no, trust. I'm no longer trusting.
Yeah, that was just
My trust is dying.
Going up. Yeah.
One's there. Wait, make it? Gee.
Beast mode? Daniel? Oh, get the double. Oh.
No, fake it. Oh my gosh. Where the frick did Itachi just come from?
What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing?
Wait, it's still a goal. It's a still goal. No, it's not.
Oh my god.
Juicy just so bad.
Wait.
Kill it. Just kill it. Get it down.
Dude, Juicy just absolutely sold.
I think Juicy was as surprised as anybody that he had to make one more stop. Seiko, network. Daniels got it, and nobody blinks on the kickoff of overtime.
Oh.
So now beast mode launching for.
No, he's just gonna bang it back at your heads.
Guys, can we stop hitting it at the
can't get to
goddamn
this.
backboard? They're not letting you get anything off the backboard. They've hit it every single time.
Where's like, dude, I need Beast Mode doing the weird, stupid shit off the fucking ceiling that he was last series. That's
I
how they
need
won.
just anyone doing anything. That'd be great. Why? No, this is a goal.
Like, oh my god. We're about to get 4-0 sweeped in the fucking major finals. Like, dude.
Mates are just the greatest team of all time, I guess.
This is an absolute dominating team right here. Like, if there's a team...
Alright, time to move these bitches up the list a little bit.
Just
a little?
Just a little bit.
Alright, we're
Hey,
gonna
we
put
want
Itachi
against BDS, you know?
Itachi at 6.
Stop calling them the green suits. They're not in green suits. There isn't a green suit in the building.
You maybe got some Falcons fans in there. That's about it. That's about all the green you're gonna.
The Falcons don't even wear suits.
Yeah, for real.
Okay. I got. What the hell? Where did Seiko? Well. Okay.
Alright, put me in, coach. Put me in, coach. I'll take the spot. I got you.
Alright. I got Itachi at 6, Juicy at 10, and Seiko at 14. That sound good?
Oh
no, that doesn't sound
I
good.
would genuinely say Itachi, Juicy,
1,
and
2,
Seiko
3.
will have to be top 10. Like,
hold on, 1, 2, 3 right now.
maybe not Seiko. Okay, not Seiko, but Juicy and Itachi, put them top 10.
I don't know. Seiko's kind of cooking.
Maybe, you know, yeah.
Seiko's been definitely the weak link. I'm not gonna say weak link because they haven't been weak, but like he's been the worst player on the team.
Okay, I'll say this.
Juicy and Itachi top 10, Seiko top 15. I'll give you that.
Well, of course it'd be Gentlemates to break the streak of you can only win a major if you win a regional. They're going to be the first team since BDS to do it in over 3 years.
Not to mention also the other thing with the going 3-0 in Swiss. Like, they've already broken that record. And then they're about to break it even further by winning the major. So
Dude,
it's
this you know, I want you to know that this frustrates me so much that this could be us. But no, we fucking choked.
You know what, I just realized too? I don't think anybody's gonna break this record or be able to redo this for a long time.
With Swiss being it every single time now, I think we'll see a lot of teams.
Stop hitting it.
Maybe, but I don't know.
Yep, you're dusted, Daniel.
I think it's such a hard task to do that it's you know.
I need speedy beast mode back.
For real. We need MVP beast mode right now. We need Daniel, the best third man in the world, and we need beast mode, the greatest fucking player in the world right now. Come on.
Just get out of your half.
So,
how is it even? How is it even humanly possible that you can avoid getting suffocated by BDS and Vitality, but you get suffocated by Gentlemates?
So, Bert, how you doing? We gonna see you in Fort Worth in September? I hope so. Oh, that is a horrible touch.
No, it
Thank
works.
God they weren't ready.
They're playing so passive. Like, they just don't want to take these opportunities. Like, granted, I understand you're scared, but fuck, you need to score. You don't have a
championship, Vert, in Fort Worth in September. We're all going, so you better be there.
Yeah.
Why do we not have some ball?
Oh, Daniel.
I would have lost my mind if that was somehow a goal. I would have found the nearest window and I would have jumped out of it.
I guess
Which is convenient because there's two windows behind me.
Oh, come on, Tom.
You don't know where Fort Worth is, Bert.
It's Dallas, Texas. It's DFW.
It's Dallas.
Dallas? That's such a good demo.
Wait. Oh my god. Stop hitting it on the fucking backboard! They're guarding it!
I mean, they're just trying to create anything in air.
Yes, but stop fucking backboard! Not on the backboard! Keep it in the air! It's clearly not working. Every single attempt they've tried to make off the backboard, it's been saved. They have only scored off of open air goals. Like, shit where it's in the air. Like this! Look!
I would have lost my mind if I got saved.
What if we get the first grand final
reverse sweep? It's not happening. Do you know how badly mates would have to fold here?
Dude, you're talking about the radial choker Seiko. You know?
No, it's not happening. No.
Yes.
Like, believe me, I want it to happen so badly. It's not happening.
Oh? Oh!
That's such a good save, but how? How do you save that?
How do you mentally, prepare for that save? Like, dude, it's just...
Don't let him cut that on you. Thank you. Good lord. What is... Fair enough, Hitachi.
Oh? He backflipped? Come on.
He's letting his teammate go.
Yes!
I don't think I've ever seen a more awkward... No, you don't understand. Biscuit, this is just Fort Worth all over again. They lost the first three, won the last one. It's literally the exact same series. Oh, they keep getting beat to everything. Oh, they keep hitting the crossbar. What's happening to G2? Alright, now they got a reverse sweep. It's the exact same series. I've seen this before.
Yes. See, this is the G2 I want to see. This is the G2 I want to see. This is the G2 I want to see.
I'm sorry, but how was this? Oh,
dude.
Look at Daniel. Look at my pre-flip. Dude, this is just Daniel's map. Every time he's on this map, he does something stupid.
I feel so
dude,
bad
I don't even know how to do
right now.
Why did everybody have to be good this weekend? Because it makes it really hard to rank people when everybody is fucking good.
What is that pre-jump?
I know, dude. That's what I'm saying.
How do you read him popping it like that? That doesn't make...
Not only that, but how fast he popped it. Like, you know how quickly you have to, like, read that? You don't get time to just sit there and fucking calculate it on a goddamn, you know, calculator.
You gotta double that.
You gotta just do that shit in your head. Like, I can't. I can't fathom doing that shit.
Nah,
Dude,
oh my god!
Oh my
Reverse
god,
sweep
man.
incoming, I believe. You may not believe, but I do.
Shut up.
Dude.
Shut up, Buster.
Yes.
You, my friend, have never watched baseball.
Oh my god.
It's literally like the whole like no-hitter thing. At what point do you just stop talking about it? Let's just let it happen. If it's gonna happen, it's gonna happen, but it's not gonna happen. The series is over.
Ooh. Yes. Oh. What the fuck are you doing, Atomic? Guys! Are we just trying to throw? Are we just trying to throw? Guys!
Never mind, I've seen enough. They're definitely...
No way! No way! No way!
Dude, I swear to God, this has been the game of it. G2 is just doing the most random things ever, and it's working.
I'm fine with this.
If there is a biscuit game I've ever seen in my life, this is it.
Alright, so G2 has officially outscored mates for the series now. They now have more goals.
Dude, I just...
Oh, come on. Yes. Oh, wait, we can't lose this. Never mind. Wait, we don't want them to have momentum. Don't let them get momentum. Yes! Let's go.
I felt that way too much, Biscuit. Like, you're watching your team play, and you're like, we're up by 4. They literally can't win with 2 seconds left. Why am I actively like, man...
So honestly, all I'm gonna say is, this is really making Gen G look damn good.
No, sorry. Stop trying to hang on to it.
Gen G's the only team who should have beat them.
Okay, look. Like I
what are you
said,
talking about?
this is why I said what I said. Gen G is the only team that can really beat G2 consistently because they play them so much. But when it comes to being the best team, huh?
I don't know about that anymore. Look what Mates are doing to G2.
Well, yeah,
I mean, Casey has played Gentle Mates twice before, and look what didn't go too well for him that time.
Well, I mean, it's the same thing with G2 and BDS. But like, my point is like, sure, y'all can beat us, but like, it doesn't really mean anything at the end of the day.
It means they beat you.
Yeah, but who has 2 regional wins, and look who went to the finals in the fucking major.
I never said Gen G was better than G2. I just said Gen G looks really good.
Stop trying to hold on to it.
I mean, it's close. I think both teams are close.
Look, this isn't about you right now. This is about G2. Shut the fuck up.
Won't be about G2 much longer after they lose one more game.
Oh, okay.
It's over. They're gonna... Mates are gonna score with about 10 seconds in the game. Like, they're gonna score almost immediately.
Are they?
Yep, watch. You ready? Here it comes. Here it comes.
Are they?
You see, you're going the wrong way, bud.
Are they? Are they?
Yeah.
Are they?
Yeah, see?
Are they?
See? Yeah, they did. I called it.
I mean...
You gotta be with me on this. You know what's happening. You gotta be with me on this.
Technically, if you're counting an assist,
I know what you're doing. I know what you're doing after.
Guys, shut up. If you're counting assists, Gentlemates technically did score that goal. You know?
See?
Did you not see Seiko absolutely dime up Atomic? Because I did.
Wait. Oh my god. No!
See, this is the creativity that I've been waiting, like, that they needed in the first 3 games.
How do you save that?
Okay.
Beast mode?
I want to know how he gets that on net.
I mean, the double part isn't the crazy part, because, like, I kind of expect pros to be able to hit double taps, like, you know, the crazy ones every now and then. That's such a bad touch. Wait a minute.
Oh, come on, Atomic.
Atomic didn't get it.
Dude, one thing that also amazes me is they're just like speed. Like they just turn anything into supersonic. They could be backwards, 0 boost, and getting bumped, and they're immediately supersonic. 2
Honestly,
seconds
it's
later.
more impressive how they're just never. It feels like they're never awkward.
Oh my God, Daniel! Daniel, I fucking love you. Daniel, I fucking love you, man. Daniel, I fucking love you, man. Daniel, I fucking love you,
Daniel
man.
kind of cooked on that one.
Oh my God. Oh my God, I love Daniel. I love Daniel.
Guys,
dude. Oh my God.
guys, the series is over. Stop getting hype. It's GG's. Mates are winning.
Lord have mercy.
Alright, move Daniel up a stock for that one.
Yeah.
Move him up after the shot.
Yeah, it's just if someone scores, move them up. Like that's just the way it goes now.
I mean, if we're calling majors 2/3 of
wait.
If we're gonna call majors 2/3 of my rankings, then
Where's Daniel?
It could be very reactionary.
You had him at what, 5?
He's at 7 right now.
He's at 7? What's wrong with you?
I have Zen, Rise, Beast Mode,
Daniel
and
has
Itachi.
not left top 5 for me.
Okay.
I'm
He's
not gonna
been
lie.
better than FK.
FK's not there.
Oh my God.
FK's at 13.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you dropped him big time. Okay, last time I talked to you, you said he was at like 4.
He was at 5. Like before the major, he was at 5. Even though he's played good, he went down because the people above him have played better. It's real, like, that's the problem. Is it like, if you look at the numbers, you think, oh man, these people shouldn't be moving down or whatever. It's like, everyone is playing so good that I just have to look at who's playing.
It's kind of a weird situation when you had 3 players who weren't even probably in your top 20 in mates, and there's also you had Seiko above Itachi and Juicy.
That's crazy.
Seiko was the best
I mean, that
player
just makes it even better, to be honest.
Seiko was definitely the best player online, but
no, he is not. Have you watched Juicy play? Have you watched Itachi play?
Is it bad that Juicy is the lowest rated EU player?
You're an idiot. You're an idiot.
Dude, Juicy went from like 30 to 10.
30?
He was around 30.
You had lower than some OC players, didn't you?
No. He was
oh my God. I love G2, man. I love my team so much, dude.
Oh my God. We've already lost. Stop it. They already lost. It's GG's.
Beast mode is him, dude.
It's GG. Stop it. They already lost.
But like I said, it's not about. Most of this list is not about who is playing bad and who's playing good. It's like who is playing gooder.
Yeah, who's playing gooder?
Because
gooder.
Like, FK and Abject played really good this event, and guess what? They both moved down.
Oh, guys.
Wait, he got it. Oh, he does not got it. Oh gosh, we're throwing. It's GG's. It's over.
Like, save for Drafinho. Drafinho played good. He went down. So I might put.
He did not play good the last.
He played good in Swiss, though. He played good in Swiss.
That's nice. What did he do in the quarterfinal against Vitality again? Absolutely jackal. I've seen bad performances before, but he was invisible.
Where should I put Exotic? Exotic is always a tough one.
Yeah, because he's either the greatest player on planet Earth or awful.
I know.
He doesn't like the pick.
I would like at least top 20.
I have him at 21 right now, but I don't know.
Boys.
Oh boy, we're the choke has begun. I've seen enough.
Wow, what a bump. Dude, look at Itachi. What the fuck is Itachi's foster?
Did you see Rowasis? You should see Rowasis.
Yeah.
He's on the desk.
You should see.
He's like lean so 4-4. He's on the desk.
Hey, we can't forget Seiko's fucking like inside the monitor.
Oh, I forgot about that.
No, that's Monkey Moon does that too, or at least he used to. Just pull up like an old major, and look at Monkey Moon with his monitor. He's like in the monitor.
Whoa, what a 50, bro. Wait.
Do it again, Daniel.
Come on.
What is happening in this corner?
Oh fuck.
Bump him? Okay, he bumped him. Oh frick. Why did the game suddenly get really quiet?
Yeah. I think everybody's just like, are they gonna choke it? Like,
I swear that everything got really quiet, and I don't know how I feel about it. Like, the game got quiet, the crowd got quiet.
I think it's just a really intense moment. Because it was like, at first, we were like, absolutely slaughtering them, and then it became a, oh, are they choking? Is this actually happening?
Oh my gosh. Like, I trust you to make that touch, but at the same time, I don't trust you to make that touch. And I don't know how I feel about that. I don't think that's a thought I should be having about my protein.
Oh, fuck. Boys. Guys,
You read that, right, Daniel? Thank you. You double that? What a 50.
Oh
no.
my god.
What?
Okay, alright.
Well, no. It's over. It's GG's. It's GG's. GG's. Yeah, mates are winning this. Watch. What is that, Seiko?
Let's go, baby.
Woo!
Shit.
Alright, I'm gonna use this time to pee. They're calling. Surely they call it timeout.
Stressful.
Like, mates are calling a timeout. They have
Look
to.
at Beast Mode all dripped out. Looking like that guy.
3 goals in the first 3 games. 1 even went to overtime. Since then, outscoring Gentlemates 8-2, and it was an
8-2 is crazy.
Before Gentlemates got those 2. Remember what we talked about though during that game, Daz? Just seeing a couple goals.
I love it. We went from like literally like 1-score games to now we just scored 8 goals in a matter of 2 fucking games.
Gentlemates do come back in this game. They at least get a couple and maybe have their confidence going.
No timeout has been called on the side of Gentlemates. They are going to continue to play on. G2.
They're not calling a timeout? Are you okay?
And man, the way they're looking, they look
Ooh, you know what I just thought?
What?
We might not have to drive all the way to Texas, because I could, if we stay at my dad's, I could just use his truck.
So we could fly there?
We could fly there, and then I
mean, it would cost us the same amount of gas, so like, why not?
I can. Yeah, I'd be able to fly. We could fly there. Get him the.
Well, that's why I asked how far your dad is away from there, because I don't mind waking up super early and just driving there every day, so we don't have to pay for an Airbnb.
Well, I'm saying like, well, I don't mind paying for an Airbnb. Like, it'd be nice to have somewhere like, to just stay there for like a one night or something. But, I mean, it'd be cool to like all stay together and stuff.
Well, I mean, yeah, of course we could. Yeah, we could chill at the Airbnb, but like,
it would be fun.
Yes, let's go.
You've never been to Texas yet? Well, Texas is a cool place.
Can you guys hear me, by the way?
Yeah. Kachi's cooking.
What am I watching?
Might have to move him down for that miss. I'll sit.
No, they got it.
Yeah.
Look,
but
the series is over, guys. It's over.
Yeah, I know. But yeah, the only reason that'd be nice is that, like, I just want to have a vehicle, so I don't have to like Uber or anything.
Well, if we do the same thing we did last season, or 2 seasons ago, you can walk there. It's literally like a couple 100 feet away.
Well, it's not just like, you know. Well, still. I like having a vehicle. That's a goal, yeah.
Yeah, that's serious.
But we'll make plans and then I'll talk to my dad about it and stuff. If he doesn't care about anything most of the time.
It's just too far. We can't do anything with pressure.
G2 have worked so hard to get here, but the way Gentlemates are playing, you can tell they mean business. We questioned the
How much is it per ticket? Probably. How much was it for Worlds last time? Do you remember?
Like 80 or 90 bucks, I think. I remember correctly. Nothing crazy.
Because whatchamacallit, this major was 90 euros? Is that what they have in Copenhagen, Mark? Do they use euros?
Why?
Oh, I couldn't tell you.
I swear to God, our ability to hit the crossbar has got to be fucking studied. Like, dude, I genuinely think if we could get our shooting down, hands down, best team in the world. Like, dude, we hit the crossbar, I swear, more than anybody else. And it cost us so much.
Well, y'all did have the lowest shooting percentage of any team in Swiss.
Like, oh my God, dude.
So about 100, yeah, somewhere around there. About $100 for 3 days, so.
Pretty good deal.
Yeah.
Especially considering, you know, it's RLC.
And then drive down.
So it's worth it.
You can drive down, fly down, whatever you want. I mean, that's a far
I
drive.
would down to mention,
What's the place called?
has Beast Mode scored yet?
I don't think so. It's Dickies Arena in Fort Worth, Texas.
Wait, he goes
Vert.
the entirety of Championship Sunday without a goal.
But yeah, that's a far
That's
drive all the
probably
way
a
down to
goal.
Dallas.
They've been doing okay to at least stop the bleeding and try to get some offensive opportunities. That 3-minute margin is now down to 2. And G2 stuck into their own half, low boost.
Oh, they're panicking hard.
They can add to the scoreline, but it's a big flick from Daniel that gets them a moment of reprieve.
Oh yeah, boys, let's go. Come on, let's stay dominant. Let's stay dominant, boys. Come on.
You and I have two very different definitions of what the word dominant looks like.
Yeah, because there's none. I'm not seeing none of that right now. I am seeing the most panic. This
considering we scored 8 goals, like
21-hour drive.
That's what I mean. That's what I mean, dominant. We scored 8 goals on them.
You really want to make a? Oh, Atomic, you suck.
Dude, I swear to God, man. Atomic, you need fucking help. Atomic, you need fucking help, dude. We need, like, I love Atomic and everything, but we need a change. We need, like, we need
Whoa, whoa. Calm down, buddy. That is the most overreaction.
Yeah, I know. I'm just kidding.
That was
scored, guys. He scored.
Did they actually do something good?
Beast mode scored. In beast mode, it's a miracle.
Beast mode scored. That's possible.
Yeah, I know, right?
Guys, that's his first goal. It's his first goal all day.
Really?
Yeah, dude. He hasn't been.
I just looked.
Oh my God.
That's so bad. Oh my gosh.
Let's go. Let's go. Oh. Okay, I guess
he had to be that.
Yeah, he had to do that.
Just get around that deep.
Oh, that's a poor shot. He was flat-footed.
That is such a hard shot.
Wait.
Wait.
That's fine. He doesn't read this. How do you read that?
Wait.
Cut it.
Oh.
It almost worked really well. That almost was a great bump.
You gotta go.
Yes, Beast Mode.
Yes.
Wait.
Oh, Lord, Daniel.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
I know what Daniel's going for.
Oh, no.
It's hit him first.
No,
kill,
Jesus is
that's
gonna
it.
take it back.
Oh,
Yeah, Jesus is gonna...
Wait.
Wait.
No! Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Dude, I
Who
cannot
let
believe.
Gentlemates win?
Dude, I
It's
don't think
Gentlemates. I mean, is that the biggest Cinderella story since Cloud9, I guess?
I think that is, honestly. That's crazy. Dude. G2, what are we doing?
Hey, Buster, if I told you the movement speeds, who do you think would be winning this series right now? Pure movement.
Pure movement.
Like average speed.
G2 is probably fucking, like, absolutely
Yeah, G2 zooming. Make a guess as to who the fastest player on Gentlemates and what he was at.
Seiko.
I'm gonna go with Tachi at 1500.
15, that's it? 1500 on the dot?
I got Seiko at 17. I got Seiko at 1700.
No, Seiko's at 1563, Jutsu's at 1500, and Tachi's at 1450.
Dude!
So I was right on who the fastest was.
It's Seiko. I was close. I was a little bit off.
I was about 140 or 137 off.
All right, do we want to go in and make our world power rankings now?
Yep.
So clear is. God, I hate this. Why? Why Gentlemates, man?
All teams, why the mate?
Dude, they look so. I don't know.
Give it up for your Copenhagen
Crazy.
major champions.
What the fuck is Seiko doing?
I don't think Seiko knows what Seiko's doing.
Yeah, I don't think Seiko knows where he is. I think Seiko's just Seiko seems like the kind of guy to just be like happy all the time. Just doesn't matter. His house could catch on fire. Seiko's still gonna be fucking smiling, just playing Rocket League. He doesn't care.
So, alright, time to pull up the Google Sheets real quick. Oh, one, two, three.
Let me pull out the standings. I need to. Where can I find the standings? On this?
Wikipedia. Alright. So, Gentle. If I can spell it. D2 is at 2. KC 3. I'm gonna go Jin. I honestly think Jinji is at 4.
Wait, so how are you ranking it?
I got Gentlemates, G2, KC, Jinji, Falcons.
Vitality,
BDS, Furia, Complexity.
Wow. Hold up.
Alright.
I don't know. Do we put Cole over LG? I don't know.
I put Cole over LG.
Wait.
I think Complexity was clearly number
Hold
9.
up. Yo.
Huh.
Look at the Wikipedia rankings. KC still is on top of EU by 10 points, and then G2 is on top of NA by almost fucking 20. They're 19 ahead of Gen G.
Yeah.
But then Gen G is like fucking 17 ahead of third place, dude.
Well, G2's pretty much already clinched Worlds.
Yeah. So,
yeah, I mean,
by points. Okay, if we're going by points. Okay, so if we're going by points, it's G2, KC, Falcons, and then it's a 4-way or 3-way tie between Gentlemates, Power, and Furia.
Wait a second. You get more points next split.
Wait,
yeah,
what?
you didn't know that? You always do.
I didn't know they were gonna do that this year since there's only 2 splits.
Yeah, you get more. I don't know how much more.
So
Yeah, I have no words.
it's same as winner. I think. Why did my audio just cut?
Sorry
Okay.
for the battle, but yeah.
Winner of
We worked
last
really hard
split.
to be here.
So
Have a good split, but
Okay, alright. So if we're
for
going by
regional, you get 20 for a win, 16 for second, 12 for third, fourth, 8 for top 8, 5 for 9, 12, and then
Question:
If
if you're eliminated from Worlds contention, that means you can't touch Worlds at all, right?
That means you cannot make Worlds. Yes.
There's
usually
only
what eliminated
8.
You guys at the beginning of this.
Oh wait.
No one's eliminated.
There's 14 teams that can only. Yeah, why does it say these teams are eliminated? Then?
No. Their name would be red. Like their entire line would be red.
Yeah.
So like for example, go to Major 1 and go to where is it? Actually, sorry, it's rankings, NA rankings, and click on Major 1 ranking. You're gonna see what I mean. Their entire row is red.
Wait, hold up. Go to where?
So go to rankings, NA rankings, and Major 1 rankings, and you're gonna see what I mean by their entire row is red.
Come on, let's hang it out.
I don't see anything.
Oh well, you're dumb then. All right.
Are you on? You're on rankings, right?
Yeah, rankings.
And NA rankings.
Yeah. Oh, I see.
Major
Okay, never
1
mind. I was on the wrong one. Sorry. So their name is like red letters.
You see how their entire row is red?
It doesn't highlight the whole row. It just shows like names that are red.
It shouldn't. Share your screen.
Yeah.
You gotta be looking at something wrong.
Absolutely incredible.
There we go.
I mean, for you, there's no way anyone could fathom coming into this.
No, go to Major 1 ranking. You see that it's not 4 ranking. Go to Major 1 ranking.
Oh, okay. I see what you mean.
You see how the people who are eliminated from contention are all like their entire row is red?
Yeah.
That's how you know when they're eliminated from contention. The red number just tells you, hey, this is where the cutoff is. These people don't make Worlds.
Okay. All right.
I mean, what can I say? What can I say?
Ah, Lee. Alright, I see.
I got a question for
But yeah, no, if we're looking at Worlds, oh my god, dude, G2 and KC like are just so fucking dominant.
For you now, from world champion
And Falcons, like
all of the EU top 4 is basically sealed. Like no one's catching BDS, Vitality, Mates, or Carmine.
win here now on LAN again.
Est-ce que c'est un soulagement pour toi d'enfin réussir, après avoir perdu plusieurs finales, d'enfin réussir à en gagner une?
En vrai, Vitality
Yeah.
leur air.
That's where
I mean, the
spoke some
only
English,
team
but
that
it's
can
not.
even, the only team that has a chance of touching, NA top 4 is like, you've got TSM, Space Station, MA, and Dignitas.
Okay.
That's about it.
Dude, Daniel had a 0.
It would not be hard to catch OG.
Daniel
okay.
had 0.58 octane rating that series.
What?
That does not make sense. No, that's definitely
not true.
This
No,
is definitely wrong.
It's a .986. What are you looking at?
Someone just posted it in the thing, but this is definitely wrong because it says Beast Mode has 0 goals.
With Itachi
When the-
through all this crazy roster move stuff, I just want you to tell me how incredible it is and proud of these boys you are.
I'm so
Okay,
proud, especially
who do we
when
have at
we had a
11
chance
after
to
LG?
really think about what we could do better, what we could change.
Oh, wait, what's
Where are
the
you
current,
at?
what's the current list? Hold up. Share your screen so I can see this actively.
Absolutely incredible. Now there's one more order of business for you guys. Please, welcome to the stage, Squishy.
Oh my god, that is so loud. How do I... There we go. Yeah.
Mute the screen.
Okay, so, Gentlemates...
How do I mute it?
You have to
I don't know,
mute
but that's
your
all I
audio.
hear right now.
You have to share the page. You don't share the screen, I think.
Don't share the application, share the screen.
Okay, well, I
Or,
just
yeah,
muted
yeah,
it.
yeah, that's, yeah.
Alright.
Gentlemates, G2, KC, Gen G, Falcons. I would definitely put Falcons above Gen G, but that's
It's
just
tough.
me.
Yeah, I would too.
Okay, that's fair.
I mean, you gotta think they're 11 points ahead of Gen G, and they beat KC. So it's like,
Well, the points don't matter. I mean,
well, yeah, of course the
Falcons
points
is
don't matter, but I'm saying like they
basically
beat.
playing in a poverty region.
Yeah. And then Vitality, BDS, Fury,
I
Complexity,
think Falcons will
LG.
do the same thing KC did.
I would say after that, you have Complexity in there. Did you put Rule 1?
Maybe.
Yeah,
Rule
I wasn't Rule 1.
We have to put power
You gotta
before
put
we
power.
roll 1.
Yeah.
I
Power,
guess you do
Rule
have
1. And
Do we want to
then-
do power at 11?
Oh, hold on. Where do you put OG then? Where would you put OG?
Yeah.
Who did OG
There's no way
play?
you're
I
Power
would
above
put OG after Rule 1 and Power.
Who did? So, OG beat...
In
Lewis.
Swiss, OG. Yeah, they lost. They kind of got slapped by everyone they lost to be fair. But
yeah,
I mean, so did OG or Power.
Power got
didn't
swept
really
twice.
do
And...
much except
Yeah.
Alright, so OG then Power, I guess.
1 and 5.
I
I guess, and then roll 1.
Yeah.
But are we counting teams outside of the major?
I was gonna go back through and kind of include them afterwards, but I want to do major teams first. So, Rule 1, then
Well,
then
okay.
Pioneers.
Wait. Shouldn't Rule 1 be above? No, because Rule 1 lost to Power. Never mind.
Yeah.
Never mind. You're
Okay.
right.
Yeah, there you go.
Alright, and then, so, the only teams we really have to include are, Oxygen.
Yeah,
and
Pioneer. Oh, you already put
Oxygen,
Pioneers.
like Oxygen,
Dignitas,
NIP.
maybe
SSG.
MAD, I
No,
guess.
I was getting there. Like, Oxygen, not Dignitas, SSG, and Pioneer. Or, dude, what's that other one from,
SSG.
NIP?
Chiefs.
I was thinking NIP. That's what I was
TSM, NRG, M80, Dignitas.
I wouldn't put any of those teams over.
Yeah.
Wait, what is it?
Unless we're talking putting them over the SSG. But
What about Moist?
I mean, go down the line.
Ooh, Moist. Okay.
Eh.
I feel like we can take these 4, push them out, and then
Did
add...
you put Limitless and... yeah, you put Limitless in
Well,
that.
actually,
Well,
no.
okay, so hold on. I'm putting SSG over LG.
So, right here.
I'm going to be totally honest. SSG was getting shit on in their brackets for the regionals. I would
Buster,
definitely...
click on the... No, Buster, click on the 11. You see the... Okay, that works too.
Wait, actually...
You made this so much harder, so-
actually. So, there we go.
Yeah, I would put...
That works too.
Yeah.
SSG's above
Good
them.
guy.
Honestly, I would put M80. Well, would I put M80 over LG? I don't know anymore. But Oxygen
not
Magnifico
over
definitely
LG,
go.
but MA's
I would put
definitely in the
Oxygen
top 20.
Magnifico. Oxygen Magnifico are definitely above at least OG.
And Moist as well.
I don't know if I put Moist over OG.
Or not Moist over OG, but Moist is... I would put Moist over Pioneers in that debate.
Do we have Auction or Magnifico first?
I would put
Tough.
Magnifico.
Yeah, probably too. Then Oxygen.
Yep. Then don't forget the Muffin Man, guys. Don't forget the Muffin Man.
Okay, I feel like OG is definitely better than Boys.
And don't forget the young whippersnappers as well.
Okay. I feel like NIP is definitely better than Power. I probably do.
Oh my god.
That is that luck. I mean, it's gonna completely change once roster moves happen, but
yeah. Ooh, should we predict roster moves? Question mark.
I mean,
what's the point of that? the second like a player like Evo somehow ends up on the market, the whole region collapses. Because then one team drops this player to pick up Evo, and then another team, and then you just go down the line.
Yeah.
I mean, at least no one in EU is changing. Honestly, probably no one in NA is changing.
I could see Vitality making a change still.
I don't see it.
I think Redosin picked up his fair share.
The only reason Vitality wouldn't make a change is because there's just not enough French players. I just don't.
That's a fair point, I guess.
Like Oski, I feel like would be better than Redosin. But
they could find like a bubble player. They could go like recruit a bubble player.
It's just not worth. It's not worth it when there's so many spots.
Hold on a second. Are you serious? There's no way. They haven't even set up the Liquipedia pages for the second split.
They've only done it for the major.
When's the major? June. Oh my gosh, wait so long.
I know. 3 months,
End
dude.
of June.
I have to watch. Dude, I have to wait 3 months to watch Shinji win a major, man. I hate it.
Not fucking happening, but
that's not happening. But
now that I'm going to Worlds, dude, I'm so broke right now, and it's pissing me off because I want to buy a Chronic. Oh, actually, Chronic might not be around for long, but
yeah, I would. If I were you, I would definitely buy an FK or fucking Jack.
But I
would probably buy Jack. I'd probably buy a Jack jersey only because Jack means more to.
But Chronic's my favorite player, so I want to get a Chronic jersey, but I don't know how long he'll be on GG.
Yeah.
Maybe I wait until after the transfer window to do that.
Yeah. I would wait until after we know
2
he's
weeks.
going to be there for the major and Worlds.
In 2 weeks. So we'll wait 2 weeks. And then...
Can they change roster after Major 2 before Worlds?
No.
Okay, alright, yeah. So once they trade lock or roster lock for Major 2, then I would buy it. Because you definitely don't want to show up to Worlds with a fucking jersey of a player that's not on your team anymore. Like me, I'm buying a Daniel jersey.
Okay, Juicy's MVP. That's kind of... I mean, not shocking, but shocking.
I don't know if I think I'm gonna buy a Beast Mode jersey actually.
You don't want a Daniel jersey?
I'm not sure. Like it's really hard to
hater.
I'm not a hater. Like I love Daniel, but like Beast Mode really showed himself this major, and I wasn't prepared for it.
All right.
How did I not know you could do this with Wikipedia?
Do what?
That's so nice. If you go on the rankings, like the overview, you can adjust. How many points they had through this amount of events.
Wait, what?
Really?
I didn't know you could do that.
How do you do that?
So go on the rankings page. You see where it says Open Qualifier 4 above all the regions?
Yeah.
Click on it, and if you change it to Open Qualifier 1, it'll show this is how many points they got. Then if you show through 2, it'll show this is how many points they're all at after Regional 2. It'll also show how they moved.
Wait, so I'm clicking Open Qualifier?
God.
Like drag?
Dude.
What?
No, it's just it's a blue box that says Open Qualifier number, like Open Qualifier 4 or whatever.
Wow.
Above it.
So G2
and you can
went into
change
the major with only 7 more points than Gen G.
When I click it, it goes to the page.
Oh my god.
What are you doing, Buster?
Huh?
Are you sharing your screen? Are you still streaming?
Let me bring it back up again.
Dude, this is fucking wild.
Oh, go to overview. Actually, you can do it on this page too. You just look. You see that little blue box with the Open Qualifier 4?
Under the region name.
Oh,
so click on it.
Okay.
I didn't know Liquipedia could do this. That's actually very helpful.
Yeah, dude, G2 went into the major with 7 more
They got
points than
24
G
points.
ended up with 19 more points.
Yeah.
Let me see, what was...
Dude, how many did so Genomics got 32, bro? That's crazy.
Oh my god.
I really don't
Yeah,
know.
they're the 2-seeded EU now by a fair bit.
And I don't know how BDS or Vitality are not. Well, I don't know how anyone outside of them can catch up.
They really... I don't think it's possible.
No. The only way the way you do is if Magnifico like takes BDS's spot at the major. That's the only way they catch up.
I don't think that's possible, though.
Right.
Well, I mean, it's obviously possible, but
But I don't see it being like a...
Are these your NA ranking? Are these your your region rankings? Because if FK remains at number one,
this is old. This is old. This is what I did when I built the list.
Okay.
I haven't changed that. I never changed that. It's only the actual.
So NA first killer.
That doesn't matter. I literally just said stop looking at that. Look at
okay.
Right.
Okay.
Zen is not number one. He is not number one.
He's not. I'm sorry. He's not.
Who do
anymore.
we put there though?
Rise played better.
Rise, Beast Mode.
Rise was better. Beast Mode was
Itachi,
better.
maybe
Honestly,
even.
Juicy was better. Itachi was better.
Yeah.
This entire split though. This entire
Okay.
split.
I'm gonna say over the entire split, you have to put someone like at least Vatira or Rise.
Rise. Yeah, I put Rise number one. And then I put Beast Mode above him. Look at the results one for one. I mean, what Beast Mode's worst result this split is the same as Riot or Zen's best performance.
That's crazy saying Riot. That's so weird though, saying Rise is the best player in the world. It doesn't feel right. But
how do you deny it? Did you watch the major?
I did. He was insane, but that just doesn't feel
I
right.
still don't even think Zen is top 3 right now after the whole split performance. Like
I don't know, dude.
Zen
was 1v3 in all split, man.
Yeah, he's like. I don't
know what you're supposed to do when Alpha and Redosin literally showed up for 2 series this entire fucking split. Like,
yeah, I still don't know. Like, okay, this is what I'll say. I think Vatira and Itachi, and then Zen right below that. Like, keep the list the same, except you just move Vatira and Itachi up, and then drag down Zen and Nupo. I think that's fair.
I can't. Yeah, I want to keep Nupo that high, but I just can't recently do it.
Like, I mean, if you honestly like Daniel is too low.
Yeah, that too. Daniel's way.
We're taking the entire split into account. Daniel's ahead of Nupo. Again, to the whole Beast Mode versus Zen thing. Daniel's worst result is Zen's best result.
I think you can definitely move first killer up as well.
Okay, I'm changing Itachi with Zen. I can't.
Okay.
Also, is that how you spell Itachi?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's
like Itachi from
I got him,
Naruto.
I literally copied him straight off Wikipedia. So.
I think
that's not how you spell Itachi. There is not a T in his name.
Huh?
Or sorry, that second T you have in his name. Do you see that? You have it at ITATCHI.
Give me a second. Oh
yeah, it is. You're right. He's right.
Oh, okay. Oops, daisies.
I was looking at this thing. It's like, there's no way that's right. I thought I was going crazy.
All right.
You know, now I feel dumb for making fun of the French players because at least
Seiko should be ahead of
his name.
Seiko.
Yeah.
I don't really agree with that.
I think first.
How do you not agree with
Seiko should be.
What did FK do? What did FK do?
I mean, he could pretty much him and Jack like single-handedly got us. Should have beaten Genomates.
Move Seiko up. Move Seiko up. There's no way you also have Atomic all the way down there behind First Killer and Monkey Moon, or not.
First
Monkey
Killer
Moon,
was
but the
definitely
other
better
guy.
in Atomic this event. That's not even a discussion.
I mean, I would see if you asked me, I would swap FK with Jack and then put Atomic between the three of them, or between the two of them.
I can't put Jack that high. I am not putting Jack over FK. That is just not.
Why can't you? Did you watch what Jack did this major?
FK wasn't. That's making it seem like FK was bad though. FK was way better over the entire split.
Jack was arguably the third best player in the entire major.
FK was still playing really good.
Yeah, but you have them split by 7 spots.
I mean, I've already moved FK down from 5 to 13.
There isn't a world you could tell me Jack is below Lost, below Drawley, below honestly like half these players. He's better than Monkey Moon.
This entire split, I just don't agree with that.
I mean, how much are you weighing the major?
Huh?
How much are you weighing the major?
Like, probably half. Around half or so. Half of the major, half is the 3
Okay,
regionals.
so you think FK was so much better than Jack during online?
Yes, I really do.
Jack was the major, that it would warrant a 6-spot difference.
Yeah. Dude, Jack, like, FK was, like...
FK was mediocre at best the first regional. He was sometimes good the second regional. And then he was good the third regional.
He wasn't just good, he was like, you know...
He was this. Jack was a god the second. FK didn't do diddly squat the second regional.
No one did diddly shit on the fucking second
Jack
regional.
did you watch that? Did you go back and watch that series? Jack was so much better than FK in that.
Dude, everybody was bad. Dude, everybody was bad at the second regional. Like, I literally moved
Jack
Chronic
was not bad at the second regional.
Chronic was our best
Where
player.
is Chronic?
He's at 24. I hate
You
having that
have
low.
Alpha below Lost.
Alpha was definitely better than Lost. Or worse than Lost. Worse. I do want to put him below. I do want to put him.
I mean, did we watch the same playoff series? I understand, liking the Swiss result and all, but like, come on.
Dude, during the Swiss, he looked like a fucking god. Like, he genuinely was the best, he was one of, if not the best player.
I mean, based on if we went off your player rankings right now, Vitality should have, possibly not even made it out of Swiss.
I don't think they should have.
But
Yeah.
I mean, if I have
you have the 24th and 25th.
It's hard. Like, dude, I don't feel like doing the fucking.
Also, you think Alpha was so, barely better than Renosin?
I mean, honestly, I wouldn't even be. Alpha honestly might have been worse than Redosin, to be honest. If it weren't for how during the major,
I want you to look me dead in the eye and say, Alpha 54 and Cheese are within 5 spots of each other.
But okay, the numbers aren't linear. There's obviously a bigger drop off. Like, the gap between Alpha and Cheese is bigger than the gap between I don't know than Alpha and Lost. All
right, I want you to look me dead in the eye and tell me Ray's Bull and Cheese are on the same level.
That, I mean, yeah, I know.
Oh, come on. Come on.
Me personally, I think Cheese is really good.
But
I think he just
not
doesn't
as
have a good team.
Razeable, well, it's tough because I can't, who would I put Razeable and Sierra higher than? Because I think they were good, I can't really see them being...
I'd put Razeable over Jofinho.
Dude, Jofinho was really good too, though.
Exotic was so bad for most of the split.
I can't change.
Drawley was mid.
Drawley was their best player in Regional 2 and 3.
Did you watch the major? He just might as well not have been there.
I mean, most of BDS was not very BDS
I mean, if you ask me, honestly, if you swap Drawley and Monkey Man, I'll be happy with that.
I can't put Monkey Moon that low. Dude, I had him at 3 before. I can't drop him to freaking 17 after one bad.
I mean, they were arguably the worst team in the quarterfinals because of how freaking garbage they were.
I just can't.
The man couldn't hit an open net to save his life.
I feel like I definitely gotta put Alpha higher.
He could not hit the broadside of a barn if he was inside of it.
I'll put
yikes.
Now your region rankings would be very entertaining to look at.
This was before the major. That's
also, I love how you did 6 just to accommodate all 6 G2 and Gen G players instead of a normal
Yeah,
top
for
5.
real.
You didn't want to leave any of them off. I respect it. I think I respect it.
Where are you seeing this?
Your NA and EU rankings. You stopped at 6.
No, I didn't. I did all 12.
Yeah, you did.
What?
Oh, your face cam's covering it then.
You can
for
see
for us, it's literally perfectly stopped at 6.
Oh, you're looking at my stream. I'm just like, I thought you were looking at the Discord. Let me turn it off. Yeah, no, I did all 12. I did every player at the thing.
Okay.
That was
Fair
before
enough.
that was
That
my
makes sense.
pre-major rankings.
I thought it was really funny because I was looking. Wait. Wow. Wait. You have Reynolds below Nolly?
This was before the major. Reynolds was definitely worse. Nolly was the best player.
No.
Over the.
I'm talking about your
regionals.
major rankings.
Oh.
Look at your player rankings.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Ooh, I didn't really touch those because I did the. Oh. Nolly was pretty bad.
Nolly was terrible. So hold on, let's update the left side to be your player rankings going into next split.
I think you leave that list and then like make a new one so we can like kind of see the progress.
Well, I want to do this like, yeah. This is my like post.
Oh yeah, actually, yeah. Hold on, Buster. Let's do this then. So just copy and paste your region rankings, just like right below it.
Yeah.
And then let's adjust it real quick. Yeah, we can compare and contrast. No, just copy and paste.
Give me a second. I'm doing the sheet. Doing? The split.
Okay, this works. This is gonna be really annoying to look at, but that's fine.
I was just renaming the bottom one. Give me a second.
You could have just bordered them, but that's fine, I guess.
I'm renaming the sheet. You gotta undo these little things. Okay, so this is.
You know, if you just select the entire sheet and then do that, it'll remove them all.
Whatever. So. Go down here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. So beast mode. Daniel.
So are we doing post major or predictions for next? Like going into next split, these are who we think will be.
This is gonna be this
based on the major.
This is gonna be post major.
All right, so Jack is 3. No, it's Jack 3. If you're going post major, Jack is 3.
Like this is the entire. This is.
You're doing okay. I see what you're doing. Okay, my bad. I understand. I see what you're doing.
This is the entire split. Okay.
I understand.
And then
just leave it apparently. I think it's funny.
Apparently, and then I have.
Here, hold on. Just scroll up a little bit. I will read out to you who's next in line. You just type.
Well, I want to copy paste because that makes my life easier. I just do. And then.
Why not just type all the names and then turn it red later?
Because I'm lazy. J-Naps.
It's not even a question of being lazy. It's just idiotic. Also, you can never mind. I'm not. I'm arguing with the wall.
What? I can what?
You can copy the format.
I mean, copy the format.
Yes, there's an option that you can copy the format. So if you wanted to, what you could do is you could just take the top format and just put it down so that once you put the cells in or the names in, it'll turn all the colors appropriately. But
I don't know how to do that. I'm not an expert at this stuff.
I could tell. All right, fine. I will read out to you. Okay, it's Rise. You just copy and paste. I'll tell you who's where. So it's Rise, then Vati.
Okay.
Then Zen.
Dude,
Then
Itachi
Itachi.
moved up so much.
Then, oh jeez, yeah, he did. Then Juicy, and then a Tao.
Juicy also moved up like crazy.
And then next is Monkey Moon, and then Seiko.
And after Seiko, it's Drali, and then Alpha. You struggling to find Drali there?
No.
And then Exotic, and then Rodosin.
Okay. Yeah. Boss. Fabinho. CR. Rage Bull. Dorito.
Yeah, your Sam rankings almost didn't change at all. And actually, like your Mina rankings almost didn't change. You just got to swap tier king clears. Which really, you ever Ross is the worst from Mina? Or from Falcons?
Yeah, I think he is. Like, it's not. The problem is they don't have a worse player. They don't really have a worse player. They just have a.
I thought TRK was their weakest player. I thought Ross and Clears were basically just trading off who wanted to.
Well, the problem is yesterday, like TRK was probably their best player yesterday, but like during Swiss, it was Clears and Ross.
I thought Clears was just their best player overall the entire event, pretty much. Man, you're not putting sweaty above. Oh, you are putting sweaty above Snowy.
Yeah, I just changed
it. I respect it.
I just changed it, but I respect it. Well, all I know is that like the only reason I say that is because like people who know SSA were like all telling me that Sweaty's better than Snowy. I don't know enough about SSA to say anything, so I was like, if you say so, then sure. Because like the major regions, I can formulate my own opinion because I've watched enough to know, but like I literally have not watched a single SSA series, so I could not tell
Buster,
you.
I'm gonna do you a favor. Click that top left box under. You see J28 in the top left corner.
J28.
You see the little border. You see the little bordered box right underneath it.
This?
No, J28, top left corner. It literally says J28.
Yeah,
It quite
I'm on
literally
J28.
says J28.
I'm on J28. Yes.
No, not the cell. It's a letter and two numbers under menus. It's like by the Google Sheets icon.
Oh yeah, I see it.
The top left corner. Yeah, there's a little box right underneath it. Click that. It will select the entire sheet.
Okay.
Not that box. There's a little box right next to A. Click it. Now change the alignment to middle. Go. It's up by your menu selection. It's up in your menu options.
I got it now.
There you go. There you go.
Boom. Okay. Let me see. Okay. Well, let me copy this down here. Because this is posed. I gotta find my pre-major rankings. I mean, I could find them because
you can just probably just restore the sheet to a previous time. Just pull it from there if you want, but
can you do that without losing the sheet? Yes, it is.
Just make a copy of the sheet.
Okay.
No, make a copy.
I did. You're behind. Like, it's behind since you're watching my actual stream. I don't know how to... Version history.
So then, you won't be able. You won't be able to do it off the copy. So go to your original one. Actually, you might be able to. Yeah, you can't. It won't show you. So go to your original one. No, don't close it. Pull your copy back up, dork.
Player.
Your last name's Cooper?
Yeah.
You just docked yourself. Your stream has an feel. I don't know why I never took you for a Cooper. So now go to just earlier today, it's fine. Or whenever. When did you make this the first time?
This is when I made this the first time. Where is this first?
So this right one you're looking at is your original.
Yep.
Okay. All right then. Yep. Just restore that, and then copy it over. and you're golden. Man, the lack of respect for NA on yours is just messed up.
I mean, outside of like the top 6, who really did anything in NA? It also I was also not expecting Mina.
Also, hot take. Daniel was better than Vatira, and so was Zen. And so was Itachi.
I can't do Itachi, but
I know you don't weigh the major that much. Daniel was better than both. Yours is gonna look so weird to the naked eye because they don't realize you're doing the entire split.
Okay. Free major.
Sir, guess what MMR I am now?
1363. 1363.
I'm 1350, I think. Or 1340. 13. But yeah, I'm very close to 1400.
Dude, I was 2 games from. Oh yeah. After I gotta tell you a story of how Vert.
Dude, this guy was pissed.
I don't have
unbelief.
I don't have the most time, so let's move on, and you can tell me the story as you're making the next sheet.
Okay, so
I've got like 10 minutes.
I imagine. I still got to do stuff anyway, so. Bleed.
Oh, you can't play? Damn.
Not right now. Maybe later, but I have to.
Okay, well, I'll just play Siege then.
But, so, Vert decided. So, we were +1. I was 2 games from GC. Vert said he had to go soon, so I was like, okay, you know what? This is a good time to end. Our luck was very, let me do pre-split.
I just clarify. I think if I got on 15 minutes earlier, we probably would end up playing 3s, and this never would have happened. So this is like very unfortunate timing and always possible.
But regardless. So, now my brain is not working.
Y'all were up 1.
On the screen. Okay, so we were +1. We were getting lucky as fucking hell to even be +1. So, I mean, I don't really want to make a change to my post-major rankings yet, but, I mean, I feel like it wouldn't change much, would it?
Would a little.
Yeah, kind of.
I guess.
Like, your post-major
I mean, I would just say take your post-major overall rankings and then just put
LJ
that as your...
Like, these are your major predicting, like, who's going to be the best player.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I gotta, include,
it's like, you don't have LJ. You don't have LJ. You don't have LJ, you don't have Evo. Like, there isn't a world where JNaps and Reddles State are above LJ.
Yeah, you're right. I'm gonna...
And based off what I've seen so far, I think LJ will be better than Chronic.
I was gonna put him right above Chronic.
And also swap Jack and FK.
Yeah, for sure.
I think FK is gonna be better next split than the Jack.
No.
I think, I mean, honestly, I'd probably put him even higher. But that's, I think FK is gonna be number 1 by the end of next split, but that's just me.
What the fuck ever.
Oh.
This guy.
I mean, I think
Gingy
could easily win, be even better.
Easily is a crazy fucking overstatement. Like, if there's an overstatement to make, you just made it. Like, dude.
I said can easily be better. I don't think I never said they will easily be better.
Saying they can easily be better is that's basically saying,
easily implies it's not hard to do.
I mean, if they just, get good, then yeah, not hard.
Dude, okay, alright.
If you just be better, then you do a good thing.
Yeah, you just get, if you're better, then you're better. No.
But, I don't know. I think, NA could definitely be, or not NA, but, I think FK definitely, or Gingy, I think Gingy could definitely win, 2 regionals.
Alright, well, pre-split 2, Vatir is above Rise.
Yeah, I'd also put Zen above Rise, but
So is Zen. I think Gentlemates will. I think Gentlemates are going to stutter some going forward.
I'll put
So
Juicy higher.
I would put Juicy above Itachi, and I'm moving Itachi below Towel and Monkey Moon. That's what I would do.
Also, I'm gonna put Drowley higher than Seiko.
I would put a Towel higher than Itachi.
I'm also gonna move Seiko down, like low. Might be crazy, but okay. Where do I put it? Oh, and we also gotta like include Julio and not Evo, but
Hosky.
Hosky.
Honestly, I don't know if I'd put Hosky above anyone here. Not after what I just saw.
I probably wouldn't put Julio.
I think EU's top 4 is pretty solidified.
Yeah.
Also, by the way, you got to knock Nolly off the list because I'm putting Evo above everyone. Not me, cry.
Who would I put Evo? I'm not putting Evo that high. I probably would put him.
I put Evo over JDAPS.
I'd probably put him right below Cheese. To be honest.
Knock Nolly off the list. I mean, I think he's better than Cheese, but I think Cheese has more help.
Oh.
But I don't know if anyone from outside of the EU's top 14 breaks into that.
I don't really
upper echelon.
I don't really know who I'd change from
Sam.
Oh,
nice one.
I don't know Sam well enough, so I can't input on that.
I would honestly. Did we put Lost above Jan? Yeah. I don't know. That's a hard one.
I kind of want to put
like Dorito where he is.
I'm gonna put Sierra higher. But like,
I could definitely see putting CR above Trujillo.
So that literally the same as I had it before.
Probably.
I mean, I don't really see me changing this either much. Maybe I'll put Clears above.
Bro, you gotta stop doing this. Well, if we're talking Khaled Ahmed, like Vampires, I think is better than Khaled.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Oh shoot, I know who I forgot from Sam.
Oh, Diaz.
Oh wait, I also want to put
Artisan.
Do I rate Diaz higher than I rate Razel?
Dorito?
No,
Razel. Not Razel, but I definitely rate Diaz higher than I do.
I don't know if I might rate Swift higher though too than Diaz even. Swift, it looks really fucking good.
Not better than Diaz. I mean, look what Diaz is working with. Granted, look at what Swift is working with.
Okay. So then, dude, who SMW up here, and then I like Venom a lot still. I think he's higher than.
It's also like Suspect is really freaking good.
I just don't know enough about it, and then this is.
But yeah, I mean, Vampires and Venom are the two that come to mind, as well as SMW.
What's up? Was it Realize? Is it? I think it's Realize. It's like, and then let's get these scrubs out of here. Do Super Lucky. I move him over to Torsauce, and then Gus. And then SSA is just no change. I also want to do here plus 5 plus 5.
Oh, you're putting where? That's gonna take so long to do.
Yeah.
Who's that? I guess Young Money Clan. We can't exactly rate their players anymore. Can we? That's a rip for them. R.I.P. Nugget. Also, who's the Chiefs' really good player again? The Chiefs have a really good player.
Super Lucky? Well, they have two. They have Super Lucky and Gus.
Is it Gus? Is Gus the one that is significantly better than Scrub?
Are you talking
someone's
okay. Super lucky. You.
Someone on Chiefs.
They're
Someone on
super
Chiefs is a lot
lucky,
better
you
than
know.
Scrub.
Yeah, well, both of them. I think both Super Lucky and Gus are better than Scrub and Fiber.
Dude, Juicy's up 24.
That was more of me not respect. I did not respect this game, man. I did not respect this game. And
You didn't expect the art of the ball chase.
I got the game. The game was his game was acknowledged. That is for sure.
I was not familiar with your game, sir.
I was not familiar with any of Genomates.
You forgot the plus next to Daniel.
Oopsie daisies.
Oh, not the technical shit too. Golly.
Giannis -1. Monkey Moon's -9.
First Killer's -8. Dude, Chronic's -10.
Gotta perform better.
That's 2.
I mean, honestly, Khaled was worse than Torsos, Fever, Sphinx. The only people he was better than was the SSA guys and Kevin and LCT. And
yeah, I definitely put Sphinx above Fiber, but
I Torsos and Fiber and Sphinx were all so much better than Khaled. Khaled was so bad.
Your K is -5. Rally is even. Not 90. That's not right.
Hey, you got Drally right on the nose.
Yeah. Not equals 2. Come on now, brain. Dude, my brain. Lost. -6. Which is so weird to say because he dominated during Swiss, but like he just didn't come through when it mattered.
Honestly, it wasn't his fault. I thought he played fine. I actually thought Jan played fine. I just thought Vitality played to Vitality standards.
I just realized that I made this mistake because I realized. So I made this mistake earlier. I forgot to put Rafinha on here at all when he was supposed to be there. So now that just messed up a few things because now Alpha's +3. Tachi is +19. And I think that's the only ones who were big movers. Dude. Come on. Thank you. Exotic is -3. All the exotic fanboys are going to come after me for that one.
Are you posting this?
Probably.
Oh my gosh. It's going to get destroyed. You know how many people are going to look at this and immediately like think this is the major rankings?
Well, I'm going to post like all of it so that way a little less confusing. Who is this supposed to be? It's supposed to be yeah.
Dude, you're going to get roasted alive by the French fanboys. They're having Zen that low, Itachi, Juicy, French, but like Monkey Moon -9. They're going to be pissed.
Come at me. Like, I don't know what else to tell you.
Monkey Moon lower than Yarn?
They're gonna, I think, honestly, they're gonna get mad at me for putting all the fucking Furia guys lower. And it's really not because, even though, like, especially Lost -6 for being, like, the best player in Swiss, but it's like, I don't know who to put him above. I don't know. It's tough.
Rafinha has to drop. I don't think he deserves to be there.
I have -2.
He played so bad in that quarterfinal.
That's -2. Can't math. -1. Dorito making moves all the way up 4 spots.
Wait, Dorito went up for you?
I mean, I had him literally. I had him at third, like, so low.
Oh. Okay, yeah, fair enough. I mean, ironically enough, Reynolds was the best player on his team at the major.
Yeah, well, that's what happens when none of them have ice at all.
Also, Buster, by the way, simple way to do this is just fit all the cells to be the same size.
That's too much work. Just work with me. Give me a sec. Yeah, I'm working. There we go. Now we got some space to work with. Ahmed's -1.
Your stream just ended.
What?
Your stream ended.
Good enough.
It did.
It says the stream is still going.
It just ended for me. Oh, nope, it's back.
The internet's
That's
working,
weird.
I guess. The internet's been kind of consistent. Oh, wait, no. They went +1.
Alright, well, I gotta take off.
Alright. See you around.
Oh, man. Yep, it was a depressing event. I'll talk to you guys later.
See you.
So, how's it going?
Great. I'm cooking. Let me do. Riddles. J-naps.
You know what I realized from my time of playing games? So, like, I feel like on average, at least this is for me, and like I guess kind of a general basis. I'm just taking a wild guess, but I think it takes 500 hours of a game to become average at the game, and then it takes 1,000 hours to become like top 75%, and then you double that, and then like it just gets like exponentially like higher, pretty much. Like you go from 1,000 to 2,000, and then from 2,000 to 4,000 kind of thing. But like I feel like once you have 500 hours in a game, you should be at least like average.
What the heck did... Huh? What is Noisy saying? Cause I low-key out of leave after... What? No. My eye. You're like...
Oh, what time are you getting on tonight?
No idea, to be honest.
All right, I might not be on. I don't know. Depends.